first and foremost, we're representing, guys.
Yes.
Awuzie in the house. You see right here.
And LVE.
Yes. The Mike Mosh special. So make sure you go to South to Heaven 88 and get your jersey. You know Cowboys Abroad. You know these other great YouTubers. Sub up to them. Don't forget, Table of Round, the Round Table. Yeah, you know who they are. DJ Crown J, his fifth quarter Cowboys, Dallas Cowboy Football News.
And, of course, Dallas Cowboy Fan 1980 with the power.
Yeah.
Go sub it up to the whole Roundtable crew. Links are down below. So we want to do some shout-outs really quick. But first, of course.
I hate saying it. But Ezekiel Elliott, holdout. He's also got it up here.
Yes.
Still holding on with 34 points up on the stream, boss. Can we get that off, please?
Yes, but currently up above. Mackenzie 2 times tied for first with Stephanie Smigo.
Two times.
Thank you.
And Stephanie, and they're also in the top in the Cash App run this week. They're tied for first place for the Cash App Queen/King. Maybe we have both this week. I don't know. We'll see.
But right
Much
now,
love.
It looks like Jeremy Bramlett with a $20 hug.
Yeah, how about them Cowboys? You ready? Yeah, I'm ready
Let's
too,
see.
man. I know. Jeremy in the house. It's going to drop right here. Dropping
There it is.
the numbers above
Thank
here.
you so much, Jeremy. We appreciate
Yes,
the love.
sir.
We're going to put that up on the leaderboard just now. I do believe that puts you at...
That puts him in second place
there
right
you
there.
Go. Tied
right.
with Art 87 Staying.
Well, I know. Art. Is it Art? Is
Yeah.
he in
I think he's in
no,
second,
no.
right?
Yeah, no, he's not tied for it. He's all by himself. Because Stephanie
there
and
we go.
Mackenzie are 20 through Cash App. That gives him the lead.
Yes.
And Jeremy's just like a drop behind them, basically. That's what it comes
There
down
you
to.
go,
But hey,
Matthew.
much
So
love.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Again, Jeremy. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this preseason game.
Tonight.
Who's going to be there, who's
Well,
not.
first of all, we play the Niners, 49ers, and we know I don't know if Jimmy Garoppolo is going to play, but Dak is going to play. Travis Frederick is going to play.
Surprising.
Randall Cobb's going to play. You say some of the names that you heard that are not going to play.
So the most important one to me, at least, is actually Alfred Morris. Surprisingly enough, Alfred, and again, not important in the sense of he's important in the sense of, wow, really? Alfred Morris is not playing today. That means Tony Pollard is actually going to be the starter. So keep your eyes on that.
Hey, wait, I heard that a couple days ago, right here on My Cowboys Family. We talked about Pollard's going to be the starter and kind of heard about that. And it is official. So Tony Pollard, and he's going to get a lot of carries, but no Alfred Morris. You're going to see a lot of Tony Pollard, which is fantastic, healthy, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time saying Zeke's not going to play, guys. Okay, the sky is blue. If Zeke's not there, he's not going to play.
We know, and
okay?
even if he was there, I guess he'd play a series like Dak is going to get.
Sure,
oh,
Jeremy with the $20 drop.
He said, "I'm not in second place."
First.
I didn't even see what he said, but
there you go. He said,
Much
"Sorry,
love,
I like
bro.
to be first." So there you
And
go.
he speaks the
Jeremy
truth there.
taking over with the first place spot, and I believe a stream
yes,
boss as
he's the
well.
new stream
So
boss, kicking off 2019.
Thank you for taking off that Ezekiel Elliott holdout.
Yes, now that holdout maybe is crumbling.
Jeremy Bramlett, appreciate the love. Fiance is going to re-update the leaderboard.
Yes,
as he
sir.
updated the leaderboard.
Gotta do it. You gotta do it.
So now first, I
gotta
want to do some shout-outs here.
Yes.
But first, I want to finish touching on the guys that are not playing. So
Correct.
like I said, Alfred Morris is not playing. We're hearing reports that Jason Witten also is not going to play.
He
but
was
we're
suited
seeing
up.
here he's suited up and he's out there. So
Yeah, he might still
we'll
not
see.
get it. He might not play,
Malik
but
Collins is the other name that we've heard that is not going to play.
probably for the best.
Exactly. Other than that,
Because
it
we don't
looks
want
like
him
everyone else is
aggravating
going to get
injuries.
at least a series. So keep your eyes open. Some names to watch, some guys to watch. We've talked about them at length, but Jerry Jones actually has his eye on 3 guys. He
2 out of 3, we are on the same
Joe
page.
Jackson.
Yes.
He
Number 56.
Darius Thompson.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
he didn't
sorry.
name it. No, he
go.
definitely said Joe Jackson. I think he mentioned Dorrance Armstrong, number 92.
There you go. Sorry, Dorrance Armstrong. It was not Darius Jackson. Dorrance Armstrong. And the last one is Jalen Jelks.
Number 74,
So,
who's
there
the
you
Bob Lilly number, which was Dorrance Armstrong's number last year as a rookie. So, we fixed the board, Jeremy. Thank you. He's taken over Stream Boss, and he's leading this week. So, hey, that's fantastic.
Yes.
Jeremy's
Now
running
let me
it.
go ahead and get to
Much
the
love.
shout-outs officially.
Yes. Official
So,
shout-outs. Yes, those are the injuries, and not injuries, but the will not play. And you guys know the regular injured guys
And
already
for
that
those
didn't
of you guys
practice,
who
like
don't
Sean
know-
Lee, Amari Cooper. Those guys aren't playing, of course.
Yes, we are not going to be showing the game, guys. It is live on NFL Network.
This is a reaction stream. If we showed it live, we'd be off.
Copyright, exactly.
We wouldn't be
But
2
you're
years
gonna be getting
plus.
our
on
live
here.
reactions. So again, we're watching it here with you guys. Everything as it happens, we'll be talking about it.
Everything.
We'll be reacting to it. So
With the
now
delay,
let me go ahead.
there's gonna be always a delay, but
Let me go ahead and say hi to everyone here.
enough.
Let's see. We have Tommy Cross, Bleed Blue, JR Production, Keith Parrish, Skidaddle Skadoodle, Chicago Snow, Because 2-time Tornado Man,
Stephanie
Caballero
Smigo.
1152, We have Cowboy Fan 421, Skeptical Fan, Jessica Munoz, William Heron, J Tan, Sir Wilborn, Savage Time. We have House Nelson, Shakir Latif, Manuel Trillo. We have Ganja Man, Alan Higgins. Thank you for joining us. We have Eastside Herald, our resident Dallas Cowboy fan.
Houston.
We have
He's
Haley
from
94
Houston,
Ware,
Mr.
Mr. V.
Haley.
We have Stone Mamba, Donald Lewis.
Damn.
We have, let's see, Mick 45, TJ Wittenbach, Garrett Lawrence, TKG. Thank you for joining us here as well. No Dak Ninja, Kimbo. We have, let me see, Elijah. Thank you for joining us. Stephanie Smigo, Stone Cold, Sir McNice, Flames King Kid. And there we go.
Damn, we got a whole,
everyone. So
the
yes.
Crew and a whole lot of new. So much love to everybody. Hey, make sure you don't forget to subscribe. We go live daily, talk Cowboys, no politics, no religion, none of that. We talk Cowboys, a star over everything. And listen, we will speak. This is the one time we get the emotions out. We usually on facts, logic, all that stuff. Today is, emotion, feelings, passion, loyalty for that star over everything, man. So, hey, by the way, and I want to make sure, because we're going to close this thing out tonight when it comes to the free fantasy football league we have. We have the money league. That's been filled up. 20 teams, going to be a battle. But we also have a free league, so you guys are more than welcome to join. I think there's like 7 spots open. So we'll hurry up and get there, because I'm dropping the link right now.
There you go. Exactly. Stone Cold 60 watching, 28 likes. Get to it.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
And
hit
awesome
those likes.
Stephanie Smigo. So you see, Stephanie's got the MCF setup. She's watching the game on her laptop, but on her phone, she's got MCF. So
Jeremy Bramlett.
She's ready on both sides. There you go.
Dropping the 1-0.
Jeremy Bramlett with a $10 holla. Woo. Saying, who's y'all breakout player of the year?
Oh, that's a great of the year. So I know yours. Can I predict yours and you can predict mine?
Well, you see, for the year,
let me predict yours.
Okay,
and you tell me if you have it in your head. That's a great question, Jeremy.
I'm stuck between two, but either one would be.
I'm going to give you the one that I know you've been dying on the whole year. That is Michael Gallup.
Absolutely. So
bam! I'll guess mine real quick, and then I'll let you talk on Gallup.
So I guess for you, well,
it's easy.
Xavier Woods, yeah.
Bam! There it is, man. Number 25.
There you go. So, again, offense and defense, I think Michael Gallup has a huge chance of being the breakout player of the year just because he's primed to do so. With Amari Cooper there to take on that, top number 1 receiver, he's going to be getting the double coverage, everything else. Michael Gallup is going to end up open more times than not. I'm not saying he's not going to be covered, just saying he's going to have more opportunities.
He'll build against number 2, the second cornerback.
He's going into his sophomore season here now, so he's got a little bit of experience under his belt. He's been working with Dak, perfecting that deep ball. All those missed connections last year, I think, are going to look much better this year, and I just see the possibility of magic happening there. Michael Gallup, this is your chance.
The connection is better.
Defensively,
all
baby,
season.
I'll let you take it away on Xavier Woods because obviously.
I love this guy. Number 25, Xavier Woods. You've seen him from his rookie year. Yes, Rico is not with us anymore, but hey, he was a big guy, still a force to reckon with. Xavier was not a big guy. He was fighting through him way back in training camp in his rookie year. I remember seeing the video. I remember seeing this guy's aggressiveness, and he fits perfectly into what Chris Richard wants to do in this defense. And I just think you're seeing this is now, he's entering his, his 3rd year now. This guy is going to break out this year. I believe he's a Pro Bowler. I believe Jalen Smith, should have made the Pro Bowl last year along with LVE. But all right, the point is that I think those guys already, everyone knows who they are. Xavier Woods, he's going to be, barring any crazy fluke injuries or any kind of BS like that, this man is going to be on the map on everybody's map when it comes to safeties in the NFL. That's what I keep saying. I've been saying it for a year and a half. That is the reason why we never really gave too much up or we went a little bit hard at Earl Thomas, but we didn't go all the way. We didn't go in. Yes. It is the old days. If we didn't have Xavier Woods, that draft day thing where we would have given away our 2nd round pick, Connor Williams, basically, yes. or that spot would have been given away to get Earl Thomas. And I don't know if that's the best deal when you have an Xavier Woods, especially.
I have a quick question for you. Now, you saw little flashes of Dak there.
Yeah, he's starting.
Question: did you notice what he was wearing?
No, I did. I mean, I got a quick look at maybe break it.
No. Just someone even said in this. He's got his sleeves on.
That's true. Yeah, I did realize
that. The lucky sleeves. Shakir has it right. Those sleeves have some. I know they're in. Are they in Oxnard?
They're Santa Clara.
Santa Clara,
and San Francisco, near where they play in their home.
No, just saying, like, temperature-wise, is it relatively chilly? Because I know usually when they're in Oxnard, it's in, like, the mid-70s, low 70s, upper 60s. So usually they, they'll wear, like, light windbreakers or something. You'll see the media sometimes, wearing some layers.
I think I saw them in when they were
saying,
walking on the field. They had
cool
long sleeves.
Because if not, he's gonna be melting.
Well, I saw some pictures of fans. I saw some pictures of fans
Yes.
walking out like towards the evening, after practice and everything. And the sun, and they were in long sleeves, shorts, but long sleeves. So I'm assuming it is getting a little chilly, even in Oxnard, and it gets chilly here. I guess even more north of Oxnard would be San Francisco, the San Francisco area where they're going to play the game. So
Now, one thing I will say about superstition, Stephanie, I'm not a superstitious person. Fiance and I don't believe in superstitions, but we are a little stitious.
Go Cowboys.
Fiance has his, he's not superstitious at all, but when it comes to the Cowboys, he is. And I think that
listen, I know it doesn't.
I know the mindset.
I know that exactly.
It as it's more about getting yourself in like the routine or the mindset, like saying, okay, this is like the thing that I need to do, and now I feel ready to play or ready for the game. So, I think that certain players can definitely take it to extreme in the sense of, they rely on objects or things as being the motivation for or the thing that makes them do well. You know what I mean? Like a habit or a thing that they do is a little different, like a superstition. Like a lot of players, again, will kind of kiss their jersey or I don't know. Everyone has their own different thing, okay? So I can't say what my, everyone has their own superstitious thing. You have your own superstitious thing that you always do.
But the thing is that, you on those occasions you forget and we win. It's like, okay. All right, well, yeah, I don't even remember it, right? But and then if we lose and if for some reason I didn't do it the right way, I'm like, it's probably because of that. And we know it's not. It's silly. It's not superstition. I don't really believe in it. I don't believe in superstition, but it makes you kind of do it, like Fiance said, almost as a mindset, kind of a relief. You're like, okay, I did it, out the way. It's kind of a little OCD thing.
Is that like Stone Cold said? All these people, every single Cowboy fan has their own every single one has their own thing they do, and each single one of us think this is the thing that's going to make the Cowboys win. If I don't do this, the Cowboys will lose. And tell me I'm wrong.
That's the way that's the way
exactly, like free throw routines in basketball, said JR. Sometimes it's not superstition, just routine. And to me, again,
very good point. That's a great comparison.
Mindset is so important in sports. Again, like kickers, you can have a kicker that can absolutely make it. Brett Maher he's shown us he can make 60-yard field goals. He's shown us he can hit it from the 30-something, but then why can't he? You know what I mean? And to me, a lot of that
misses from the
part of it, I feel like, is
he's shown that
not just the physical aspect. I feel like a lot of it is mental. But hopefully, guys, in just a minute here, we're going to see our Cowboys taking the field officially for the first time of this 2019 season.
Let's do it, guys.
Truth Believer, what's up? Adam214. Again, guys, you can see the game live on NFL Network. We'll be showing live our reaction to the game as it's happening.
As it's going. So let me get this thing. I'm a little bit rusty myself. I'm in preseason mode here.
Alan,
you see the time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Dalton Schultz is the man to watch. So
that's a guy who's going to get a lot of snaps, I think, this game. But I think McElroy and this other guy we picked up a couple days ago, those are the guys, those two tight ends will probably get the third and fourth quarter snaps and stuff. I think Blake Jarwin and Dalton Schultz going to get a lot of it going into the third quarter. But we'll see. I mean, the thing is this. We want 0 injuries so we can evaluate everybody as best as possible. And, we want to make sure that I believe the Kellen Moore situation, I know we talked about this last night, Fan Friday, you guys called in about it, and everybody pretty much said across the board, we need to see what happens with Kellen Moore's offense. I think we have to remember that we're going to try some things you're never going to see again. And there's going to be some things that maybe don't look like as smooth as maybe they're going to look in the regular season. And we're not going to give away a lot of things, too. So like I said yesterday, we might use a play, like Fiance said, the jet sweep, the patented jet sweep, right? The Lenahan sweep. But you might see it on the typical sweep, right? But maybe if it works with this guy or that guy a little better, maybe you'll see a little bit of a morph or more a kind of evolving of that play into something different in the regular season. And so if it seems to work during this game, maybe maybe game 7 it's going to pop out, right? Something similar to it, not exactly. So it'll be an interesting thing to kind of keep a track on. But I wouldn't really put too much into this game when it comes to Kellen Moore. But like we also said yesterday, you got to kind of try some of this stuff out, especially the pre-snap motion, the bunch sets, left and right side. I want to see how these receivers have tight formations. I'm curious when you have receivers in that spot rather than tight ends on the line of scrimmage. How does that change the way the defense, their personnel, and how they match up on us? And then how does that open up the running game? If possible, you can run out of that. Interesting. I want to see this. I'm going to be screaming it during the game, and I'm going to be saying, okay, this is this kind of formation while it's going on the screen. And I'm just very, very intrigued to see the Kellen Moore factor in this, even if it's going to be a little sprinkling of it today. So we'll see what happens. I wouldn't put too much into it. especially when the guys don't execute it as third stringers and fourth stringers. You know, you can't really judge on that, but it just gives a little glimpse of what Kellen Moore is working with, and then maybe, you know, going forward with that the next game and beyond. So, sorry,
but you're just not.
Oh damn! All right.
Sorry,
so yeah, no, I got Caesar Glover in here. Is that right? What's up with Randall Cobb? Randall Cobb's, you know, I saw him suited up. I saw him in the game. He took a vet day off the other day, and he should be good. I really like what Randall Cobb is going to do. It's going to be interesting to see who does play this first quarter, let's say, with the starters. But I think that, you know, Travis Frederick, I want to see with him out there. I mean, he's going to be out there. I want to see how he does. I want to see how he reacts to, you know, opponents hitting him and working with the team. You know, we've seen it in the 11-on-11s in training camp, and now he's going to go against opponent, and he's going to go and have to battle through and you know, really you know, see if he can hold up through, you know, through it is 10 plays, whatever it is. He's got to hold through this, and it's the first step again up this ladder to get him back to where he needs to be. Again, so far, doesn't seem, and it hasn't been in reports of any kind of regression. So that's a great sign. And guys,
if you want to watch the game, if you don't have access to NFL Network, try Reddit/NFL Games, I think. Not sure, but try Google. Just use, you know, watch online, Reddit. Usually Reddit has the links, guys, but you have to do some Google food for that one.
Yeah.
Nike Payne, what's up, David? What's up, Danny? Jonathan Cook in the house. Yes, Jeremy Brimley. We are pumped too. Our Dallas Cowboys are officially back.
Hey, we got some. So our captains for today's game, Dak Prescott, of course, the leader. And then Travis Frederick, also one of the captains for today's game. Jalen Smith, number 54. Jeff Heath. Yes, Jeff Heath.
Yes.
Safety, the GOAT. And, of course, the punter, Chris Jones, special teams extraordinaire. Kind of Heath and him are kind of like that too. But there you go. Our game captains to kick off this season. You know, basically the leaders. But again, you know, I don't know if Witten's playing, so you don't have Witten in there. You know, we'll see how this thing goes. It's coming right up here, guys. You know, Cowboys are in their white with their long sleeve. They're wearing Dak is wearing his long sleeve today. So the good lucks. You know, we'll see if it continues here. It's gonna be kickoff now, guys. Here we go.
All right.
It's on, guys. First quarter. Let me fix this.
Finally, no more Chiefs. Real football is back.
Yeah, let's do it, guys. It's on.
Can you put the volume up a little more?
Sure, if you want. So here we go, guys. I'm trying to get I'm going to change this 9 p.m. I'm trying to get that done.
Here we go, guys. And again, hit the like if you like what you're watching.
Let's do it.
Subscribe if you're new, guys. We're live every single day with news, info, updates on our Dallas Cowboys. You want to make sure to stay in the knowledge. You want to make sure you know what's going on with our Dallas Cowboys as the season goes on.
Quest for 6 is real. It's on. Let's do it. So here we go. Tony Pollard, who is this? 26, Darius Jackson.
Oh, there we go.
So he's doing his special teams role there. Again, why you might see Darius Jackson still hanging on to our Dallas Cowboys team. Let me change this here. I gotta find it. Give me a minute, guys. Whoa, what happened?
What? Do you have it on?
No. All right, hold on a second, guys. Don't know what's going on here.
You don't have it open on your side?
No, baby. We're resetting it here for a second. It should be coming on. But let me fix this here, guys. Dak's coming up on the field here. I think we might have missed the play. First play of the year we missed. That's all right. Darius Jackson got the kickoff, and then I'm not sure what happened on first down.
All right.
There you go, guys.
Thank you, NFL Network. We appreciate that.
2nd and 4 is a 6-yard gain. That's good. Dak's back to pass from the throws it. Nice pass from Dak to your guy.
Michael Gallup.
Go down, Michael. Go down.
He tried.
No, I know. You want it? No. It was a great play. Dak put it in a perfect spot. Looking very smooth right now. Nice route by Gallup. You gotta.
There we go.
Look at this. Oh, look at that route. Look at that way he ran that route, guys. Look at the snapback. He comes back on that comeback route. He sold it even a little bit more. Oh, it's a flag though. Let's see what that is. At the end of the year, we definitely.
Well, they're still saying it's a 1st and 10, and they didn't
they
say
picked
what
up the flag,
was,
I
guess. So I guess.
Or declined. Either way, now Dak's under center. We got an I formation. It's a play action. There's a blitz. Dak's going deep. He's covered. Gallup almost caught it right through his hands. It was a good pass.
There's a flag.
There it is. A good pass by Dak as well, putting it in a perfect spot. Exactly. You got to take those shots down the field. DJ Crownjay, some other people have said it. We've talked about him here at the round table. That Dak's got, this was from his last year. You got to take shots downfield.
It looks like
even if you draw a flag
but again,
sometimes.
Did you see what I was trying to say, though, when I said that Dak and Gallup, the timing of that was so much better.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Very good point.
That was exactly
perfect.
Where it needed to be. It just,
we're talking about.
And that's where we needed to see improvement. So I will say that was a good pass by Dak.
The little things right now, those little details.
Exactly.
Perfect. It's
that's
important.
The differences.
He drew a flag, and that's big. That's what helps.
And remember, guys, we will have a slight delay as we're watching the game. And as the stream gets to you guys, there's about a 30-second to a minute delay, anywhere between that. But the good news is, because of our system, the delay is going to be much less than last year. Last year we used to have a
run right up the middle.
Delay.
Tony Pollard, 3-yard gain. Pretty nice there. Just a quick little shoot up the middle. Yeah, fiance's. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. I gotta do the game too.
No, I know.
You can see our offensive line. We got Suafilo in there. Here we go, guys. We got Pollard as a running back, Gallup, Cobb, and Tavon Austin. Blake Jarwin, of course, and then the offensive line. We have the regular all the guys: La'el Collins, Travis Frederick, Connor Williams, Tyron Smith, and of course Xavier Suafilo playing for Zach Martin. So here we go. Dak underneath center, throwing the ball. Bam! Oh, that's a cheap shot by 57. At the end, but Tavon makes the catch in the slot.
There we go.
Solidifying his place here
now
on this
to what,
team.
A 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2?
Yeah, something like that. But again, a manageable 3rd down. So far, so great on this drive.
Supposed to be a quick play there.
Yeah.
There we go. We can't show a little bit of the game east side.
Sorry, guys.
Not even for you. There we go. So
he wants to
3rd and
shut
2.
down. That's what it is.
Here we go. They're showing the 49ers coaches intently.
Here we go.
Watching.
That's 3rd and 2. And Dak's on a shotgun. It's a run to
You
Pollard.
Go. Yep.
First down, Pollard.
Pollard gets the first. He's trying to go down.
That was out of the RPO. So make sure you guys, RPOing it there, showing a pass. He wasn't under center. Mm-hmm. So everything the Cowboys are doing is exactly what they did opposite last year. And what I mean by that is that they're showing pass and they run. The first, another play early, we didn't see the first one, but the other plays we've seen them in either a run personnel, with more tight ends, or we've seen them in a kind of a pass.
Yeah.
Let me see here. See, we're coming out with there we go, run. Now that's the first one we actually showed like a run. Maybe the first play, but showed run and ran. We had I formation, ran up the field. Pollard just pounding right now, going forward.
Now let me see. Cooper is not playing.
Nope, Cooper's out.
Nike Payne said, I think they just messed up and called him Darius Jackson by accident. Stephanie Smigel, Pollard. Yeah, I like the way Pollard is holding that ball.
So far, so good. Yeah, he's got the whole.
Like a prized possession. She said.
Big play here, 2nd and 7. I want to see we're in the red zone. Remember that. Go ahead.
No. That he's using Reddit to watch the game without NFL Network. So.
Ooh, don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt.
There you go.
All right. I don't like when they start turning and stuff. So Gallup, now he's setting himself up. Listen, we're setting ourselves up for a 3rd and manageable. A 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. I'm hoping.
I know. Again, you can see the quote unquote lack of effort by all these guys. All these plays are very, very soft. So to speak, I'm just saying, like,
it's all vanilla
he
right now.
And rolled, but he rolled
he rolled
into it. You know what I mean?
So 3rd and 4, so it's manageable in a red zone situation. Which we want to see touchdowns, right?
So let's see.
Here we go. Pollard out of the backfield. Oh, it tipped up in the goddamn air. Dak caught it. Go down, Dak. Just go down. Well, at least that's a completion. By the way, it counts as a.
I know, but I hope they show it again.
Dak actually threw a completion to himself. That does count. So.
I'm just saying, like, what happened? Did he bonk a helmet?
Looks like a guy.
It was tipped, all right.
Yeah. I mean, I love the fact that Dak even made that catch. But, man, now...
Dak's reception to Dak Prescott.
Yeah, that's a catch. Now we got to see Maher. Here we go. So, hey, listen, this is what we didn't want to see. But, again, it's preseason.
Okay. Now, this is what I wanted to see. I said I wanted to see Maher.
This is one of the things you wanted to see?
All right, let's see, Maher. You're the one who's got to...
That can't be missed. Easy. 3-0, but...
Okay.
That doesn't show me nothing.
There we go.
Doesn't show me a damn thing right now. I got to see him.
He's 1 for 1. Let's see how it goes. Right? So
from 20
let's go ahead and
yards.
Hit up the chat here while
got the boards fixed.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you, Jeremy Bramlett, rocking the house. Look at all that right in that little corner. Bramlett, bam, 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 dropping the love, taking over the stream boss.
1980. Thank you again. I'm just so glad that
it's 1980. Okay, yes.
Yeah, no. Again, just keep us in the loop, man.
Yes,
of course.
We hoping that
Yeah, I know. So all good, but yeah. So
awesome.
I will say one thing. What do you guys think about Dak starting just in general?
Well, so far, my opinion is so far so good. I think that's been accurate. He's done, he's looking good in the pocket. He's looking comfortable.
See what True Believer said? He's crazy we have our starters out there. That's crazy to him, right?
Really? Well, no, I don't see that a problem. This will probably be the only drive you see these guys out there. And they got through it. You know what I'm saying? We got the field goal, whatever. It doesn't matter what the score is 3-0. Who gives a damn, really? So the important thing is that everyone's okay. There's no injury. And let's continue up, going to see what the defense is going to do now. Yes, every team kind of puts most of their starters out there for this game for a drive or two at the most, and everyone's like, let's see Dak the first quarter. Hell no. But you see him for a drive or two. Yes. Yeah, you might see some of these guys for a second drive, like Travis Frederick. You might see. I said this yesterday. I know you're surprised he's out there. He's looking good, holding his own.
Mainly because of the fact that Zach Martin wasn't out there and he hadn't done any one-on-ones, like not any of them, and he'd had so many veterans. And I'm just saying, like, with as slow of a start as he had, I figured that they were going to start him extra slow. So for them to even have him do this is just surprising, but fantastic.
But this is slow. This is slow because this is a timetable for him to get out there.
I agree, but this is what I was waiting to see. Is what I'm trying to say. Yes. This is the final thing that makes me think. All right, we actually stand a chance of having Travis Frederick back on the line and doing what he did last.
Being in there for this drive, he also being in this drive though. You saw him. No issues from the interior of our offense. Even with Suafilo to his right, there was no issues with the running up the gut. Every time you saw Pollard get 3 yards, Pollard get 6 yards. So my point is that we are managing the ball down the field, and there's no interior, like they blitzed. I saw them blitz in the inside, and that's Travis Frederick is always helping in that situation as well. Frederick's look, you couldn't even tell that there was a deficiency or he had. My point is that you couldn't. If you get in this, you didn't see anything go wrong there in the interior of the line, and you don't have to even look at it. Then everything was fine. Even Suafilo was okay enough. But my point is that Travis Frederick is holding his own. One drive in. Hopefully the whole rest of the season to go. But that's one of the biggest things to watch in this opening drive. Of course, second, as we continue the game, we got to see the other guys throughout. And then I would say when we get to deeper, the backup quarterbacks, we got to watch Pollard, of course, but we got the running back battle as well to see who's going to make this team. But then the receiving guys past the top three, Tavon's showing out right now, but then we got to see Cedric Wilson, John Vea Johnson, Jalen Guyton, and the whole slew of receivers that are trying to claw their way up to the top of this spot.
Okay, so Brian Bradford said the 49ers are not playing their first team defense.
Wow. No, they're not, and they're not even playing Garoppolo. So.
All right, so I guess my final question, because this was, of course, the thing that you and I were kind of going back and forth on, Kellen Moore. How much of that was Kellen Moore? In the sense of, like I said, I figured this game was going to be a lot of practice for him and that they were going to have him calling this. So to me, every single one of those plays that was just called there was all Kellen Moore. You get what I'm trying to say? Like Kellen Moore is the one in charge of them behind the scenes.
Our starters, and I see Jalen Smith. They all got burned there. Fumble. Or incomplete.
Incomplete, unfortunately.
First play of the day. They call it a fumble. Go. Anthony Brown. He just
Is that a fumble?
Yeah, it is, but he landed out of bounds anyways. So I don't know if that was a catch, though. It didn't look like a catch.
I'm not sure. I was going to say, to me, that should be an incomplete. They'll probably go back on that once they see it, but... It is subject to review because it was ruled a turnover on the field. Yeah, so they're going to review it and see that it's down. Forget it.
Possession or not.
Look.
Let's see. He's throwing it a little hot. He wasn't touched. That's a fumble.
That should be a fumble.
That's a fumble
because he had the ball.
That's fumble.
He secured the ball. He fell.
Okay. So Jordan Awuzie did not touch the ball while he was out of bounds. So that's good too. It's a live ball slide. Awuzie did not go out of bounds or touch it Anthony Brown got it. No, he hit the ground and then fumbled.
That's a fumble. Wow.
He had possession and it bounced out. He was not touched. As a fumble recovered by the Cowboys down to the freaking inside the red zone now. We're in the red zone again. Go Cowboys!
So the first play of the 49ers offense
more importantly, the first play of our Cowboy defense is a turnover. I mean, that's a little bit of a, you know what the bad part about it is?
You got a Garrett clap.
The guy was wide and open.
What, offense is back?
He was wide and open. And, the ground caused the fumble. We didn't. You know what I'm saying? We were, Anthony Brown heads up to getting that ball, and Awuzie right there. See, that thing popped right out. Everybody knew it was a fumble. Even Awuzie, everybody knew it. Everyone saw it. They knew no one touched them. He hits the ground. No feet hit him yet, right?
Yeah, Cardano said he made a football move.
Yep, and then he was all the way possessed to hit the ground, snapped it back up.
Yes.
That is our ball inside the 10-yard line or whatever he was out. But we're in the red zone again.
Yes.
And it's not about the score. It's about, I would love for this to really take this defense to the next level. But listen, the only thing you can say about this, bad coverage, I guess you could say. But we got the linebackers got fooled. But awareness by Anthony Brown and Awuzie, seeing the ball pop up, they immediately got that ball, ran up the field. That training camp practice of every play, even when it's the play's over, they still knock that ball out, and then they try to pick it up while it's bouncing around, and all the teams do it. But I'm just talking about our camp, what we've seen over and over and over again, repetition. When you see the ball out bouncing around, even if there's whistle blowing, whatever, you still pick it up. It's instinct. And that's why, the awareness was quick. That's Chris Richard, in my opinion, is where you see this coming from. And, the awareness bouncing out, everybody should be aware. You'd assume. Don't fool yourself, though, because a lot of people out there, a lot of players, they're not even aware. They look away, the play's over, and don't even even listen for the whistle. So, great job by Anthony Brown. Great job by Awuzie keeping his head, watching that ball bouncing around.
They're marking it incomplete? Wow.
After all that.
Well, there you go.
How do they figure that?
I guess they have their refs training too.
I want to know the rule change on that, because that looked like a completion to me.
Everyone in the chat is saying it's BS, that they're just giving
them
a break.
So that's the way to start off 2019?
I guess so.
I guarantee you, if you see that play again, you'll see that play being called a fumble. I don't get it.
I'm not a fan of that.
After all that, I still like the awareness. Doesn't matter. This is a practice anyways. It's awareness. There you go. LVE. Come on, make the tackle, LVE. He's a little rusty there. Hey, Heath made the tackle. Good job by him. Here's the thing. LVE filled the hole. Maybe by the time week 1 comes, stop him right there.
Exactly.
For a 2-yard gain. That's it.
All right, so they're starting offense.
Dante Pettis is the guy you want to keep an eye on. In my opinion, number 18, the wide receiver. He's the guy you want to watch right now. He's there. He's the guy from, I think, last year. Was he last year? Yeah, I think so. This year they have another Debo Samuel's going to be on that field, so we're going to see him as the game progresses. 3rd and 4, they got trips right.
How's Nelson's
LVE. LVE is covering the running back. I'm sorry, baby. I just good defense there by Jeff Heath.
Nope, that's a
flag. We don't have our flags now.
No, I know. I'm not getting it for the regular season. How's Nelson's refs in mid-season form already?
Yeah, I see Cleveland Brown is practice, but you'll find a way to get angry. Of course, this is the passion. Hey, Cleveland Brown, this is the passion part, man. I hope you're a Cowboy fan. If you are, then you'd understand that this is the passion part. You see a play happen. Oh, come on, get that, get this. So you get into it because that's what you are, right? You're a fan. So
yes, and guys, if you like what you're watching, hit the like button. Again, there's 100 of you watching, only 36 likes. Come on.
What? And make sure you subscribe, guys. Keep growing the channel. There you go. Come on. There you go. Jalen Smith, baby. Woo! With the swipe hit right there. Knocking his ass backwards.
There we go.
Go Cowboys.
The first swipe of the season.
That's that Mike Moss jersey, 54, 55, sitting right next to me here. I love this, man. I love this.
That linebacker Juju.
I mean, we got our starting. We got our starting squad out there. We got Joe Thomas going in there right now. Joe Thomas, number 48, playing for Sean Lee. Everybody else, the deal, guys. But Dorrance Armstrong, Taco on the other side. No Tank, no Quinn, no Tyrone Crawford, no Randall Gregory. So then you got to put in there Dorrance Armstrong. So watch number 92. And watch Joe Jackson, 56, when he comes to play. But now you got 97 in there, Taco Charlton, who's got his last shot right now, really, to make an impact with all these guys gone, suspended, injured. He's got to make a move, Taco. And again, they give him a chance. He's starting. So Taco's in here, Dorrance Armstrong's in here. Those are the guys I'm watching.
Taco,
Joe Jackson later. Yeah.
Right now he's a soft taco. Ikil said soggy taco.
Got to crunch it up. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I'm excited, guys. I am ready to drop the beat. The beat down on the
with a
Niners.
$5 holla
Wayne
saying,
Montgomery.
what's up, guys? Always let's go Dallas Cowboy 24/7.
Yeah.
Let's turn up this season, guys. Dallas Cowboys for life.
For sure. Hey, quest for 6 right here, man. Thank you for dropping the big 5. Pollard. Yes. Much love to you, brother. Up on that board. Knocking Jeremy down to a Christian Covington. Yes.
There you go. So
not David Irving.
Lots of guys to watch. Stephanie Smigo said she's watching Daniel Ross as well.
93. Keep an eye on number. He's not in yet, but he will. Is he in? Was he starting? I don't know if he was the starter or not. He might have been. because I know they're missing Malik Collins. So, but Tristan Hill's going to get some time in there as well. I'd like to see him play out there. You know, you're going to see a quick start by his here's a quick first step. Let's just put it that way.
What's up, Carrie? What's up to everyone just joining us now? Thank you for saying hi and stopping by.
Yes.
So, the backup quarterbacks, actually, again, I know we touched on this a little bit yesterday, but that's going to be an interesting battle. We've discussed a lot about what the roster might look like. Most of you guys are feeling like 2 quarterbacks is going to be the move. And that means that
one of these guys
it's going to be up to Cooper Rush or Mike White and which one's going to win out.
I've made the claim that we're going to go, the backup quarterback. One of these guys might be practice squad. The other guy might be cut. And we might get a guy from cut team as a backup. I'm just saying, possible. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hearing that from
Wayne. See you in September.
So yeah. Who's that, Wayne?
A really unfortunate injuries there by the 49ers. But yes, Wayne is going to be out there week 1. Woo-hoo! So in Azteca, I even said it, 2 games going on at the same time in the Bay Area. That's awesome. Raiders. I wanted to go to the game today in Frisco, but rather save for week 1 against the Little Giants.
Yeah, hey, we're going to be there.
And I can't wait. Azteca's another person who's going to be out there week 1. I can't wait to meet
all you guys, man. We're going to do it up right, that tailgate and that game. It's going to be great.
It looks like his own player kind of rolled into his leg.
Antoine Woods got great initial. Yeah, he broke right through there, What's his name? Number 99, Antoine Woods, just got right in there. Let's see this play here. I see Dorrance Armstrong all the way on the top side of the screen. And they throw to the top side. Jordan Lewis right there. That's the guy I wanted to see. What a great job by Jordan Lewis. That's what I'm talking. That's what he does.
Haley 94 Ware said 27, nice tackle. And Jeremy Bramlett said with the $5 Pollard.
Boom, right there, another 5. He wants to make sure he goes back to 100.
He said, when a girl tells you you're a soft taco, that'll take the steam out of a guy.
Woo! Tacos. If that doesn't put some fire behind his booty, he might not have a
hot sauce on his taco. Then I know what to say.
Guys, thank you, Jeremy. 3rd and 10. Let's do it, guys. Get some pressure. There's a tackle pressure. Nice tackle by number 30, Anthony Brown, playing the outside receiver for Byron Jones. Great job. That's a great job by Anthony Brown on coverage. 3rd down. That's a 4th down. Forcing the punt. Go Cowboy defense. And again, those are our starters. I know those are backups. I don't give a damn.
But that's kind of the point.
Just knocks me right off the screen. Great job, Wayne.
With a $2 holler.
Hell yeah, he's going to be there.
I'll be there with you in September. Hey, can't wait.
Wayne, we have a thing in Discord. If you're in there, it's a chat room just for the, for those that are going to be there. So make sure you drop info in there. We're going to that's how we're going to kind of communicate with everybody. But we're going to make a video probably a week before the game. So we're going to tell you more plans. We're going to talk to Daniel Mesa. He has a whole thing set up. Our man there. What a great guy, great family. We're all going to meet up. We're going to have a fun party and enjoy this first victory. The punt is up. Thank you, Wayne. Much love. Dropping him down to 98. That's a Tyrone Crawford.
There we go.
99 to Antoine Woods.
I have to admit, I saw 11 there for a second, and I was like, oh, on the field. I'm like, wait, Beasley? No. No, not Beasley.
No, not Beasley. Number 11 would be Reggie. Is it Reggie Davis? I think it is, yeah.
I think so, yes.
Reggie Davis.
There we go.
Jalen Guyton is 83. 81 is John Vea Johnson.
Austin's got his Aikman jersey on tonight. What's up, Austin? Thanks for joining us here.
Much love. Representing it, guys. Woo, ZA. Looking great out there. That defense looking pretty good, right? We got a turnover. Well, it didn't count, but all right, they were aware for the turnover. And then we got a good stop. Solid defense there. Jordan Lewis making the play.
Our cornerbacks look too sick. Again,
I'm telling you.
Great job there. Again, that first play, I know, like you said, it was a turnover, and it should have had better coverage.
Right.
The way I see it, kind of like that Dak pass, exactly. One of the things that both sides of the ball need to do is when a play goes wrong or when things go wrong, how do you recover from that and bounce back from that? Because, just think about it this way. We saw Taco last year where we had, I think, a turnover or something, and we saw him just kind of give up. Like, he just gave up. And when we see players giving up halfway through a play, we can't have that kind of lackluster, half-assed effort. So seeing guys still on it, like, as soon as something goes wrong, they're still like, okay, like, how do we figure out, how do we make it work? How do we do this? We need that. I mean, they instantly reacted. You know what I mean? Any other guy maybe could have just let the ball go and let, the 49ers get a chance to recover the ball. I
like the awareness on that side of things. And again, we need turnovers. That's one of the things we want to see the most.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Right. Turnovers happen when we have awareness. You have to be aware of the ball and what's going on for that to happen.
So, I agree. And again, the thing is, it's just, it is preseason. We get it. But the thing is that Jordan Lewis, Jordan Lewis, one of those guys I wanted to see. Not that he's going to make the team or not. He's making his team, but he's having a great camp. saying he's showing some great instincts, and this guy is growing fast. This is going to make decisions, not this game, but I'm saying this season for Jordan Lewis. It's going to be a big deal for him in comparison to Byron Jones. What's going to happen there? Anthony Brown also on a big year here.
Yeah.
If he can stay stashed a little bit better by the Cowboys and Byron Jones comes back, and we can use him in the slot for Anthony Brown, and with Jordan Lewis going in there sometimes with him too. If we keep Anthony Brown, we might get him a cheaper Anthony Brown, and Byron Jones is going to be a lot more expensive. So Anthony Brown played well. The guy played great as a rookie, and I say that in the last half of the season when he started in 2016. This guy had one of the best QBR ratings against him by quarterbacks. So my point is that but then he had a horrible second year. Not that last year he definitely came around.
Yeah.
And then this year, if it's going to be a make or break for him. Next year he's free agent.
The chat just cracks me up so much. Cooper Rush is out here, so at least Dak. That's pretty much it.
And we're going tight ends. We're going Dalton Schultz and Blake Jarwin. So we're going, right side strong, and let me
Two
see
tight ends again usually means they run.
Correct. Mike Weber in the game. Mike Weber got
nothing.
Yeah, Mike Weber got nothing. Not really. That's just. This is where you see, now the second string is in, so now the big decrease.
I know, but I still think we need to see something from Weber, something from Darius Jackson.
Blake Jarwin just missed a block, so he's got to make sure he sticks that block on the outside. 92
yeah.
He just threw him right off. You can't do that there, Blake. Come on.
See, now look, they're focusing right on Blake.
Yeah,
oh,
92.
Well, you see the cameraman
now Cooper rushed in a shotgun RPO. It's a fake run. Cooper's got time. Wide open, nice pass.
Wow, that was
to
a good
who?
pass.
To who? The guy I've been talking about. You got to go back to 8 videos. That's Cedric Wilson.
Yes.
That's the guy I'm telling you. This guy's making the team. He's the my dark horse pick. I've been saying it since the offseason. Everyone's saying Jon'Vea Johnson and Jalen Guyton. I'm saying watch it. Look at that catch, baby.
You guys have been kind of going back and forth for a little bit and doubting him. Kind of going on but I have to admit, I think Cedric Wilson still. I'm with Fiance on this one. I still think that. No, I'm saying I'm with you. I've been with you. I'm saying that for a little bit of time. I was kind of like, well, maybe Jon'Vea might actually. Nice. And I'm not trying to doubt Jon'Vea Johnson's skills. I just have a really good feeling about.
It's not about downing. Wilson. To me, it's not about downing Jon'Vea. To me, it's about. I see something in Cedric Wilson.
People take it that way though when you say that Cedric Wilson makes it over.
I just think that Jon'Vea will make it on our practice squad at the very least, and that's where he's going to be golden for us. As he develops. I think this year it's Cedric Wilson's turn, and you just saw that play. He
75 again?
He reminds of Alvin Harper, what I'm saying. And I don't want to get anybody crazy. It's just a completely long way to go. Ooh, nice play. Who is that? Cedric Wilson, baby.
Who's 75 again, baby?
75, Cam Fleming.
There we go. Cameron Fleming, guys.
So, hey, I'm just saying, who's my guy? Ooh. Cedric Wilson. And again, just stay healthy. I say he stays healthy, he's making this team. Cedric Wilson Jr. is the guy that Boise State. I know this guy he looks like Alvin Harper. Right? He's smooth when he catches it in motion.
And guys, another thing too, in case we didn't touch on this, Travis Frederick's also not in. Joe Looney's in. So
okay, there we go. Nice play action there. Cooper Rush, wide open. Blake Jarwin. Come on, Jarwin. Just go down. Just go down, Blake. Don't get fucking hurt. No, Blake Jarwin cannot get fucking snap an ankle doing that shit. All right, sorry guys. That's the only thing I'm just watch for injuries now. That's the main thing. But then Cooper Rush looking good. He's looking like he's hitting his mark. He's hitting guys in stride. Good passes by Cooper Rush, I will say. Starting to get that battle going with Mike White now, huh?
Held on to the ball as well.
But again, no matter how great he does, I always will have Blake Jarwin dragging him 5 yards. No matter how good he does, it's always going to be a question mark. I don't know if I trust him if he has to take over for Dak, but we got no choice, I guess.
Yeah, and Savage, remember, that wasn't Cooper. That was actually Cedric Wilson.
Oh yeah, okay.
Mike Weber there.
See, you got a little confused there. Amari Cooper or Cedric Wilson Jr.? No, Cedric Wilson's obviously, he's going to be, I think he's going to be our 5th receiver there next in with Tavon.
Says Cooper's better than Mike. Again, we will have to see.
Cooper is better than who? Than Mike?
Mike White.
Cooper
Rush better than Mike White. He'll beat him out for that.
We'll see.
Backup quarterback spot.
We're going to see. We're going to see what happens in the next 4 games. And again, the Cowboys, if they do cut somebody, or not cut, the other guy will probably be practice squad.
You guys keep saying Cooper. Do you guys? Okay, Cooper.
So we got trips left.
Cooper Rush is looking good. Not Amari.
He's going for the end zone.
There we go.
Little overthrow there to number 15, Devin White.
I like the attempt though.
Is that Devin White? No, Devin Smith. I'm sorry, Devin Smith.
Now we're 3rd and 7 though.
The futures guy, I think he is.
And Dan Holland with a $2 holla, saying, "What is up, MCF?"
What's up, Dan Holland in the house? Holla. Much love to you. Thank you for joining us here. doing your thing. I'm moving you up on that board. You're jumping over skeptical fan. Let me get that fixed here.
See.
You don't have to worry about.
So George, we do think Zeke will be back
before week one. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping.
Obviously, we have to see. I mean, that's obviously just our hope, our wish.
Come on. Oh, Cooper rush nice movement. He got clocked.
Move.
It's all right. He had to do that. He got creamed. There's nothing he can do about that. Skeptical
that was
fan,
really good,
man.
though.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be another.
But that's what I'm trying to say. When we see these players, do the best at what they have.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, there it is.
The Holland drop.
I mean, that's it.
What a nice move there by Cooper, though. He did whatever he could to stay alive.
If he was going down, he did the best he could. It's not going to be perfect football, but we need to see good football.
That was a good blitz by the Niners there, safety blitz. So Maher
I have
time.
to admit, I'm a little impressed with Cooper Rush.
This is a little better now for 40-yard. Okay, Cooper Rush.
No, I'm just saying, like he looks markedly improved from last year.
Maher misses. Oh, he made it. Okay. That thing was curving to the outside. Man, do
I want a whole season of this?
No.
A whole
That's
season
why I say we need to get another
fucking
kicker. Please.
I'm gonna need blood pressure medication.
Baby, I'm telling you, this is the struggles of a kicker.
If I can't do this.
You don't want this guy in the team. I'm telling you, we want to get Matt Bryant, please.
Haley 94 said Maher turns footballs into magnets for the goalposts. I can't do this. I can't. Barely
Shit.
Maher.
Maybe Maher. Maybe
he's
not good enough.
Guys, you're right. I'm too anxious of a person to suffer through Maher for a whole season. I can't do it.
Maher hurt my feelings. So the Q man.
Let's see. Anyway,
boys for life in the house, man. Red zone problems. And listen, again, it's just listen. I know you're saying right now we're getting our backups. The execution's not going to be as great. I don't have a problem with the way the team is looking as far as the plays. I will say that the execution hasn't been there. But
that's all been
we're taking some
good.
seam shots. We're taking some deep shots. I like the way Cedric Wilson is playing. Like I said, he's a guy I really wanted to see. I want to see him play well. I want to see them all play well, but I want to see Cedric Wilson Jr. was a guy I wanted to watch, and then we keyed in on him playing freaking fantastic. And again, the scheme of the offense we're watching, the defense is looking great. I mean, I want to see Dorrance Armstrong. How much longer? Him and Taco. I want to see that work in progress going on. And Jordan Lewis was a guy I wanted to keep an eye on. And he did the play on defense right now, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, yes, we had that aware fumble play.
A lot of people thought Cedric Wilson was Amari Cooper, so that tells me everything I need to know.
I've been saying Cedric Wilson this whole time, guys. I'm glad that you guys are all at least listen. I'm not saying he's making a team because of this 4 plays, but I am saying is that this is a guy. He had the skills last year, got hurt as a rookie, right? This is the first time we really get to see him. So I don't know, but it's just something about his possible abilities, his upside. If he stays healthy, this is what I kind of could envision for him. He looks a little bit. I'm going to say this, guys. I don't know if you heard me say it earlier. He looks a little Alvin Harperish. If you guys remember the 90s, and I do, because I lived through it. I lived through the 1-15, and the year before that, I lived through a 3-13, and before that was a 5-11. I remember those years, the late 80s, and I also remember Alvin Harper, and that man, he was the great complement, right, to Michael Irvin, and he could stretch that field and all these things, but long, kind of lanky, has speed, he's smooth. I'm seeing that, right? I'm seeing that from Cedric Wilson. And kind of one of the things I was hoping to see from him would, again, this is just the developmental stage of Cedric Wilson. But again, let's see what happens. This is still football, right? This is how you evaluate guys. He's having a great camp, especially the second half of the camp so far. So maybe 7 days, he's been all right. And then the last 7 days he's been damn good. And it's carrying on here, and he keeps progressing. So keep an eye on Cedric Wilson Jr. I like this guy.
Guys, still 4 minutes left in the first quarter. We're up 6-0. Here we go.
Maher made 2 of them. So
and I broke
from 40 and from 30, from 28 yards.
Yes, I usually don't eat on stream, but Fiance had time to eat his snack before we went live. I did not, so I'm actually
my snack. I had a nice healthy salad.
I know. I'm having some Parmesan cheese. So
and we do have cookies and cream, which is exactly kind of ice cream, which is exactly what our Cowboys, most of them,
I have
chose
pistachio almond.
Nobody chose that
superior, I know, but it's superior.
Here we go, guys. 1st and 10. Jalen Smith in there still. So we still got our defense in there, which is interesting. I do see Daniel Ross playing in the there's Jalen Smith blitzing, blowing it up, opening it up for Xavier Woods, making the tackle. Daniel Ross helping out there.
I felt Jalen Smith from here.
Jalen Smith ain't messing around.
As soon as he left, that's when I went, oh.
That's why I got his jersey, because to me, even I could have got Xavier Woods or but because I believe he's the breakout guy, but I believe Jalen Smith is the leader of this defense. Yes, not Sean Lee, not these. Jalen Smith is the leader. He's the quarterback of this defense. Being middle linebacker is usually that's kind of your role, anyways. But Jalen Smith is showing it. He's showing it. So this is probably the time they wanted to get in there. They wanted to make sure the defense got a good three possessions.
What do you think about Pollard so far?
Ooh, look at that now. That's unfortunately a first down, but I did see some nice hits there. I see Dorrance Armstrong in coverage. I'm sorry, baby.
What do you think about Pollard so far? We had a question in the chat about him.
We can't really see too much of him.
We haven't seen too much from him yet. Haven't seen much from the offense
good,
so far.
as much as you can. Well,
from him specifically, I guess.
The offense we've seen them move down the field. The offense we've seen.
Well, I'm just saying, like we didn't really use Pollard so far. Like what he's had, 2 touches?
Three touches, I think it was.
That's what I'm saying. So everyone else has spread the ball around a little bit.
He's only been in one drive, so
yeah.
You can only say that too. He's been in one drive, so what are you gonna? There's play action. There's Heath coming in. I think they dump it down, but it was no. Be careful, LV. All right, so
LV.
Listen, right there. To me, that looked like a broken kind of play for the Niners. We blew it up though as well. I think Heath came in there and kind of got her. Was that Heath blowing it up there a little bit? Looked like he came in on the blitz. The only thing, so now we're going into a nickel defense. We were in a 4-3 with Joe Thomas out there, number 48.
Yeah, I was trying to see who came off.
Well, he came off the field. Joe Thomas came off, and we brought in Anthony Brown as our. It's interesting because we have Jordan Lewis out there, and he's playing the right side right now, kind of the solo corner. You're looking to his corner. Great job by. Ooh, look at that. Jeremy Bramlett drops the $2 drop. What game of the year? What game this year do you want the most?
Week 1.
Yeah, Week 1? Well, yeah, that would be nice.
It's just.
Who made the tackle, by the way? Bam! Awuzie. Week 1 is great. We're going to be there. I know it. You know which game it is for me, Jeremy? I'm going to be 100% honest. There's no doubt in my mind. The only game I want the most, the Super Bowl. That's the game I want the most. I want to win that one the most. The Super Bowl.
I think he meant like the regular season.
I know what he meant. I want that Super Bowl win. Sorry.
I know. It's okay. 3rd and 11 here. They're going deep.
No way.
And
great job.
Great defense there by Awuzie. 2 for 2 Awuzie. And hey. I think I saw him turn his head. So
he's turning his head.
Awuzie gets 1980 today.
I know 1980, man. He did that for you.
And not just that, but I know DCFN.
Good job there.
There we go.
Great coverage. Had the hand. Bam. Knocked that ball away. Stick it. Woohoo. How about them Cowboys? Oh, he did. Hey, if you watch the play, you see him grab his little jersey like this. And they didn't call the flag. So good coverage by Awuzie, minus the flag that they missed on that one. So anyways. Punt is up.
That was good.
And Cowboys decide to let it bounce.
No, JR, it's all good.
JR in the house. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, Cheeto made a great tackle.
Said 10 seasons is long enough with the Jason Garrett experiment.
Jerry
Jones disagrees.
3 seasons was too much, honestly. I remember back in before we were on YouTube, I was still screaming, "What? Get that carrot off my screen."
When we met, you were saying that.
Yeah, you know what I mean. 116 people plus in the house, guys, for a preseason game. We love each and every one of you guys representing that star over everything. Don't forget to hit like for the stream. It helps out the channel. At the very least, man, drop that like for us. On top of that, don't forget, subscribe. That is really, truly the way you grow this channel, grow the family.
Yes, guys.
Join my Cowboys family. Hit the notification bell as well. Make sure that's when we go live daily, so you know when we're going to go live.
Exactly.
Comes up on your screen.
Make sure to stay tuned, of course, on Zeke Watch, Contract Watch, all of that.
Great catch by John Vea Johnson.
There we go.
Another nice throw by Cooper Rush. Can't say Pooper Flush.
No.
I will respect you, Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper Rush.
So then, I guess, does that mean that Mike White's going to come in towards the end of the game then?
Well, we have number 5. Not Dan Bailey, but Taryn Christensen. So we got to see him maybe in the 4th quarter. We'll see what it depends if they really want to see.
Ariel Phillips just subscribed. Thank you.
Newest member of the family.
Getz said you just got a sub, so thank you as well.
Much love. Thank you. Keep growing that family, guys. We appreciate you. No, it's
Darius Jackson or a Weber run?
It's a Weber run for about a yard. So now it's a third. We got a minute 13 before the second quarter. We're good to the second quarter, guys. And listen, there's always something to watch. Adam Redmond's in the game. Suafiel's in the game. Campos is in the game. These guys are all fighting to try to make this team maybe practice squad it. But Suafilo's in trouble, man. I think Suafilo's in trouble. He's not having a good camp. Number 76. Keep an eye on him since on the offensive line side of things. 3rd and 3. Here we go, guys. 3rd and 3. We got the ball on our own 27.
That's
Cooper Rush in a pass. Ooh, someone got blown out. Great play by John. Oh, no, John.
No.
He fucking dropped it. Sorry, guys.
Ike makes a great
that hurts him.
They benched Pollard already. I mean, I think that
they
didn't bench him.
Don't scare me.
But the first team is not taking the field anymore as of now.
Thank you,
but
sir.
my point is that if they're treating him this way, again, that tells me a lot about how they see him. Is what I'm trying to say.
I know. I'm just right now. I'm reeling from Jon'Vea Johnson dropping it. And again, listen. This is about them making this team. I want Jon'Vea to make this team.
And
that's why Cedric Wilson is over Jon'Vea Johnson on my book since they. I mean, that's not the reason. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. But
my point is, let me put it this way.
I feel better with Cedric Wilson on the field.
Cedric Wilson had 2 shots, and he got them both. Jon'Vea Johnson had 2 shots, and unfortunately he missed one.
Yeah. No, you made a great listen, and that doesn't mean it's just
the
coaches are
this
watching.
Is what they're putting on tape. We all know it. I'm just saying it. Just these players know it too, and that's why it's frustrating to them too. They're trying to put their best foot forward and put the best thing they can on tape, real tape. You know what I mean? This is what counts. Game day, practice. Even a practice game like this. This is what coaches look at when they're looking at your tape and all that stuff. So
you're right, 100% right about that. And that's what makes a difference when if it's close, you're on that bubble, right? Jon'Vea, the thing is with Jon'Vea and Cedric Wilson too. I mean, they're young enough that they can be on practice squad. So I think Jon'Vea Johnson, if he has to show more than this, obviously, but he only gets 4 chances. 4 chances on tape, right? On national tape, let's say, on opponent tape, and you got to make it. Coming across the middle, those are the solid ones you got to make. You're gonna get hit. They got to make sure you can take it. Mm-hmm. So here we go. First down for the Niners on the 25.
Ooh, Anthony Lovell with the $10 holla.
Much love, brother. Thank you for the drop of the 10.
Stuck at work trying to watch the game. Let's go Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, we got you, Anthony. We got you, brother.
MCF. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Kicking this baby off, guys, this week 1 of the preseason, which is just a glorified practice, a glorified scrimmage against an opponent.
And guys, go subscribe to Cowboys Abroad as well in the chat.
Yeah, much love to Cowboys Abroad.
And so what's up, Cowboys Abroad?
Repping that star over everything. Much love to him, man. So yeah, let me add you up on the board, Anthony. Much love, Cowboy Nation, and keep in tune here. We're going through these plays. Second quarter is about to start here.
Yes.
Let me update the board. Fiance will go in the chat, see what's brewing in the chat. The drops of knowledge that's being dropped right now in there. We're gonna try to check it out.
You guys crack me up. Cowboy fans said the Dallas field goals live on. All we need is a jet sweep, and really this game is complete. And again, still really early, so don't count it out. Getz said, do you think they should trade Zeke? No.
No. Not yet.
No.
And I'm not looking forward to that day. But again, I remember Herschel Walker, and you get a lot of draft picks. We do great. We do draft great. But
I feel like
for this year, we need Zeke.
Position
for
at
this,
that time
I agree. We're losing. Now we're on the cusp.
And of course, we got such value out of Herschel Walker. We're not going to get.
No one's going to do that again.
That's what I'm saying. Herschel Walker was a once in a lifetime,
especially at the running back position.
That's going to happen.
Which is devalued already. Yeah.
And not just that, but the way that trade ended up for the Vikings as well.
It wasn't very good for them.
Exactly. No one's excited to go after a player in that way again. It set up the Cowboys for a dynasty that nobody wanted.
And that's the key you said, a player. You see what a player can do for you, and if you trade it away, you see what a player can also, how one player, you can rely on one player, and you think that's that piece. And, sometimes not just throwing it in there is just going to happen. Now, for us, it actually worked with Deion Sanders. When we got him from the Niners, that gave us a Super Bowl, basically. That was the difference. But it was the root of Jimmy Johnson's team. Anyway, go ahead. Hit the comments. I don't want to talk.
Jeremy Bramlin said Rush is looking good, though. Yeah, I got to admit, again, 2 or 3 guys look markedly improved from last year. I think Cheeto is definitely one of them. You can see the visible difference in the small ways that he's improved, and you can see how that's playing out on the field. And I have to admit, so far from what we've seen of Cooper Rush, he looks markedly improved. Like, you see a progression from last year to this year. And to me, again, this is what he's putting on tape. So if I go back to what he put on tape last year.
Well, but you know what? He did have a good preseason the first year, and that's why he made the team. I mean, So now
I know, but he did not have a good preseason last year.
No, I agree. I mean,
that's what I'm trying to say. So it just.
That
first year, he hasn't
had a great camp either. That's the thing. So this is a good bounce back for him. Jordan Lewis is a guy, I'm glad he showed up today. He's our fourth cornerback.
Yeah. Boys for Life is saying that without Quinn and Tank, we need to find a way to get pressure because Taco looks slow.
Taco got in one play. Dorrance, got in. He was playing the whole time, but he got in to the quarterback on one play. And Dorrance Armstrong went in coverage. It's a lot of different things. I want to see. Here's the thing. We're judging it on one quarter. Let me fix the quarter, by the way.
Jordan Lewis as well. Great point. But honestly, Jordan Lewis, to me, It's not that I always expect him to do better. It's just, to me, I feel like we're just finally seeing.
He just never was out on the field, right? He was never allowed on the field. Yeah. Well, again, he's playing himself not just for this year, but I think he's playing for. Look at the inside. Remember, Christian Covington. Sure. What the hell was that? He came right in there.
There we go. Well, Goodwin saved it there at the last second.
Let me get the second on the board, guys. Nice we are move. Into the second quarter. Cowboys are up 6-0, but score is.
What's up, Montana 808? We even have. Montana. Eagles 01 in the chat. He said, "Looks like a rough season for you guys so far."
Based on one quarter. Oh man, you're not gonna rile me up. Now Dwight Clark, number 87.
So you're an Eagle fan. Looks like a rough life for you, man.
Hey, listen, you got no backup. You got less than we got right now as a backup. So, and I got you as a quarterback because they lost their the guy for about what month and a half. There's a slow development
Jordan
play.
Daniels said they should have given Pollard a little bit more snaps. A few more snaps.
I agree with that. Now, Donovan Alumba, he had a good camp, and he had a decent camp last year. You know what keeps happening? He keeps going on the field and playing like that, allowing separation, way too much separation there. And Jeremy Bramlett saying, "Give me the $2 Maher back there." Maher makes me so nervous. I can't trust him.
I agree. Again, that's what I'm trying to say. He made them both. Okay, that's great.
They were both inside the 40 yards. They were 40 yards and a 28-yarder. I mean,
we all hold our breath. We all, again, all those Cowboys superstitions I was talking about, when I see those, all of us do them right there, too.
Listen, you have a kicker that is at least good enough, and that's not Maher, I should go and take a leak. I should go and take a piss. Yes, that means urinate. And go to the bathroom while they're setting up for a 28-yard field goal. Or even a 40-yard. I wouldn't ever do that. But I'm just saying, that's the way it usually is. And if you got to sit here and say, oh, my God, 28-yard, is he going to make it? You don't got the kicker yet. You got Matt Bryant is who you need to bring in there. A guy who's going to sure-foot it in there. $2 million a year. Come on, Matt Bryant. Come along for the ride. You might get your Super Bowl ring. I don't know. Much love to 150 plus in the house. Hit that like, subscribe, grow the family. And we're here every single day talking Cowboy football, and today's reaction day. So, hey, this is the first one of the year. And then we're ready, guys. Let's go. Play action.
For the 49ers.
Cowboys running back. Somebody. Ooh, nice. Ooh, Alumba. Great job by Donovan Alumba. He had a bad play. He allowed a separation, but it was aware enough on that play. He was playing that kind of almost like a linebacker in a way, kind of watching the quarterback in case he runs and watching over his head. He saw the tight end go behind him, and he timed it perfectly when Mullins threw it, the quarterback, number 4 for the Niners, tipped it up in the air, almost caused a pick 6 possibly, or at least an interception. Great job by Alumba there. So he had one bad, one good. So good camp. So can carry on. Let's see. Cowboys looking like they're going to blitz here.
Here we go, 3rd and 7.
Everyone's up press right now.
Is that Xavier Woods?
Yep. No, it's not. 30. Good coverage there, but not good coverage in the middle. Michael Jackson, number 33.
Sorry, that was Frazier. My bad.
Mike Jackson was he looks small for Frazier. The guy in coverage. That guy in coverage there is 33. Michael Jackson.
35 though.
Yes. Michael Jackson in covering the slot there, and he got burned by 81. I mean, I can't really say much there. Jordan Matthews made the play. He's an experienced guy. The point is, Michael Jackson's a rookie. They're getting him out there in the slot, which is interesting to see him in the slot.
LVE. And,
Woozie, who's having a damn good pick. Go, baby. There's Luke. What's that? Luke Gifford.
Luke Gifford, yeah.
Yeah, look at him. Hey, DCFN. Where's DCFN? Where's DCFN? Here,
I'll hit him up.
Luke Gifford, guys, makes the play. What a great read he made there. Wow, he made a great read. He saw it. This Mullins is actually not a bad backup for the Niners. He's pretty good. Great job there by Luke Gifford. Now, I'm not going to forget his name. I won't forget his name anymore right there. See, that's how you make a name for yourself. Luke Gifford, a pick. That should have been 2 turnovers. But all right, that's great. That's awesome right there. I love to see these guys. This is how they make plays. Number 57, Luke Gifford. He's an undrafted. They cut him a month ago. Picked him back up for some depth at linebacker because of the Sean Lee situation. He's making a name now. He's a special teams guy, and now he might be sneaking into that linebacker spot. Woo,
really well done.
That's awesome. So Jeremy Bramlett with 88 points here. That's a Des Bryant. Blake Jarwin takes it home, but I just see another blue streak here, and it's from Jeremy Bramlett. He's going to pump it up to 90.
Holla.
$2 Maher.
Where y'all from? So where are we from, baby?
We're from, where we're broadcasting from is our hometown here where our children are born. Now, we're from the Central Florida area, guys. We're from Kissimmee, that area, like Lakeland.
Technically, Lil G wasn't born here.
Oh, good point. Yeah, but, it's the home state now for the distance time. Yes, but yes. Fiance is originally from Pennsylvania, and then,
but I was technically born in Florida, so.
See, I told you.
Just kind of back home now.
I was born in Jersey, represent. But that's before the days of the satellite dish. The days before we had, you can just, go order it online, and just order a jersey. I had to go searching through Giant Nation and pull up a lot of BS till I finally could send away for the jacket or send away for the jersey or the hat, whatever it is, because they didn't really sell them that much out there. But I always found the cowboy stuff and always represent that star over everything. And then again, that eventually, I got down to Florida. Years later, met fiance. And the rest, as I say, is history. Our children, Cowboy fans, true blue Cowboy fans since birth. So,
yes.
Go Cowboys. Thank you for that
right.
one. Much love. Jeremy, he's back up to 90 points with a tank. He's got tank representing on that board. Much love, Jeremy.
Lyle Horton said, Hyder with the pressure. Taco's looking soft. Let's see. Get said Mullins can take the start job, but they get paid pretty boy too much. I'm not sure what that means.
Oh, Garoppolo maybe is what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I'm reading.
Nori said he's from Jersey. Go Cowboys. There you go. Barry B said we got the best linebacking core in the NFL.
The youngest and best. You put it together, there's no question.
And part of that too is the fact that Sean Lee is there, even if he's not on the field. The fact that he's there guiding our linebackers.
Here we go. Person 10, Cooper back. Dumps it down to the running back. Is that Darius Jackson? Yes, it is.
Taco needs to penetrate the embryo.
He does. You know who's still out there? Cedric Wilson. Now, I saw Darius Jackson getting that pass there. Nice job chipping. That's one thing Darius Jackson has to do better. He's a kickoff return guy. He's, of course, our running back, one of our practice squad running backs. But Darius Jackson has to pass protect better. Now, that was a chip block play, so he just had to play off the protection and then go out, which he did catch it. Now, here's a run by Darius. No, nice move by Darius Jackson, finding the open hole there. Good job by Darius Jackson. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Woo! I am for real.
And House Nelson, I actually hated both teams. Before I was even a Dallas fan, I hated the Steelers, and I hated the Eagles. I hated the Eagles
for those
so
teams.
Much because I actually was in Eagles country. Deep in Eagles country. Like
deep
smack
in Eagles
dab,
country.
Like an hour north of Eagles country. So
say that again. Sucks. Eagles country.
Yeah. Eagles country.
Back to Cowboy Nation. Here we go, guys. We're showing a run, strong left. We run. Oh, zone block by Darius Jackson. Nice. Woo! Took a hit. Man. Took the first down. Darius Jackson. As I people always forget about him. They Mike Weber, or they say Alfred Morris. I always say Darius Jackson, the guy, always has a chance to make the team. I said it last night. You guys, we had the phone calls, right? And I said Darius Jackson, because of his special teams ability, not because he's missing it in pass protection, but he's got the natural ability to run.
So, question: why was Weber not able to, successfully get as many yards? Was it the defense? Was it the scheme? Was it what?
I think it's just Darius Jackson has a better comfortable feel on the NFL field. He's been here for this is third year. He's the same group of guys that came in with Dak. So what I'm trying to say is he was off this team. We got him back. We liked him. We were sad. I was upset. We gave him up. We cut him. He didn't make the team. He actually, I think, was on our practice squad, and the Rams took him. But so the Cowboys are actually short of a first down somehow. I thought he passed the line, but all right. My fault, I guess. So now we're at what's it, second inches, basically? It's like a chain length. 11 minutes in the second quarter, in case you guys were wondering.
We're about 6 commercials behind, so.
We are? Nah, it's bull crap. There's no way. It's no way that far behind.
Yeah, I think we're just about a minute behind.
Yeah, so you guys are probably showing like 10 minutes or 9.5 minutes. We're at under 10 now. So here we go, guys. Cooper Rush waving some guys in. Let me see. Darius Jackson still in the backfield.
So second in inches.
You got Reggie Davis. Man, we're going hard right, and we do run up the gut. We don't get any. And this is where Darius Jackson he danced before, and that was okay. But short yardage, you can't dance. You gotta
go.
You gotta go up the field. You gotta get that half-inch yard. Now they're gonna put us in. Now we're in a bad situation with third and short, where we should, with our back up there. Blake Jarwin missing a block again.
Bad.
Second block. Second time, Blake Jarwin's got to get better blocking, man. That's obviously a big issue for him.
Again, receiving doesn't seem to be the problem.
No, he's pretty solid there, but Contavious Street right in there. So, guys, 3rd and 2. We lost a yard and a half. Shotgun. RPO look. You know what I mean?
Trips
Nope,
left.
no RPO. Cooper Rush gets out of there. He was going to throw it. Cedric Wilson is triple teamed. No joke on that.
Yeah.
Threw to Blake Jarwin, the starter.
But no good.
And, incomplete. So, 4th and 2. Go for it,
What do we think about Kellen Moore's play calling so far?
I mean, I don't really have a major issue with that. I see crossing routes. I see a lot of, some movement before the play. They're trying different things. Remember this, guys. So you're not going to see. I see a little bit of Lenahanisms, which you've seen.
Like
you said there was going to be some Garrettisms.
Pretty basic. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I wasn't expecting anything new,
but pre-snap motion.
My question is Kellen Moore the one making all these calls? Because if so, then good.
I think that overall, are we going for it? Because I want to see a kick for a field goal. I would love to, but I think they're going for it.
We're going for it.
We're going for it. Here we go. So we got 3 guys. There we go. Cooper is going in the field.
He's running.
Get that first.
Then
he's going deep.
Flag.
What the fuck is that, man? So it's a flag. Looks like it's a penalty on the Niners for a pass interference or a defensive hold. Let's see. Yep. Defensive hold, Marcel Harris on the Niners. So in the middle of the field, again, took away Cooper Rush's option. Roughing the passer on top of that, in my opinion, I don't know. Because I just saw Cooper Rush go down to the ground.
Roughing passer.
2 fouls on the play. Roughing the passer and defensive holding. So 15 yards. Automatic first down. We're automatically in field goal range. Here's a chance for Cooper Rush to get a touchdown and just get a little confidence, and we can work a little bit better in the red zone here. So again, I mean, come on. You see
that was still really well done, though, by Cooper Rush.
Will manufacture kind of a chance at
Yeah,
least?
no, I'm just saying that we saw him trying to do his best.
He's been great. He's been great in the pocket.
Looks really
good.
In
the pocket, his footwork and movement, not even footwork, but because he's got, I don't know.
And honestly, it's a little different than Dak because he looks really good and comfortable in the pocket, whereas once he starts rolling out of it, we see him start to scramble.
But he's looking pretty decent outside too.
As soon as Dak scrambles out of the pocket,
and got stopped.
His magic happens.
Missed some blocks right there. So, hey,
look, the running game's not going anywhere.
There's a pitch left right there.
Who was it that
Dalton
missed it?
Schultz? No. Schultz hit his block. Looney didn't get out there in time. I don't know if it was a bad read by Cam Fleming. I think he's supposed to get the outside guy, but Looney didn't get out there fast enough to get that guy, 57.
I was going to say, I just think whatever was supposed to happen there definitely didn't happen. Someone got through that wasn't supposed to.
Dre Greenlaw, guys, last year, rookie. We talked about him somewhat last year.
Oh, no, he's
a rookie this year.
Look like they're ready for the regular season, said Truth Believer.
Listen, no open set, nobody in the backfield. Cooper Rush throwing it. 2nd and 14. There's Dalton Schultz trying to get the extra yard there. Good job by Dalton Schultz getting us in the red zone. Inside the 20. Now a 3rd down and, 7? I'm just guessing. Let me see.
Cowboy fan 0. He said, how many teams can we beat this year relying on Maher's leg?
I don't want to say it, but none. I don't want to rely on Maher's leg.
I said 0.
Yeah, I don't want to rely on his leg. We cannot rely on his leg. We got to get somebody else.
We can't because Maher has shown us he is unreliable.
And that's the reason why.
You can't rely on an unreliable person.
Now you see, we're 3rd and 6, even better than 7. But hey, that's about that zone you don't want to be. That 3rd and 6 is hard. That was a 2nd and 14 or something. So hey, made up some of the yardage there. Let's go. 2nd and 6. We got open setback. Nobody in the backfield. Going to the end zone. Too high over Reggie Davis. No real chance for him to make that play. Now it's Maher time. Again. Exactly what we all hated to see. We didn't want to say we want to see Maher out there.
Honestly, at this point, he's the one I need to see the most.
Well, in a way.
But I wanted to see him get some extra points since that's where he misses the most.
Well, extra points, no. He misses them from the 40-yarder and beyond there.
Pretty much every single one he's missed in practice has been 36, 33,
42,
35. He missed 142. All the rest were under 30.
Here we go. Well, here you go, baby.
Under 40.
So there's a 35. He hit a 40. He hit a 20-something. Now it's a 30.
What did I say?
There you go. And there you go, guys. That's what happens when you get shitty Maher in the game. And he's going to get more opportunities. Like I've been saying, we need to get rid of this motherfucker. So I'm sorry. I shouldn't curse. I apologize. It's still too early. Sorry, guys. I apologize for that. But
can we get Maher off this team already,
I can't take a team with this kind of stress.
Oh,
we got to worry about the kicker.
Streaming blanket because It's too cold here.
King Hoff, I think,
right?
right?
With a $2 holla. Thank you so much.
Much love.
Appreciate the love.
Ah, man. Maher misses. Maher misses, King Hoff. A $2 Maher. Maher misses.
Yes. Woo. And what was that one?
Oh.
I can't see it. Oh, there you go.
Nedge.
Nedge, thanks for subbing
Thank you,
up.
Nedge. Dropping Nedge 14. Part of the family. Much love to you, sir. Thank you. Sir, ma'am. Thank you. Cowboy fan, hopefully. Number one there over everything. Let me put
Maher the Magnet. Even Eagles at once said my favorite Cowboy is Brett Maher. So there you go. Exactly. He can't make 35. So the extra points are at what distance again, my love? Can you remind everyone here? Because
32.
Thank you.
That was a 35-yarder. And I'm telling you, 35 ones are the ones I am worried about. And the 40-yarders. Listen, he makes them for 55. Fantastic. I don't care. I don't want to kick a 55-yarder.
And they always miss to the right. Exactly, Brian. And I wonder if that's because I know when he likes it, he prefers it lined it up on the left hash mark, right?
I think so.
I know that he prefers it, so I don't know if that one's lined up on the left or the right, but that's the point. Something that small shouldn't matter to a kicker. A kicker should be consistent.
I mean, a kicker should not make it. They have preferences. That's a fact, but they should not rely on that.
He'd make it.
If 68 yards, yeah, he'd break the record, but be the shittiest kicker inside 50.
Anthony's turning on the
Matt
Bryant signal.
Exactly.
LA
Thank
Dodger.
you from that picture.
Thank you for summing it up.
Matt Bryant's the one that posted it. They said let's fly him out, and he posted a picture of him in the Batman suit, right, with the signal behind him, with his head superimposed on it. So much love him. Maybe he's watching now. Matt Bryant, save the Cowboys, please. You want that Super Bowl ring? Come to Big D. Get number 6 for the Cowboys, but you get yours with our team. Get it. Come on. We need you. He might make the one in the playoffs, right? You got a tough matchup against whomever. Saints, Rams, Eagles. I don't give a shit. Whoever it is, but you need that last second win. You never know it. You might need it. You cannot rely on fucking Maher.
So I will say one thing. People definitely have feelings about the fact that we have 3 field goals and no touchdowns.
We don't have 3 field goals. We have 2 field goals and we missed one.
True. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
So
It's not you.
I'm just saying you're right. Thank you.
I know.
All right for correcting me. So we're 2 for 3 on field goals, but that's the point. 3 red zone.
Play action.
3 red zone.
Oh, what a nice hit there. Nice pressure. He dropped it. But more importantly, Justin March-Lillard. Hey, Dylan.
Thank you guys for subscribing. No Maher jersey. My Dan Bailey jersey literally is sitting in my back of my closet, very sadly.
There's some pressure, though. I see Kerry Hyder getting some pressure, Kirsten Hill getting some pressure. And who the hell hit him? I can't see it. Who hit him? That was a great pop on the court. Whoever hit him, man, knocked the living wind out of him. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
great job.
Yes. We are watching the game live right now. We do live game day reactions to every single Dallas Cowboy game. We watch the entire game live here with you guys and give you guys our thoughts as it happens. So
here we go. There's a blitz. Michael Jackson blitzing. Quick throw. Man, nice catch by the tight end.
I will say the pressure in the last 2 plays much improved.
Yeah.
Cowboys
are trying different stuff here too. A little Richard flavor for you.
Yeah, some people you guys are saying Tucker's backup. Let's sign him.
He has
Nari Vedvik?
Yes.
Is that his name to you?
Yes.
I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I'm not sure if that's his name, how you pronounce it, but that's the guy. I do agree. He's a guy we should look into, and Matt Bryant as well. There's a high snap. It's screen. Great. Come on. Taco got blocked out. Who missed that tackle there?
All right. I think it was Taco. No, there's Taco. No, 50, Taco didn't miss it.
59 missed it. Chris Covington. Last year's sixth round draft pick.
To some of you guys who are still concerned about our offense and the quote-unquote lackluster showing, calm down. Let's calm down. But part of it, too, is let's remember the fact that this is likely definitely Kellen Moore's first time calling a game like this. So, the Cowboys are trying to probably just get his feet a little wet and get him used to calling a game fully.
Tight formation by the Niners, second and 1. They go outside. Great job by Hyder. Gets in there. Listen, they got a first down, whatever.
Yeah.
Kerry Hyder, number 51. A guy I've been saying I want to watch. 92, 97. 92 is Doris Armstrong. He's got to do more in this game. 97 is Taco's got to do more in this game. But right now, a guy who's definitely moving up on the charts, number 51, Kerry Hyder Jr., who, because of Robert Quinn's hand injury / now suspension for 2 games, has that extra 2 weeks, I think. So he might make that spot is made for Kerry Hyder Jr. or Joe Jackson or Dorrance Armstrong. But I think all those guys are making his team. Taco, he's making it probably because he's got a big contract, a big hit on the salary cap if we cut him. So 1st and 10. They're back to pass here. We got a little pressure. Dumps it down. Luke Gifford got to make the tackle. He does.
There we go.
playing like a man that wants to make this team.
Yeah, Luke Gifford is showing a lot of effort. There's been
undrafted from Nebraska.
2 or 3 guys have really shown us a little bit of something.
He was on this team. We cut him, brought him back a month later. So, hey, there's something we liked about him enough to keep him on there doing special teams now, making a name here on defense. Got a pick already. Yeah. Great job by number 57. Jeremy Bramlett. Woo. Thank you, sir. Go Cowboys. Yes. You know the deal. Jeremy Bramlett taking over.
Have a great night, Jeremy. Appreciate it.
He's at Noah Brown, but he's going back up to 87 right there.
There you go.
Thank you, Jeremy. Much love to you. And he's currently in the lead for the week right now. He's also got the stream boss.
Yes.
Here you see the run for a big gainer here for number 35 on their side. Frazier looks like he makes the tackle. He's made a couple tackles. He's playing rough out there, rough and tough with his.
And again, hey, Frazier is one of those guys that's battling for a spot. He's out here playing for something. So
I haven't seen Iloka out there yet.
No.
I see Goodwin out there though. So interesting they're playing Goodwin over Iloka. It's gonna, Iloka's gonna come in second half. So I'm gonna see number 20 is George Iloka. New pickup there. Broken Nerd in the house. Kerry Thompson, Stephanie Smigo, Cowboy fan, Shakir Latif, Ikill, Caballero 152, Jonathan Cook. All you guys and beyond. I missed you guys. Much love. There's some nice fake there. Wide open for the touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Debo. As I said, guys,
Debo scored a touchdown.
No, it wasn't Debo's name. It was Jalen Hurd. Jalen Hurd made the touchdown. And those are the two guys I was meant to mention Jalen Hurd too. But yes.
Ryan Radford said, "How many times are you going to get beat on the boot play?"
Listen, we were going to be up 9-0 at the very least. That's shitty. Now we're down 6. Now we're tied 6-6 for the extra point here, which will be 7-6. We'll be down. But again, it's just that's a sloppy play we remember from last year. But again, this is preseason. And that's the key you have to remember here. They're learning on the fly. We got backups. It just sucks. It sucks. They have backups too, but it's the way it is.
There we go. No, Dak, thank you
extra
for
point.
Sticking around.
And
Their kicker can make it just for confined.
Not only that, he made it right down the middle. But hey, listen.
Now we're losing.
I've been saying this. That's the only starting position we need to worry about. And I know everyone say, "Oh, safety." No, kicker. That's the spot everybody forgets, and that's the spot. It's gonna hurt us. It's gonna hurt us in the future. In a game that maybe to win the East, to make the playoffs, to win a game in the playoffs, to win or lose game in the playoffs, and maybe the Super Bowl.
Well,
why risk it?
Let me put it to you this way: what happened in that Rams game? Didn't he miss a kick?
I think he did. Yeah.
So there you go. That could have been the difference. Again, it shouldn't come down to that.
Caballero, this is the way it feels, right? It feels like last year a little bit, but it's just preseason.
Ooh, Kayvon got run over. I didn't see that.
Yeah, 35 ran him over. 35 ran over 35.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, he got run over, but he made the tackle. He's made a couple plays. At least he's doing better than Goodwin right now, right? Goodwin cutting. It's gonna happen to him. Yeah, right. Got 125 plus in here.
I know it sounds really random, but
thank you for joining us. Yes, go ahead, baby.
I always I know how you know how you sneeze sometimes when you're full.
Yeah.
I yawn a lot when I eat cheese because for some reason it I don't know how to explain it. It makes my jaw feel tighter. I don't know how to explain it. My jaw locks up when I eat cheese. Only cheese. Don't ask me.
That's very strange. And this is the 5th time, by the way, in this stadium, guys. The Cowboys are playing in Levi Stadium, which is where the San Francisco 49ers play. We played. I remember a couple times we played there. Actually, 4 times in the last 3 years. 4 years now. So yeah, this is our 4th time in 3 years, and I think 5th time in 4 years. I don't know. The point is, we play there a lot. So the Niners got a lot of Cowboy fans out there, I guess. This kind of it opened I think 4 or 5 years ago. So here we go. We got 5 games already in there.
Someone joked in the chat earlier, and I'm sorry I don't remember who it was, but they said, "Bring back Dan Bailey. At least it's at least we have the nostalgia factor. If you're gonna miss kicks, at least we have Dan Bailey missing kicks."
I hear you.
Not Brett Maher.
Listen, I hear you. Just that then we want another guy to replace Bailey. And my thing is that I do believe that we kicker. I know people don't realize it sometimes because you just don't think about it. Oh, you don't want to rely on a kicker. You don't want to rely on a kicker, but you sometimes do. It is in the NFL. You need kickers, and you might not like to talk about it. You don't want to, discuss it because it's a not glamorous spot. But when you need that extra point to take the lead or to tie the game or the field goal to tie the game or to win the game, to go to the next round of the playoffs, when it's on that kicker, everybody else did their job to get you there. Now the kicker's got to do it, win or lose. You got to have a guy who's a veteran who knows you feel comfortable and confident with. He still might miss it. But I want to feel comfortable and confident in our kicker, and none of us feel that way.
I mean, the point is that our kicker is going to eventually miss. Every kicker misses something, right? The point is that he shouldn't be missing it consistently.
Correct.
We shouldn't be concerned about, missing inside the 35, like 35 and under. Those should not be kicks that are missed. 45 plus, a kicker missing one of those, that's one thing, right?
And not 45 plus, but not consistently. Not consistent. You miss it once in a while, but you don't miss it consistently. He misses it too consistently from 45 plus, from 45 minus. The guy misses it too consistently all the time. That was a penalty on us. We're inside our own 10 right now, which the Cowboys did practice this scenario more on their own 3 or 4 yard line, but we're on our own 10 and 9.5, 10 yard line. We do have another kicker out there, Casey Redfern. Will they get any opportunities later in the game? I think Maher needs. I look at Maher as just trying to make this team.
There you go.
But we need to get another kicker.
Oh no, another flag. All right, so let's see, because it looked like it was coming from the 49ers defensive side, but we will have to see here, guys. We'll let you know. And of course, again, hit like, sub it up, hit the bell so you don't miss our live or hear daily news and full updates on our Cowboys. 4 minutes. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. San Francisco 49ers are up 7-6 against our Cowboys. Let's see. There's Jalen Hurd, who I wanted, said Stephanie. Did DT play?
Who?
DT? Who's Darian Thompson?
There's a lot of defensive tackle, or because Darian Thompson's number 23. He's in this game.
Yeah, Cowboy fan. Not sure who you mean.
Yeah, well, give us a more explanation on that. Let me see here. Cooper Rush back to pass, 2nd and 6, across the middle, down the seam. Woo!
Ooh,
man, just missed him. Blake Jarwin, they're trying to use Jarwin a lot.
Don't you like seeing that though? Even if they didn't connect. And again, Jarwin, I have a feeling we're going to see Jarwin doing just that. Oh.
We got to see
Was
more
it that Cooper Rush overthrew him? Because it looked like Jarwin was a little bit, like he underran that route a little bit. Or just wasn't quite fast enough. I mean, was it overthrown?
It was a little over him, I will say. It is what it is. Listen, it's they're trying to get connected here. I don't expect Cooper Rush to blow everything out of the water here, but get some good pass. Nice move, man. He put it in a spot that really is the only spot that could have been thrown. Jolton Schultz tried to one-hand it, dropped it.
Getting too cute there.
Getting a little cutesy, but in the end, he at least put it. He didn't put a spot. He didn't put it in a spot where it was going to be picked.
Yeah. Okay. So bad throw. They're saying overthrown in the chat. So Robbie Radford, what's up?
Definitely overthrown. But I think if he had thrown that any more, the number 59 had the inside track to get a pick on that one. Just got to be careful. And again, Cooper Rush doesn't want to make any kind of real big blunders, right?
Had to be well
and look,
placed.
Casey Redfern, the punter, coming in for Chris Jones. He's punting for Chris Jones.
Rightfully so.
He's a camp leg, just trying to get some. You don't want Chris Jones out there getting hurt. So here we go. That's a block in the back. That's a block in the back. Great job on coverage. Jordan Lewis, don't get hurt, Jordan. There you go. 18 different flags on the field. That's a block in the back at least. And I'm sure other flags. It's going to go back 10, 15 yards. Go Cowboys. So, hey.
There we go. Tristan Hill.
What?
Tristan Hill was the one the Cowboy fan was saying. Did he play today?
Yes. Tristan Hill was playing. He actually got in a couple times, a little disruptive, but still doing the rookie things, ups and downs, right? So he was all right. A couple plays you didn't see him. A couple plays he actually got by his defender. He didn't get in the quarterback's face. He was part of the rush to put pressure on the quarterback. So we'll see how that keeps growing, and again, he's the guy who keep in mind he's a rookie, so we just gotta hope he keeps going up the ladder, like we talked about Frederick, right? First step is this one drive in a game, and before that it was training camp, and before that it was OTAs running around.
And Cook, I will say, I think that
conditioning.
Mike White will probably come out. It looks like
second half.
Yeah, second half. So it looks like Cooper Rush is going to.
You might see Cooper Rush do one in the second half, one drive,
and then
he might
like Dak style.
Mm-hmm. Give him a full quarter.
So guys, you can watch this game free through Reddit.
Oh, you can. Good, awesome. But make sure
you
don't stop watching here, though, guys. Put us in the corner and put this on the other corner. So we'll talk with you guys, and
I hope that we are looking for kickers. I do hope our scouting department is putting their nose to the grindstone and looking for someone, because if not, I would be very concerned riding out this season.
We do have 4 minutes and 16 seconds before halftime. My question to you, baby, and to the chat is, so far, Cedric Wilson on offense, I mean, he's kind of shown out a little bit. Jordan Lewis on defense kind of shown out a little bit. But overall, what are you taking from the biggest takeaway is Brett Maher?
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
what do you guys think?
To me, it's the one that sticks out the most, just because out of everything else, overall, everything has been as expected. Some guys shown a little brighter than others. But nothing really new here that we didn't think we were going to see. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's
a little more.
The biggest thing is the fact
flash
that,
of
again,
Kellen
we
Moore
expected
offense.
Brett Maher to suck.
Yeah, but we
hit
Taco,
and we still have no answer.
His guy, the fuck happened there?
And they got
Iloka with the hit, though. I will say that Iloka got the hit there, but man, Taco tripped his own guy there. I don't know who the other guy was. Here we go. Let me see. Was it? No. Oh, linebacker hurt. Christian Covington. No. Gifford. Shit. Is that Gifford hurt?
Not good.
Looked like Gifford was hurt because he looked.
I don't know. You were talking over the guy talking about it. All right. Gifford. It was Gifford.
Luke Gifford, number 57, who just had a good start. That's not good.
Hopefully
DCFN just said F word. Yes, that's a quote from him. Damn it, that's not good. The ankle. Definitely his right ankle.
Left.
Is it?
Left.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Couldn't see it.
I know.
Left ankle. Fiance on the, Johnny on the spot here. Joanna on the spot. I don't want to get upset.
Just the way that he's acting, to me, it seems
it's
like
bad. It doesn't look good. It looks like at least it's a sprain of some sort. I mean, we're doctors now all of a sudden, right? I'm not gonna mention it. I'm not gonna talk about it.
It's not that. It's just again. My point is that usually when guys get ankle sprains or other things, they don't usually end up like that. He can't even walk on it.
Shit, I agree.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Here it is. It might not be good. It might not be good to see this here. Oh shit! He fell. He just twisted it.
Let me see. And oh man,
it was back on the side. He twisted. He caught it in the turf. It was his left. Yeah, it was his left. He caught it. It was stuck in the turf, and he turned on it. Probably. I mean, listen. If it's not broken, I will be surprised. But it looks broken.
Again, broken at the least is the point.
Yeah, that's
it's a matter of it's.
Damn it! That sucks, man. I hope the best for him.
Kind of reminds me of how Alan Hearns, when he got injured, it was a clean break, so to speak. I don't get the same
impression.
Get in
there. Come on, Dorrance. Damn it! Now Dorrance drove him back inside. Look, there's a hold.
Flag.
No, I think it's on them. That's an offensive hold. Because from the back. The thing is that, man.
Broken said it's his knee. Someone said possible ACL torn. Again, guys, it looks like it's his ankle.
They were holding 71 on the offense holding, so that's good. But yeah, I think all right, listen. That's why I hate to be the doctor. I play doctor on here. Taco was held the whole way through. Dorrance Armstrong kept his outside, drawing him back into the interior. That's what the linebackers got to fill up and close that up. Damn. I'm just getting Luke Gifford, man. I feel we need him in there. I like the energy he played with as an undrafted guy. It's nice to see a guy get in there and play with that kind of aggressiveness and awareness for a young undrafted guy. Here we go, Dorrance Armstrong. There you go, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Look at Dorrance Armstrong do his thing. That was a penalty there. He just bull rushed his mother. And he just killed him. He killed this guy, ran him. Yes, holding on the Niners. They couldn't have stopped this entire line. Couldn't be stopped. Dorrance Armstrong got hungry, though. I want you to see this play by Dorrance. 92. Look in the outside. Look at him eat this guy up. Eat him. Feed him. Feed him. Bam. Christian Covington.
Man, what a great move.
Christian Covington, number 95, walloped him right on his face. I love it. I love the two.
Who's 44 again?
44. Is it Kyle Kiro? No, maybe not. I don't know who he 44. I'll have to check on that. That's a good one there. A guy probably was not going to make this team, but
Cowboys Abroad said that he.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dorrance Armstrong. That's 2 for Dorrance Armstrong, number 92. Dorrance Armstrong just did a stunt play, banged inside as a defensive end, went inside and just went right in. It was not great blocking, but man, beautiful job. His speed beat 66. He didn't know what he was. Dorrance Armstrong just blew the play up. 2 plays blown up by Dorrance Armstrong right there. And Christian Covington, number 95, the play before that.
No updates yet on Luke Gifford. We're just confirming that it is a left leg injury.
Yeah.
So far,
left leg is the best way of saying it.
Yeah.
We think it's ankle. Could be a knee.
But they're just keeping it at left leg for now since, again,
get in there. Taco, he don't make the play. He's just a second too short. And I'm not saying that he didn't make it best he could there, but he turned the guy inside, then let him get outside. But Dorrance Armstrong made the play twice. Taco didn't. So, hey, listen, keep watching because you got some time to still make it.
The way that Taco even gets up, like he gets up like he has all the time in the world.
Yeah, he's like a little lackluster, a little sluggish. It seems like, right?
I don't know. Okay, Gifford is being taken into the locker room on a cart after being looked at in the medical tent.
2-minute warning, by the way, guys.
He's also playing with a broken finger today, so...
Shit. Got to give it up to him, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button for the stream. Hit the notification bell. But you got to hit subscribe to be part of the My Cowboys family. MCF right here. 2 years plus every day. Videos out. We leave our catalog out there for you guys to watch. We're hoping the best for Luke Gifford, guys.
So
really
right now they're just calling it a lower leg injury. So it sounds like it is not his knee. Again, we'll keep you guys updated.
Lower leg, it's still, lower leg. You know, it's not ankle. It's not his knee. It's his ankle. Yeah, exactly. No, I 100% agree. It's his knee. It's his ankle. That's what they were touching and squeezing. So, we hope it's a break over an ACL. Let me just put it that way. I know it sounds horrible, but
because we just saw flashes of him. I know DCFN was really hyped about him.
He had an interception in this game. He
was primed to make the 53.
He's one of the standouts. One of the depth standouts in this game so far, and ripped away now.
Preseason, boo. Boo.
It just sucks.
Boo. Everyone just stay home all preseason.
But how else do you know your guys unless you get them on the field? You got to do it. These are the casualties of war, as they say. Taco is getting some pressure tonight. He's getting in the backfield. He's not making plays yet, right? So we all want to see him making plays, but it's not only about that. He's still on tape getting in the backfield and doing some stuff. I just want to see more, right? Don't you guys want to see more? I know we all do. So, Taco, I still think, he's going to make this team. Why you say this? Even if he has a bad camp, because his cap hit is too big for us to cut him. Trade him? Who's going to trade for him? What are they going to give you for him? So I think Taco's just going to kind of be on this team. He's going to be in the rotation, especially Gregory suspended, Quinn suspended and injured for 2 games, but somebody's still playing in there for the time being. You got Taco with, you never know. Not Taco, but Tank, right now currently injured. He should be back for week 1. And then you have, Randy Gregory suspended. Like I said him. I know, and Tyrone Crawford, who is injured currently, and might be suspended for his fight in the Florida bar that he had there. So a lot of things going on the defensive line, and that's why I think Taco there's a lot of reasons why Taco will make this team. Whether I think he should or shouldn't is irrelevant. The money, the business side of things, that the fact that it's also people don't want to put this as maybe biggest deal as maybe it might be, but the fact that Jerry Jones' name is on this pick, a first-round pick that's a bust. Jerry Jones doesn't want to be known for any of that stuff, so he takes pride in keeping some of these guys a little longer than maybe he should. That are first, second, third round, picks that maybe people say now you shouldn't have done that. So
exactly. So
a lot of factors.
Again, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You've done such a good job of drafting some of these deeper picks that end up producing a lot for us.
Get it. Iloka, great tackle.
Now we feel like we can't let go of any of our picks like that because they might.
I think it's more Jerry Jones.
I mean,
he has the extra yank, maybe an extra couple weeks.
Cowboy we.
I know. I get you. A couple extra weeks of grappling from gripping from Jerry Jones will keep some of these guys on this team a little longer than maybe most people think, and I think most of us agree that some of these guys stay on this team way too long. But again, first round pick with a 5th-year option available for next year. If he has a good season somehow, we have complete control of his contract, and still is not a first round guy who's going to demand money. So that's the best we're expecting right now. That's the best we can ask for from Taco. So hey, I've been talking about that. 4th and 19, we got to stop. Time to get the ball back and get one more drive in here before halftime. We're down 7-6, and the Niners get the ball second half. Again, I don't care really about the final score. I care about no injuries. We already got one, Luke Gifford. And, I care about us, just some of these guys figuring out the depth, sifting through it, let the cream of the crop come up. The cream rise at the top here. Let's see. Cedric Wilson with the return. Again, remember, he took some returns, some kick, some punts, some catches in practice at return. Cedric Wilson, Jordan Lewis, some of these other guys. I think they're trying to see if they can find some other spots in case these guys don't perform or whatever the reason is. They have reasons to keep them on the team. And Cedric Wilson Jr. is showing the reasons why you got to keep him, because he could be a receiver as well. And that's why he's been one of my guys. I love what he's doing out there, and I think that they're just trying to find even more of a role in case in the future. What if they need somebody to come in for a return or something like that? So
exactly. So you see, Savage Time. I agree. I know Fiance and I have been saying for a while that we think Cedric Wilson will definitely make this team, and Cooper. Wow!
And Cedric Wilson.
There you go, another one.
Again, Cedric Wilson Jr.
Did you
guys.
see,
as I just said, a receiver. I know Cooper Rush, great move.
Over that defensive player.
Quick huddle now. This is a quick huddle. This is some of what they practice, right? So
he's looking good.
Ooh, I'm ready. Here we go.
Quarles?
Second and inches. Here we go. Again, looking at 81. John Vea Johnson this time he fucking drops it. What the fuck, John Vea? Come on, baby. I'm rooting for you, but you can't do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Justin Quarles said it. He's got speed, but no hands.
And listen, he's not going to make the team if he does that. We got ourselves. He's got to make that catch. I'm sorry. He's had drops in practice. He's had drops here. Listen, he's had 2 of them. That almost looked like a fumble.
House Nelson said that Taco has to give up that jersey number to a deserving hot boy.
I agree. Hey, no, but I'm saying here, I'm sorry to doubt all the doubters and the people that hated the fact that I said Cedric Wilson over John Vea Johnson, but right now, you can't deny it. That's
Look
it.
What DJ Cronje just said in the chat.
I was thinking that. Lance Lenore.
2.0,
2.0, yeah. Fifth quarter Cowboys. He said it right. Lance Lenore is trash. And this guy here is not trash yet, but he's going down that line of performing in training camp and then going on the field and then blowing a gasket. I mean, come on now. Come on.
Broken Nerd said it might have been a fumble.
I think it was I agree with you. It almost you got to be able to. Look, they're reviewing this shit now. Damn it, John Vea.
Is Jalen Jokes playing? Listen, I think he is. I just don't know if we've seen
number 70.
Him yet.
He's still. I don't think it should count because he did. I don't think he should because he was still bobbling it in the beginning.
Let me put it to you this way: if that first one was incomplete, then this one is incomplete. Okay, because same thing happened to their guy, right? He fell, he caught it, he fell on his butt, and then he dropped it, and then same thing. It should be incomplete.
Agreed. There
you go.
No question.
So, and guys, make sure to hit the like button if you like what you're watching. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the bell so you don't miss when we're live. What's the number teams have to cut down to next week? So
no cut down.
Happen anymore.
They changed that a couple of years back. It's just one cut down day. It's about a week before, 10 days before game 1. Yes. Put it that way. So how about that Friday or Saturday, August 31st or September 1st will be the cut down day. One day from 90, 53
Cowboy fans said
plus
no
10 practice squad
was made.
I agree.
So there you go.
It's our ball. And again, he was bobbling it and then he was falling forward and the guy hit him. Pop the ball out. It's incompletion.
Jason Garrett's looking like extra clean cut, like extra shaved and smooth.
Yeah, you can see the redness is just fresh.
And maybe it's just the TV and the way they're showing it.
He's tomatoey right now. He's not carroty.
Yeah, he looks like evenly tomatoey.
I know.
Here
we go. We got 2 receivers right, which one of them is a tight end. Two left, 2 receivers. Dumps it down to 46. Jordan Chun. I want to see. He's the guy I want to watch. 46. That's not Alfred Morris. In case you're wondering, Alfred Morris 23. He's not playing. But Jordan Chun, he's a guy that's interesting. He looks like he reminds me of a little bit of a Rod Smith or a mini C.J. Anderson. Keep an eye on him. Again, a much lesser, but keep an eye on him and see how he does. Again, not really now, but more in the second half when he's going to play a lot more.
Cowboy fans said that Jason Garrett should hold out for a new contract.
Please hold out. He'll be on the chopping block. We got trips right. One of them's a tight end. We got 1 receiver left. Looks like John Vea at the bottom. Cooper Rush is going underneath to Blake Jarwin for that first down. Nice job. Now it stops the clock. First down. I think it stops the clock. He went out of bounds.
Seconds.
Blake Jarwin's running like
2 timeouts.
Yes.
49ers have 2 timeouts as well.
Here we go.
Almost said Redskins for a second.
Here we go. Great job.
Played the first drive.
1 drive.
And that was it.
Got almost a touchdown. Got us down the field again. Great defensive play to knock the ball up in the air. Dak completed a pass to himself. Here we go, guys. So again, 104 left at midfield, at our own 48. 1st and 10. We got motion. Number 81, John Vea Johnson sets. We got 2 guys right, 2 guys left, and Jordan Chun in the backfield dumps it down to Jordan Chun. Gets 2 yards. 2 yards, goes out of bounds. I think. Can't tell. There it is. No, the time runs. 55 seconds and ticking.
Is Jalen Jokes currently playing now?
No, he's on defense.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Guys, he's on defense. Jalen Jokes is defensive end.
But I don't think he was out there last time.
Well, no, Dorrance Armstrong was out there,
so
and Taco was out there. There's a quick pass, bad pass, I will say.
Dangerous pass.
Bad pass. You got to call timeout here. Got to call timeout. Too much time running.
Doesn't the time automatically stop?
No, they got to go out of bounds, my love.
Okay.
She's a little rusty right now. Football's in my brain. It's like birth. I'm messing with you, baby. No, listen, they got to call timeout. We got 1 left. We got 37 seconds, 3rd and 3. It's a good timeout in this situation, but Again, I'm not looking. I'm looking to see the 2-minute warning. This is the 2-minute drill they practice. They do in practice. They do this all the time, right? With all three guys, with Dak Prescott, with Cooper Rush, and with Mike White. So right now, Cooper Rush getting his 2-minute warning drill here. And we want to make sure he's thinking, okay, field goal for the win, whatever we could pretend it's the end of the game. Yes. It's just situational stuff here, even if it's a game like this.
Jalen Jelks will absolutely play. Jerry Jones named him specifically as one of the three guys he had his
second
eye
half
on,
he'll play. 74, number 74.
Sure will get some
motion, Jon'Vea Johnson again. Motion pre-snap. That's Kellen Moore. He sets left. 2 guys right underneath. 2 guys in the middle. There's the first down. This time Jon'Vea makes it. Good job. First down. Got to hurry it up though. Got to hurry. Spike the ball here. If you that's the way I would call it. You spike it, they might snap it here and do a play. Yep, they're going for a play here. Going short to Blake, going out of bounds. That's another option. Right. You want to spike it, you go for a quick one. You got 20 seconds. In field goal range for your guy, Maher.
Yay!
So we can get mad at that shit, right? Hey, Redfern's coming in to kick. Like I said, he's going to be kicking some field goals. Watch. And by the way,
let's see how he looks.
Chris Jones is in the game. He's the holder. He's the holder.
Good for him. He gets a
cookie
for once.
Oh, okay. Yes, no.
I mean, it's a very important job, but still.
Who? The holder?
Yeah.
Well, Cooper Rush? I don't know. Looks like Chris Jones is doing the holding right now. The holder spot. Anyway, here we go. Cooper Rush scanning the field. We got 1 timeout left, 20 seconds. We're on our own 35. We're on their 35. What am I saying? Blitz is coming. Blitz right. Cooper Rush got to throw it. He does. Wide open. There you go. Jon'Vea Johnson makes the nice catch. And now he's bumping himself back up. He fell down a couple rungs.
Let's go for that touchdown.
He's coming back up there. Cedric Wilson still got him by some, but Jon'Vea Johnson making a nice play. And again, he's getting separation against backups. But again, he's a backup too. He's getting separation. He's undrafted. Makes a nice awareness to make his 2 feet tap.
Yes.
Get that ball in bounds. 15 seconds. Great. 5 seconds. We just jumped 20 yards. So let's keep moving down the field here. We jumped 18 yards.
All right.
In 5 seconds. I love it. Keep hitting that like, guys. Let's get past 100 likes today. Come on. Come on, Cooper. Let's go. Trips right. Cooper looking in the middle. Dumps it down. Incomplete. Probably the best. Please let it be incomplete. Incomplete. Incompleted. Good. Fuck, man. They called the timeout. On that play, see, that's the play you want incomplete.
I think the point is that they weren't sure.
I know.
They weren't sure, and they were going to risk it, losing the time. What's up, Try Hard?
What's up, guys? Make sure you hit that like here in the stream. Subscribe if you're new. Notification bell. Follow us on Twitter, @mycowboysfamily. Follow us in our Discord chat. It's 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 a year. Guys, Cowboy Talk with a lot of these people in the chat. Some of the mod squad with the wrenches. Some of just the lifelong Cowboy fans. MCFers in here. Cowboy minds here, man. We know. Thank you guys for doing this and keep Cowboy Nation growing, guys. That's what it's about. And evolving. It's a star over everything. I don't care if you like this move or like that move, or you like what we say, you don't like what we say. Sometimes you like it. It's star over everything. We want number 6, and so do you. To the end zone, and it's
the announcers are pronouncing Maher's name Maher.
It's a field goal time for the Maher man. Don't even look at the chat, baby. I don't want to see if he makes it. Don't look. Yeah, maybe Maher. Here we go. I'll do this. Shut the chat off here. Bam. Here we go. I want a reaction from Fiance the real way, right? Because we don't know. 6-7 right now. We're losing. We got 120 people hitting that like.
We have to make it here, though. So
Maher better fucking make it. Imagine if we want to win this game, right? 4 seconds to win the game. Here we go. Gotta make
Maher.
it. Puts it through. I still don't. Still maybe to me. He made it, Maher. Still maybe to me.
Acceptable.
Still maybe to me. No touchdowns on this. And we drove down the field against their backups. Let's mute them up.
I mean, realistically speaking, I don't think we're ever going to feel comfortable with Maher, and that's kind of the problem, too.
That's unfortunate.
Even though he keeps, even when he makes them, we still don't feel comfortable with him.
That's a killer.
Because of that.
That's the killer. That's the thing that hurts me the most about it, is because I know it's tearing at me, the fact that that we have to hold our breath every time number fucking 2 stepped on the field to kick 3 points up. And again, those could mean the difference in games. Not just preseason. Even Shank said, "Oh, we've seen it happen in games. We've seen it when it's hurt us." You can go to the playoff game. You can go to games throughout last year. Yeah, exactly. And then Garrett's reliance on Maher is another added issue, right? I mean.
Let's see. Now, Jonathan Cook, I do expect to see Mike White in this second half of the game.
Most of this one, with maybe a little Taryn Christensen in there. Number 5, the old Maher jersey. Hey, watch number 5. I don't think he's going to do that great. He's going to give us probably third and fourth stringers, which is going to give him a chance to show a little bit. But he's kind of a running quarterback, so he has a strong arm. He was undrafted for a reason, so he's not going to do much out here. But hey, let's just have some fun with number 5 and see what he can do. I don't know if the Cowboys will even play him, and the reason for that is because they want to see Cooper Rush throughout a whole. They want to get as much of him on tape as possible, and the same thing goes for Mike White. So we see Terran Christensen come in. If he comes in, I'd say maybe fourth quarter, maybe it has to be at least 2 drives for him, 3 drives. So, and that's why I think the Cowboys, without Mike White playing right now at this point, I see a lot of Mike White second half, maybe no Terran Christensen, and kind of putting as much with these guys on video for them to see, to really make a deciding factor call on this backup quarterback situation. So it just I just want to feel comfortable and confident. Listen, I'm glad that Cooper Rush is actually doing pretty good.
Exactly. So,
but
Jared Griffin, what's up? He said Maher's got to go. He's just not consistent. So 2nd and 7 here
Matt
for
Bryant.
the 49ers. There we go. Oh, sorry.
She's so trained to look up this football.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like I'm used to. It took me a second to realize. I forgot.
We're almost at 100, guys. Hit that 100. Let's hit that 100.
There we go. Third quarter, Mike White. Fourth quarter, Christensen.
No, I think we're going to get more Mike White in the fourth quarter. And if you get any Christensen, it'll be like 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on.
Halfway through the fourth?
6 minutes, Terran Christensen, you're on. I think that's what's going to happen.
You see, Jonathan Cook agrees with you, about 5 minutes left. Scorpio said can't score in the red zone, same as last year.
Yeah, but it's preseason, so it's still hard to figure. There's an unfortunate balance with
I think
our
the
starters.
problem is, I think that's kind of the problem, though.
It's
one
a
drive
flashback.
we had
It's
our
PTSD.
starters at, they were not able to make it happen.
I know, but it was tipped up in the air. We were driving nicely. It might happen. It's still going to happen sometimes. It's still going to happen, and it happens to every team sometimes.
I think it was an overall good first half, Cowboys abroad. But
I don't mind it.
A few things could have gone differently. A few things could have gone our way, but again, the guys that we needed to see showing up, I feel like showed up. I think we're seeing good things from a few other people, namely Cooper Rush, like we mentioned before.
Cedric Wilson Jr., Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown looking good out there too. These guys are Awuzie representing. Awuzie's looking good out there, guys, making plays, aware. I love these guys.
Guilford, of course, guys.
Not Guilford, Gifford.
Gifford, there we go. Sorry, someone's... What? They spelled it Guilford. Oh, there you go. Scorpio
Gifford. Scorpio.
Yeah,
yes.
Luke Gifford, unfortunately.
Number 57.
No updates yet, but we just know it's some kind of a left ankle injury. We'll let you guys know as soon as we know.
I hate that. I hate this. I hate injuries. That's the one thing we always say. We know it's always going to come. You know who's going to get bit by it, but damn it, the injuries are killers, guys. It just sucks. It sucks when this guy was looking. He had a pick. He's the only guy with an interception today. It's like, I don't know. It's just nice to see a guy kind of pick up the team like that. You can see the energy, kind of the confidence, kind of growing after that pick, and he's from camp getting cut, being brought back, and then making a pick in the second quarter, and then this, and then now he's injured. It sucks. But without him even getting that, he wouldn't even have that chance if it wasn't for the preseason game, right? So it is part of the unfortunate part of football, right? And trying to make the team and make sure you get yourself lock up a spot in a 3-man roster, and that's the way it goes, unfortunately. So it sucks.
You're gonna have to give me a second. So I'm trying to find information on Gifford real quick.
All right, we're finding out some info on Gifford. We got over 100 plus likes now. Keep it going. Much love to everybody out there. Hitting the like, subscribing here to My Cowboys Family. We're at halftime, and I got it second quarter here like a schmucko. Let me fix that, guys. Halftime here. Thank you for chilling with us here, 100 plus most of the stream. We appreciate you guys. And, hey, we're up 9-7. Only major injury right now is Luke Gifford, number 57 linebacker, who had an interception for us.
Okay, so they are officially calling it an ankle injury. It's unlikely he's going to return, but it doesn't sound like it's broken. So you guys do seem to be right about that.
Good.
Or at least they haven't confirmed if it's broken or not. They're just calling it an injury to his ankle. So we'll see.
Damn. All right, well, injury to the ankle.
There you go. I mean, that's the biggest thing. I just wanted to make sure I had that right and good to go. The pass rush is suspect again. Too many variables.
I agree.
Too much other stuff.
The pass rush, we're missing 4 starters, and then on top of that, of 4 starters, I say that like 4 guys that are major players in our rotation. But then you also, you got some young guys out there. You're trying to get some guys showing out. Taco, Dorrance Armstrong, Kerry Hyder. They've been guys we've been mentioning, and they have been getting pressure. So I actually disagree with that. And I also think that Daniel Ross played pretty good. I saw that 79, our rookie, Tristan Hill, get in there in some plays. So I do believe that they actually have been playing pretty good. Antoine Woods was disruptive on a play. Our defensive front four in the rotation, without these four stronger players, the four more talented players not being there, actually that's one of our strongest points. That's one of the main things I wanted to watch last night, and that's coming to fruition. The fact that these guys are playing very well. Taco's playing hard. He needs to play better. But Dorrance Armstrong, Kerry Hyder Jr., Kerry Hyder is number 51. Dorrance is 92. These guys are playing lights out right now. And Dorrance had 2 great plays in a row. He's picking up steam here. I still want to see number 56, Joe Jackson, the second half. He's a rookie. I want to see how he plays. You saw Michael Jackson out there. That's right, number 33 out there. He was out there looking pretty okay. Some rookie times right now. But I want to see how Iloka, number 20, he's out there. Kind of got in there a couple plays here before the half. So he'll be out there. These are the guys we still want to watch. And then as you get deeper into the numbers, you see 74, as you guys made Jalen Jelks, who's had a good camp as our 7th round draft pick. So, right now, Daniel Wise, an undrafted guy, I think he's number 64. Yeah. I'm not sure. But these guys we're going to be watching in the second half. You're going to see a bit of a decrease. I don't want to say decrease in ability, but you're going to see, now these guys you're going to see in the second half. These guys, half the guys will not be on this team. You're going to see a lot of these guys kind of be pulled off this team here because it's just not going to make it. They're not going to make this. Donovan Olumba's a guy's on that bubble. He's got to show great. He's not he's looked okay, but you're in a good play, you're in a bad play. So he's up and down. He's got to make sure he stays consistent. And it'll be a couple other guys. Like I said, our receivers, Cedric Wilson Jr. Like I said, this guy has been my guy, and I'm just glad that he's looking like I hoped he would. John Johnson kind of came on at the end of this, definitely showing why he can be valuable. I like him. I just still am worried about him being undrafted and still being a rookie. While Cedric Wilson, even though he's almost his rookie year right here, but he has had a whole year under the NFL Shield, and he has practiced and done stuff. Had 2 off seasons now with the Cowboys, so he has an advantage over John Johnson. Hence why I think Cedric Wilson has the inside track on that end, and he's had it for a while. I think he has to show it and not get injured, and Cedric Wilson's doing that. So far, he's been perfect. Yes. So Cedric Wilson Jr., to me, he's been the star on offense. And on defense, Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown is looking good, especially Jordan Lewis, doing with the things that we hoped he would as our 4th cornerback. And then Awuzie really looking good.
Stepping it up, and again,
defensive end's looking good.
What more can we ask for on that end of things? So, guys, again, agree with Fiance on every single one of those points there. Caballero is on the Jerry Jones train. He wants to see Jalen Jelks as well, and I'm positive we will, just because he's definitely one of the guys that the Cowboys have their eye on. Let me see. Boys for Life said Johnson had a good toe tap catch. Yes, but again, his hands do need to get to a consistent point before he's going to be able to contribute on any team. Let's see. DCFN said, let me see, what did DCFN say? It'd be like that? Oh, man, DCFN. Come on, it's not that bad. Jason said, bread and butter plays tonight. Not going to show the Cobb show in preseason. Let's see. Justin Kroll said, Cowboy fan. First team offense and defense looked fine. Offense moved the ball with ease and the defense were suffocating. The rest of the game is just figuring out who to keep and let go. Again, I think a lot of these younger guys definitely have shown us a few flashes. But, John Van Johnson's one of those guys that is on the bubble. He could either stay or he could go. Could end up on the practice squad. Of course, we hope that. But, again, like Fiance said, if you only get 4 plays a game and that's all you get, you have to make the best out of those 4 plays that you can. And right now, John Van Johnson's unfortunately squandering some of those chances he has. I will say, I know it's small, and while I agree with Fiance on the red zone issue, it is still a little frustrating to see our team not be able to do something in the red zone after having the same struggle last year and feeling like that's one of the things we need to surpass in order to succeed, right? So,
I'm listening, yeah. I mean, What can I say, guys? Go ahead, baby. Take your break.
Yeah,
if you need to.
I'm
looking in the house here. DCFN. I'm sorry about Luke Gifford. Hopefully, we've been hearing it's not necessarily that he's out yet, although we have to still wait and see what happens there. Running backs, receivers, 75 Cam Fleming is what he's saying, and strong safety. Iloka's going to be out there. We're going to have a couple different guys. Gerard Griffin says, I agree. Justin Cedric making a team. And now we're getting some guys on MCF's train here, which is the Cedric Wilson train. I've been saying that I'm not going to keep going into it. And we still got I suspect, because you're seeing, Reggie Davis, Devin Smith. You're seeing all these guys out there still. And they were in the second quarter. They were in there, so you're going to see Cedric Wilson still in there. You're going to see all the guys you've seen, minus the starters, minus Tavon Austin, minus that's it. I think everybody else will be out there. So minus those 4 guys: Amari Cooper, Michael. Thank you, Alex and Steve, 1992. Much love to you, another family member in the house. Thank you for subbing up with us here on My Cowboys Family. We appreciate you, every single one of you guys here, 120 plus. Hit the like button for the stream. It helps us out, helps the traffic. That means that people say, hey, look, MCF, what is this My Cowboys Family? And they go to it and hopefully subscribe. So hit that subscribe button as well. Hit the notification bell. We go live daily. Talk about our Cowboys. Kind of wrap up the news, going to give a wrap up of the thing. We do breaking news, but again, it's mainly just a wrap up. We discuss it. We hear from you guys. We have Fan Friday call-ins. We got a lot of stuff. We leave all our stuff out there the last 2+ years. We leave it out here for everyone that's kind of can check it out. Sometimes we're wrong. That's fine. As long as we win, that's what we want, right? So star over everything. That's the way we always say it, guys. Zachary Nations. I've been on that Wilson train since he was drafted. Zachary Nations has been saying that for a while. Again, last year we didn't get to see enough of him because of the injury. This year, Cedric Wilson Jr., has that opportunity, and he's doing the most with it. So, yeah, Cedric Wilson definitely one of those guys. Cowboy fan said that we didn't run the ball in the red zone last year with Zeke. We did sometimes. It was just too transparent. It was too predictable what we were doing last year because of Scott Linehan. That's one of the main reasons. We also had an offensive line that was kind of for half the year, and then the rest of the year a little better, but not that much better. We're off, guys. Third quarter, it's on. So let me fix the quarter here on the screen. Its kickoff is out, and they're running it back to the 20. Goes down to the 24-yard line or so. We're in the third quarter, guys, starting this game, and we're just gonna, we're gonna keep analyzing and seeing what's going on here in this field. I want to see who comes in for the Cowboys. Sorry, man. I was reading some of the comments here. James Terrell's. I'm glad it's only preseason. I'm not overly concerned either. Trust me. The only thing I am concerned about Brett Maher, but I was concerned about him last year. Still concerned about him. That's not changing. Thank you for hitting that like, guys, and subbing up and all the hold on yards here with us here at My Cowboys Family. Robert Cortez said, yeah, Zeke let us down before. Greedy ass. But so is Jerry Jones. He's a greedy ass too. So it's about business. That's why I'm still waiting to see. Yeah, look, I'm going to watch the game, guys, because Iloka's coming up playing. Ooh, there you go. God, yeah. Get that sack, baby. Get this ass. 74, Jalen Jelks. Bam. Big game, James. Been a big proponent, watching it. He's been in camp watching the Silver and Blue Nation, and he's been talking about Jalen Jelks a lot. He's in there, got the sack, pushing guys around, but it was a great job by all these guys. You just talked about that front line. You see Walker in there. You saw, I think, Joe Jackson on the right side. Shoot, I'm sorry. So you're seeing a lot of defensive guys getting in there, breaking up the play. Jalen Jelks with the sack. Scorpio Cobbs didn't just get one run out there. I don't think that he did much on purpose. No, there's nice job, nice catch, but Cowboy defense right there. March Lillard, Goodwin, they stop him there. Let's see who's in the house. Pollard is solid, says I kill. Duke Brothers, he looks awful today. It's sure to keep him. Hunger guys on defense that deserve a spot. But again, that's why I say about Taco. If you talk about Taco, I understand and I agree. It's not that simple. The business is involved in this, and that's the lost money. It's too much of a hit for the Cowboys, I think, to cut him, unfortunately. Caballero says pay Zeke and Dak and Cooper. Agreed. 3rd and 9. They're running a tight formation here, in motion. They're resetting. Let's see who gets in there. Joe Jackson gets in there. He still gets the catch, though. Damn. Iloka with the hit. Iloka's hitting out there. I will say that. Iloka's showing that he knows how to hit. Big guy out there. He's playing that strong safety spot. Darren Thompson's playing the other spot, number 23. He's playing behind Xavier Woods, just so you guys know. So Iloka's out there at strong safety. Now here we go. 13 minutes to go, guys, in the third quarter. Up 9-7. And the only guy we really lost right now to injury. Ooh, there they run the Jalen Jelks side. He's not there. Big hole. The hold is it's got to be a hold on the Niners, I'm suspecting. We'll see. But they got a good chunk of yards on that play, unfortunately. Let's see here. Robert Cortez, business. This team go. I agree. We have that opportunity. That's why the quest for 6 is real. But we need Ezekiel Elliott on this team. Hence why, he's using his leverage to hold out. Truth believer, Taco almost got there. He never makes it. I know. We actually said that earlier. A lot of almost, but not there. Now, Taco's out of the game. Dorrance Armstrong out of the game. You're seeing the guys that are trying to fight it out now for that last spot, for those last spots on this team. Who are those guys? Joe Jackson, 56. I want to watch him. Jalen Jelks, 74. I want to watch him. 79, Tristan Hill's in there. We know he's going to make the team, but they got to give him some work. He's getting a lot of pressure. He gets a lot of not pressure, but he gets a lot of penetration. Tristan Hill, number 79, in the interior of that defensive line there. So keep watching. Watch him in the middle there. There you go, pushing off. He got double team there, knocked around, but Michael Jackson with the tackle, along with Darren Thompson and Chris Covington, linebacker. Tell you right now, whoever this quarterback is getting rocked back there. I'll tell you that right now. But he's getting some of these completions out there. He's getting them out to these guys. Michael Jackson's looking like a rookie right now, number 33. Joe Jackson tried to get in there. He got blocked that time, and then bent up his offensive lineman as he threw him over the quarterback. Here's a blitz. Iloka. Ooh, almost a play by Joe Jackson. Walker made the play there along with Darren Thompson. Again, they're moving down the field, first down. And now we're under 12 minutes as we continue. Safeties, as I said, Darren Thompson, number 23, and Georgie Iloka, strong safety, number 20. Joe Jackson saw that play there and bounced it. No, leave it on, baby. Bounced it back in. And trying to make the play, couldn't do it. Now let's see here. We got Iloka playing back on the line of scrimmage there, playing the right side, coming up, while Darren Thompson by himself has free safety, single high. We got Iloka's going to blitz on the right side here. There he goes. They run left. Jalen Jelks kind of gets in there, but nope. No. Got a first down. They're running all over us. So these guys got to, as a team, right? They got to get on the same page a little bit better. Alumba's getting blocked down the field. Another flag on this play, though. Holding by the Niners.
We don't
part of the
speak
reason
that name.
why. What?
Oh,
Which
Health
name?
Nelson said Chaz Green. We don't speak that name.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to remember that. I know we see 79, but he's on defense, so it makes me not remember Chaz Green because he's on defense.
Bethard? Is that how you say it, guys? Bethard?
Yeah.
Okay. So LT said I'm just here so I don't get fined. Yeah, I'm guessing. That's a quarterback.
Much love to LT. Can't get mad at him because he didn't know what team to pick, but we love him. He's a good guy. Great guy. LT, much love to you, man.
Yes,
F the Eagles, though.
Shakir said, oh, wow, come on. I have to admit, I'm still getting used to the short hair, so it's like I keep wanting
guys,
to
represent
pull
the
it
fiance. Look at the beautiful fiance with the new hair. Loving it.
Oh,
I love it.
flag,
Oh, what a hit. That's a helmet to helmet, though, man.
Is it on us, though?
No, I don't know what happened. It happened way back. I'm guessing it's on them. It was an early flag, but my bigger thing is that helmet to helmet at the end of that play. I hope they don't call that. That was close.
Another Cowboy down.
Damn it.
Who's down?
Penalties on the Niners, but more importantly, the injuries. Yeah. Bobby Bethard is on the field there, number 3 as the quarterback. Thank you for that. Mullins is out. They're said that they have pretty good quarterbacks, backups. So these backups are actually pretty decent comparatively.
Who the heck is hurt?
I know they're not showing they're showing the Niners. They're not showing our guy, Chris Covington again down number 59, right? Not 95, 59. Just want to see his number out there, guys. Chris Covington. There's 2 guys on the Cowboys team with Chris Covington, but number 95 and number 59. I'm assuming it's 59.
See, so pretty interesting.
They didn't fucking show it. Can you believe that?
Man, John Owning on Twitter is saying that might have to stash Luke Gifford on IR if that injury is as serious as it looks, which as of now it sounds like it could be, even though it wasn't a break.
Did you get the great news thing from Hellman?
No.
Says here that I think that we saw this right. No,
there we go. No, so there we go. That's the one thing we hadn't seen. So there we go. Great job. So guys, Luke Gifford was taken to the X-ray room in the second quarter. X-ray's negative. It's just an ankle sprain. Sean Lee said that Gifford is expected to be the team's preseason leader in tackles. So Sean Lee thought that Gifford was going
because he was going to play
that.
out there playing a lot and taking a lot of the snaps.
The good news is, like I said, it's not a break. It is a sprain. But if it is a sprain, it's a very severe sprain. Right. And
so that's
like
good news for him.
I don't want to say it's almost worse that it wasn't a break. It's just that, as we know, with sprains, just like soft tissue injuries, other things, it takes time and very easy to re-injure if he comes back a little too soon or does something to it to mess with it too much. So
it's a sprain. Looks like a major, not a mild sprain. Looks like a major sprain. But we don't really know until they do. They did an MRI, no break. So good news for Luke Gifford. At least better news than initially thought and initially seemed, right? So hey, that's what we do here at MCF, guys. We kind of get the news to you as soon as we can. You probably didn't hear it on the screen. You didn't hear it in the game. You're not going to hear it on NFL Network. They don't give a damn.
No one's talking about Covington. This is bothering me so much.
I'm still trying to figure out if it's Christian Covington or is it Chris Covington. Because there's two Chris Covingtons on this field. And if it's number 95, I'm a little more upset about that one. No offense to Chris Covington, because I love him too, but Christian Covington in the middle is going to be a guy, I think, playing the one tech from Houston, formerly from the Houston Texans. He's playing the one tech, but he's playing the three tech. He played the three tech in Houston as the not three tech. He plays defensive end, as a three tech end, which is out of position for him. With us, he's playing in the right spot. So,
what number is Donovan Wilson? 37. Yeah,
Donovan Wilson's number 37. Yes.
Oh man, broken. Robert Cortez. Yeah, he said, "Please come back, Zeke."
Zeke, in the regular season, we need him. Oh, nice defense there. Michael Jackson was off the play a little bit, but he's making the reads. He's going to be a work in progress. He's our, he's our fifth cornerback, but he's a low fifth. You got the top four guys: Byron Jones, Awuzie, Anthony Brown, and Jordan Lewis, and then you got a big drop off to Michael Jackson. But he's gonna. I see him being our fifth. Alumba, I believe, is a big drop off from Michael Jackson. Sorry. Garoppolo did not play today. Correct. Just been two quarterbacks right now for them. Here we go. 2nd and 25. They're back. CJ Beathard's back to pass. Dumps it down. And there is a good tackle. Good speedy bullet there by Darian Thompson. Backup free safety, who I've heard jumped Iloka kind of on the entire safety list. So that could be that fifth spot. Could be for Darian Thompson because there's no real free safety outside of Xavier Woods on this team. So he's kind of got no real competition to get that backup. Jeff Heath would be the backup, but then they got to find a good, strong safety to come in for Heath if Heath ever has to take over for Xavier Woods. So Heath can play free safety. He's probably our backup free safety. So outside of Darian Thompson. So let's see, 3rd and 22. In shotgun, they're going back. Joe Jackson getting held, no call. There's a call there. Overthrown. It should be a hold on the Niners. On the guy who blocked Joe Jackson. I saw him, the grip on the shoulder pads was the real deal. Holyfield right there. 10 minutes and 1 second to go in the third quarter. Pretty sure it's against Joe Jackson, rookie. Let me see. Yep, exactly what I said. Right, look at it. He just wrapped them up, grabbed his shoulder pads. Come on. Joe Jackson trying to fight through him with a bull rush. And Joe Jackson is a pure rusher. He's not really going to give you the run stops. But the guy's going to be able to get in there and really bull rush the offensive lineman into the pocket, into the quarterback. And that is why I think Joe Jackson's making this team. Here we go. Up and a go. It's a punt. 4th and 22. We get the ball back, letting it go. It looks like
we have two Covingtons, right?
Yes. So we did get the ball on the 12-yard line with 9:53 to go.
There.
No one's talking about you, right?
I'm asking. I'm just straight up asking. I tweeted at someone to ask because no one's talking about it and it's getting a little frustrating. So there you go, Cowboy Nation.
Good conversation in the chat. LT, Eagle fan, a bunch of Cowboy fans. We're getting together, getting along. Wait, no. F the Eagles, but we love LT. Go ahead.
I will say that even with the touchdown, our defenses look better than our offense.
I 100% agree. And our defense has been looking better than our offense the entire camp. And they looked better than the offense the entire year last year. So other than the playoffs.
Yes. And again, that's the one time you don't want to screw the pooch. But
right, but I think that was more the out coaching us, out scouting us by their offensive players and offensive coaches and McVay over our situation, I guess you say, on defense of Marinelli. And not a bad thing, just saying, It's kind of the way it happens sometimes. You just got to be ready to react against that. And I guess the Cowboys didn't know why. They were reading our defensive linemen, and the hand positioning tipped off the offensive linemen. They practiced that way the entire week. Great job by scouting by the Rams. You got to give them credit when they outdo us in that way. So
exactly. So let's see. Jonathan Cook said, "Man, come on, put Mike White in." Cowboy fan said, "Mike White, silence the haters. Take this island of misfit players into the end zone." Truth Believer said, we already answered that question. Justin Kroll said, "I wish they would have played 2 series though." I agree, but probably next week.
Next week you might get a whole quarter out of these guys, out of the starters.
Probably week 3.
No, week 3 you're gonna get a half.
You think?
Yeah, that's the way. That's the dress rehearsal. Not necessarily every player, but Dak will definitely play into the second quarter and close to halftime. I think Dak will. I think that you'll get most of the guys.
That means the line's playing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dak's out there, the line's out there. So Jesse Newman said Crawford might get cut to make room for these young guys, possibly. But the way that the rest of I honestly don't see it happening. Worst, maybe a pay cut, just because Crawford has experience. He's versatile. He's got a lot of other things going on that during
he's also expensive.
Be a Super Bowl run year.
And I don't think our cap hit is that bad. So
I know he's expensive, but I don't think that he's so expensive to the point where cutting him would justify the possible loss of him.
I know.
You know what I'm trying to say? I don't want to be in a point where we don't have Crawford and then we have injuries or
and we're still waiting.
Guys.
We're still waiting to hear back from the league and see what happens about Tyrone Crawford and his suspension possibility or fine. We'll have to wait and see. By the way, Nick Bosa, I think 2nd overall pick, was not. We're not playing this game. I think he got injured the other day in practice, so they just held him off just out of precautionary stuff there. So everybody, we got almost 150 people in here. Again,
hit the like button if you like what you're watching and subscribe if you're new. Of
Sub
course,
it up.
Hit the bell. You don't want to miss when we're live. We're here every day with the museum for the updates on the Cowboys.
Hell yeah. That's star over everything. Don't forget that. The Quest for 6, it's starting right now. It's already on, guys. It started way back, but every game, and this is the first one. When we get to week 1, it really starts. So, hey, let's keep going, guys. I'm ready. He's shotgun. There you go. Mike White. That's not Mike White. That's Cooper Rush still. Nice. Ooh, Jonathan Johnson with the drop. And I think he was out of bounds. First one to come back in and touch it. That's a penalty. Illegal touching is my prediction on that.
But honestly, first of all, whoever these announcers are, they suck really bad. They keep messing up constantly. I'm glad we're not listening to them too much.
It's preseason for everybody.
I know, but clearly.
I know.
Other than that, again, we gotta.
I had to call it. We just saw it yesterday. The Cardinals had the same issue. And a great play by Kyler Murray, by the way. But yeah, anyway, if you guys seen the game yesterday, you guys know what I'm talking about. He went out of bounds, stepped out, and then touched it. If he didn't touch it, if he didn't touch the ball.
Did we start the game with this?
Maybe. If he didn't touch the ball, let's say he just hit the ground, it would have been no flag. So they declined that anyways. Doesn't really matter.
I'm just saying like that. We had one.
Yeah. All right. No.
So,
here we go.
Let's see. Robert said no trouble with Dak.
Here we
Amari.
Go. Shotgun. No, I'm sorry. No, you can read it. I'm just shotgun right now. 3rd and 7. Cooper Rush scanning the field, dumps it down to Dalton Schultz, and he goes 2 yards short. So we're gonna punt. He got popped really hard. His legs out from underneath him. He's all right though. Slow, but up all right. And off the field they go.
Fine.
Or he might have to stay out there again.
No, Dak said preseason isn't just for the players and coaches; it's for the entire NFL corporation. Yeah, I agree. They really need the practice, but that's one thing that we all have to remember too. Coaches, I mean, this game for Brett Maher is him practicing, coaching. Being an offensive coordinator.
Brett Maher.
So, oh my God, Brett Maher.
He's on your mind.
Oh, Brett Maher is on my mind.
Here's
I'm sorry.
Maher's backup.
Kellen Moore.
Maher's backup just punted.
Exactly. My point is Kellen
Casey
Moore.
Redfern.
Is practicing being an offensive coordinator in this game, and calling a game, and just doing all of it from start to finish.
But again, he's not going to give everything away. And he's just seeing a skeletal version of Kellen Moore.
Like someone said, it's about people getting the speed of the game, just kind of going through the basics, knowing they know the playbook, things like that. So, yeah, they're basic plays, but all of it does serve a purpose, and that's what I'm trying to say. It might be a basic game. It might be simple play calling. It might just be 1, 2, 3, but the point is that Kellen Moore has to get used to doing that. Red zone situation, okay, this, that, whatever it is, the point is that, this is Kellen Moore doing that 100% today.
Now, let me ask you a question. Now, you see a lot of checkdowns, a lot of throwdowns, a lot of dump-offs to the running back, the stuff we saw last year.
I mean, like I said, we're just going through the basics.
Like, and that's my point. I still think it's still to that still has a Garrett Linehan flavor. Or I guess you'd say the stock is still that, but the flavoring is Kellen Moore. And again, it's still a work in progress. And I think that we have to wait a couple more weeks, let this thing kind of pan out, see what the Cowboys going to kind of fine tune to use, and more of a game plan. You got to construct a game plan for this is constructing not a game plan for the team we're playing. This is constructing a game plan to how we're going to use our players, so we can see them more or less on the field and have them tape and then evaluate them. So you're not seeing a real game here. You're seeing evaluation of the players, the way they run routes, the way they block, the way they and you want to see them in certain situations matched up and what they do in it. And again, we wish you could say, oh, it look better, but maybe Cooper Rush is not throwing it to places where maybe guys might be open, or maybe it is too predictable. Maybe it is too much like Scott Linehan. I don't know yet. I just think that first drive with Dak Prescott, I will say Dak took some shots down the field. Dak, was accurate. Everything was kind of rolling, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it led to 3 points, but in preseason, first drive of the year, preseason, whatever, vanilla. I know we're playing backups as well, but everybody's a little off. And I think that for a first showing, it was what you kind of expect on a preseason game, week 1. It could have been worse. It could have been 3 and out. So, I wouldn't read too much into any of this. I just say, you know what, week 1, we just got to be ready. And again, at this point, you can't really judge too many things other than, you look at these dump offs. It just means that nothing's really open, and maybe they're just scared to go a little, the quarterbacks are scared to go down the field and go a little deeper. But again, sometimes you're just going to get stopped. It sucks.
Yes. So, guys, Jason Garrett was asked a halftime question about Brent Maher. He gave pretty much the same answer he's given the whole time.
Of course.
Quote, "We are obviously disappointed in the third kick. The other ones seem to be pretty good, so we'll keep evaluating him. We'll keep giving him shots, but he's been a good kicker for us."
They're just trying to really, really push this guy. They really want to make sure they don't look bad for cutting Bailey and then having no real answer.
The rookie linebacker from Indiana was the one that was hurt. That was a Covington.
Chris Covington, yes. Is that was mentioned? Okay, rookie.
I don't know which number that is.
So, yeah, Chris Covington, 59.
That was 50. Yeah, 50. So it looks like 59 was the one that was hurt, not 90.
Do we know how serious the injury is? No.
Not yet. Okay. Again, that was someone else replying to the tweet letting me know that.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for that.
But at least now we know that much.
2nd and 9. They got tight end in motion, playing the slot off, but everybody else is pretty much press. They running to the right side, wide open.
Not good.
Now, again, with the tackle was Georgie Loca. Is he at the safety? You don't want him at safety, but this is. I see Donovan Wilson, kind of really big, tall guy there. I'm seeing the defensive front here getting a little bit pushed over. That is 54, and then there's man, bad closing there by the linebacker. I think that was Justin March Lillard. So JML gotta play better if he wants to keep his spot in here. We assumed he'd be a linebacker here. He's a little small, but he completely misread that hole there. So that kind of is too bad there. We need to see him kind of continue doing, especially now with Chris Covington hurt. Damn. Now we're losing linebackers left and right, guys. So Chris Covington hurt, Luke Gifford hurt. These guys are supposed to get a lot of snaps this preseason. We already lost 2 of them. So how's this gonna look? I don't know. Here we go. We got 3 receivers. They got a tight end in motion going left, and they are now play actioning. They did it. He's wide open. I see a guy wide open underneath. There it is. And there's a flag on top of that. The Cowboy defenders, Powell, Lumba, getting burned out there. Not good.
Let's see. Cowboys Abroad said, "Where are the defensive tackles?" No tackles. No one's tackling.
Oh, you mean tackle? I think you mean defensive tackles at the position.
Yeah.
The defensive tackle, he is talking about the tackles, I think, not the actual tackling. The defensive tackles are the guys that, like I said earlier, they look a lot better. Antoine Woods had some he penetrated a lot. Chris Covington had a couple good plays. Christian Covington had a couple good plays, but some other good play. Kerry Hyder, Dorrance Armstrong, they were doing good. Taco got in there a couple times, didn't make any plays, but he got in. The second group of guys here, and Tristan Hill got in there too. He's getting some more time out there. Outside of that, though, I agree. Interior, Daniel Ross had a play, but we got to see more from them. Now, listen, still preseason. Hey, Covington is back. Chris Covington's back in the game. That's good news. Jalen Jelks, in there, making some plays, looking good. But again, will he look good? He's one of those bubble guys. Right now, Joe Jackson and him are fighting it out.
Georgia Loca hurt. Looks like he hurt his chest.
Shit. Loca made the tackle, got hurt.
Yep.
Donovan Wilson, number 37 in the game here. Let's see, guys. So Iloka's hurt. We got to see him back in this game. Michael Jackson playing the slot right now. 2nd and 8, 6 minutes left to go into third. It's an outside pitch out. Got to make the tackle here. Good job by Chris Covington.
Well done. There
Pushing
you
him
go.
out of bounds. Rebounding good after the injury. Here we go. I still want to keep seeing what this defensive guys are going to do, and this is important to who's going to make this team. These guys are fighting for those last 53rd, 52nd, 51st spots.
All right,
now.
so Georgia Loca is dealing with a shoulder injury. The team is checking his AC joint. Not good.
So what? Shoulder injury? Damn.
So you're checking his joint.
Yeah. So obviously,
again,
not the best thing.
It
looks like we're in man here, and they know it. Interception! 37, Donovan Wilson, baby.
Woo!
The rookie. Yes! Texas A&M.
I saw the 7, and I thought it was Jordan Lewis. I'm like, 27?
I'm telling you guys, this is the guy. I liked him. I actually talked about him a while back. I said, by the middle of the year, end of the year, watch where his progression is. Now, he's not going to be starting, but watch where he's at. Maybe he's in a rotation now. Maybe he's getting some special play out there. Someone like Iloka could lose his job because of him. So, Donovan Wilson, pick, interception. 2 interceptions today. One guy is injured, but hopefully, again, not as bad as it was initially thought. Yeah. Another interception, Donovan Wilson. One guy's undrafted rookie. The other guy's a drafted rookie in the 6th round. Bam. We got some turnovers. Got some awareness today. I like it. I love it.
I love it. And again, if you love what you're watching, hit the like and sub it up down below and hit the bell so you don't miss when we're live. We're here every day.
Gotta give shout outs to I know we see you guys in the chat. We're gonna try to hit some comments, but man, I gotta give a huge shout out to Jeremy Bramlett, who's rocking it Stream Boss, wherever it is. Stream Bossing it, currently in the lead in first place on the leaderboard for the week. Much love for the drops of love tonight, guys, from Jeremy Bramlett. From Wayne Montgomery, who's gonna be at the game with us as well. Much love to you, man, dropping your love throughout the night. Dan Holland dropping a lot of love here tonight throughout the week. Thank you. And Anthony Lavelle dropping the love in the house, man. Thank you, King Huff.
Exactly.
Dropping in some love as well. And we got some more love. Cowboys Abroad dropping in.
$10 holla.
That puts you right up on that board.
Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Cowboys Abroad. We appreciate the love.
Much love, our man from Japan.
Yes.
Repping that Star Wars, everything. Much love to you, Cowboys Abroad. We know.
We're going to add you here to the leaderboard.
Yes, sir. Got you up on there. He's all the way up into 3rd place by himself, man. Much love to Mr. Cowboys Abroad. Man,
so Lil Nico, if you don't like what you're watching, it's all good. Plenty of other things.
You can hit the thumbs down.
Watch. Exactly.
Peace out.
Hit the thumbs down, and we'll see you later. So, anyway, let's see. Zachary Nation said that his dark horse is Donovan Wilson. So,
ooh, there you go. I mean, a guy that I've always liked. Making the team, I believe, because Cowboys. They number one, I think that he's a long, lanky cover guy, safety, but can play maybe a slot corner. Maybe not, but. I like what the Cowboys are trying to work with him with Chris Richard. That's the key. Chris Richard. They put Cowboys Abroad up on here. Ooh, there it is. Cowboys Abroad in 3rd place, only behind Mackenzie 2 times and Stephanie Smigo in 2nd, and in 1st place Jeremy Bramlett. Much love to you, sir. Now here we go, guys. The game's back on. Maybe put the volume on for me here.
Here we go.
Yeah. Dropping all the numbers, fixing the board right now here as I'm keeping an eye up here. Mike White in the game. Mike White, number 3, officially in the game. Here we go, guys. Coming with an I formation, probably a run on this one. But play action. Oh, get it out! Shit! He got popped. He fumbled. And
is he okay?
I don't know, but he fumbled his first play, and it's Niners ball. Damn it! Can't get a break. Mike White just got creamed. He's got to notice that guy coming from behind him.
Bradford just said it. Mike White has no awareness.
No awareness. He's got to realize the guy was coming off the left side. There was nobody blocking. He has to know that.
He didn't feel him coming at all.
He has to know that. He should see him. He's got to. I guess he assumed the guy would just run past him like in practice. We can't touch the quarterbacks. Come on now. Oh shit! Penalty for using the helmet. First down, roughing the passer.
Really?
Cowboys get a break. Mike White still stays alive. Come on, Mike White. Get better awareness out there. You're gonna lose your little spot up there.
Interesting.
You got 14 people on the board, 15 people on the board above us, man. Much love to everybody dropping that love this entire week.
Definitely should not have been like that.
And Jeremy Bramlett's down to 76 points, so you need a Tyron Smith, bam, blocking you to get that stream boss down.
There you go. Mike White probably thinking in his head before the snap, I got this, I'm the GOAT, said Zachary.
Come on, there you go. Is that Mike Weber?
Yeah.
Yes, Mike Weber.
Finally.
I always think about Montana 808 when I see Mike Weber do something out there. Much love, Montana 808, Mike Weber. Trying to get in this team. Ohio State, following this, Zeke probably had something to do with it. Come over and get Cowboys grab him.
All right, so actually I have a question for Nodak and for you too, baby. So after seeing Cooper Rush, and I know it's too early to tell, but do you still think that the Cowboys need to go out there and get a veteran backup quarterback?
I still think we just have to keep an eye out. Listen, it's great.
I
don't think I'll ever feel comfortable.
Too soon. That's what I'm saying. I know it's too
I don't think I'll ever feel comfortable.
Is any backup quarterback ever going to make you feel comfortable? It's kind of the point. They're never going to be good.
Yeah, there's a couple that I would have been a little more comfortable with. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Not the ones we currently have.
We are in Florida, guys. We are streaming from sunny Florida.
Sunny Florida.
Not so sunny at 11:17 at night, but
but not so sunny. This whole summer has been raining a lot, but it is what it is. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet for the stream, hit the like. It helps the channel. But make sure you subscribe to My Cowboys Family. We keep growing the channel. We're at 4,300 plus and been around for 2 years plus. So thank you guys for doing it. We go live every day, so make sure you hit that overthrow by Mike White.
Oh, man.
I saw a receiver get creamed, though. A receiver got his head. Is there a flag? Because he used his helmet, not the. Yes! There's a flag. The guy got his head knocked off there across the middle. Cheap shotting him. Using the helmet. That's a first down for the Cowboys, keeping the drive alive. And he's hurt. Shit. Is that Cedric Wilson? Damn it! Damn it! Cannot be injured. Oh, no! Mother. Come on! Cedric Wilson Jr., the guy I said, man. Fuck, I get sick to my stomach when I see that shit. You see? I don't like to see that. Come on, Cedric.
I'm just not even
Come on, Cedric.
Anymore.
Come on, Cedric. Stay in this game. Come out, come back in.
I guess back to Twitter I go to find, well,
Shit,
we don't need to go back to Twitter.
He had a concussion, I tell you that. He had a concussion.
It's a goddamn preseason
fucking time,
game.
God damn it. They could have had it. They could have. Oh, man. Oh, come on. He's got concussions. Get back. Get out of. He's not going to be able to come back today.
Is his ankle all right, though? Because it got rolled on as well.
He's ejected. Fuck him. Get him out of the game.
His ankle, you see, even Garrett was pointing to his ankle. Damn it, is he okay? They rolled on his ankle. I need to see him walking off the field on his own.
They're showing damn power. San Francisco. Who gives a damn this scrub? Get out of the game. Hate this. F you, Sherman. No, Cedric Wilson, man. They're saying he's.
All right, he is walking. Thank you. There he is. Thank you, guys. All right, so good. Again, obviously not good that he got a concussion. Clearly, that's not good. Just
cheap
good
shot
that
at his ass. Cheap shot. Okay, look.
You see what I'm trying to say? Just they rolled on his ankle there. I just really hope it's okay. It looks like
the same ankle as last year.
That's where I don't remember if it was his left or his right, but that's where as soon as they were mentioning his high ankle sprain, that's where I thought when I saw him hurt, I didn't even see the hit and the concussion. I was looking at his ankle the whole time.
I don't like that, man. One of our guys, I think he's going to be a star. He's going to be one of the 6 receivers on this team.
Look, I know, but the point is that
he still has to be out there, or he'll drop down. He's just not going to make the team because he had a good 3 quarters. He's got to stay in this. He's got to stay in it. He knows it. He knows it. Now you got guys like Devin Smith, number 15. You got number 11, Reggie Davis. You got Javea Johnson, 81. Where's Jalen Guyton, number 83?
Wow. Really?
Let's go. There's Mike White throwing it to the corner. That's a nice. I thought he had a nice catch there, but he was out of bounds. I think his elbows hit before he had possession. So John Villa Johnson doesn't get the catch on that one. He made a good effort. I'm telling you right now, Mike White looking off. I want to see Cooper Rush back in there right now.
Again, notable difference between both of them.
Also, you're getting a lot of third-string deep offensive linemen. Although Looney's still in there. So I go back. They still got the second stringers in there. So no excuse here. No excuse for Mike White. He's got to show out now. Second year. He's not getting to play to them fast enough. Obviously, we're going to call timeout or something because we're going to get a flag here. What's happening? Bullshit. Bad management. Whether it's Mike White, whether I don't know. I don't know what it is. Mike White's pissing me off right here.
Someone somewhere didn't know what they were doing. Could have been Kellen Moore. Could have been Mike White. Could have been Garrett. Could have been whoever.
And Cedric. That's that play. He just. Cedric Wilson had him beat a little bit there. He just didn't have enough time.
Cedric Wilson. Looks like they ejected 27.
Yeah, they said that. That's fine. Yeah, disqualified.
Good.
But no, the thing is that Cedric Wilson, a guy who's like they're using Cedric Wilson like he's Amari Cooper out there, like in the same kind of number one guy. He's the target. He's the fear. He's holding him up there. You see that? I see. I don't know if it was a penalty for roughing the passer. It looks like it was a defensive holding. So here we go. Mike White dumping it down. He got Mike White creamed. And the problem with this is that it's telegraphed. Mike White's telegraphing the play. Whatever the play is, he's either slow to start the play up or he's telegraphing it. Right here, he telegraphed the play. As you can see on the screen. It was very obvious. His head was waiting for Weber to come out there.
I mean, there's no way for us to blame Kellen Moore this early. Cleveland Brown just got started.
He's being sarcastic. And we're not looking to blame anybody. We want to see the best of our players.
I'm being a little sarcastic too, just because I'm sure at some point in the season we'll be cursing Kellen Moore's name.
I'm sure we'll probably curse most of these players and coaches. But there you go, guys. Casey Redfern punts into the end zone. So no Chris Jones there. I see Jalen Guyton, number 83 there.
DJ Crown said trash.
Mike White is not looking very good. I'm gonna be honest about that.
Not at all.
Right now, I'm taking Cooper Rush. I'm not gonna say Pooper Flush anymore.
I mean, that pretty much answers the question as well of are we going to keep three running backs. I find it very hard to keep three running backs when quarterbacks. When our third quarterback, I find it really hard to keep three quarterbacks when our third quarterback is playing like garbage. So I'm just saying, Mike White I think still qualifies for the practice squad, right? Because he will. So there you go. So I feel like at the worst/best practice squad, but.
Defense comes out again.
No way we waste a roster spot on him.
Niners on the 20 after the punt to the end zone. 2:27 left in the third. Pitch to the middle of the field. There's Joe Jackson stopping it. Goodness thing. Good job by Joe Jackson, 56. A guy I want to see do well. Jalen Jelks and him, Jalen Jelks, 74 and 56, are really fighting it out, I think. To make this team, I think Jalen Jelks is the guy behind Joe Jackson right now. But anyways, they both made good plays today. And, I'd say they're about the same spot they were before so far, But I'm watching them. I'm watching Wishy Loca come back in, but I gotta see Loca in this game to really make a better judgment. He got hurt, so I don't see him back in here. All right, so we got two receivers. Okay, we go. Throws it quick. Oh man, you know what? If Justin Marsh Lillard was looking at the quarterback, that was a pick six, 53. He ran right in that area, but he just put his head down and started running to the spot where you're supposed to cover the guy, rather than looking at if he's running. If you all seen that, you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. So, but DJ Kanye, the reason that I say that
I agree, Cowboys are broad,
and criticize Kellen Moore just yet is just because. Again, this is his first time doing what he's doing right now as an offensive coordinator, so I feel like
and it's still preseason. He's trying things, and everything is not the way the game plan is not built for a team as much as it is for situations and finding out about our guys. We're not game planning for the Niners. We're game planning for the Cowboys, for our own team, for our own players. That's what we're doing. There's Joe Jackson.
Woo!
Hey, I don't know what happens in this play, but Joe Jackson did a damn good job right there.
No.
Fuck that shit. He was ready through that ball.
Could have missed something after the play, maybe.
I don't know. Was he out of bounds already, though? I don't know. It was a pass interference with Michael Jackson. So that connection there, University of Miami right there, both these guys, Joe Jackson and Michael Jackson. Penalty on Michael Jackson for pass interference. Automatic first down. I don't mind keeping this team on the field a little longer. Look at Joe Jackson. I'm telling you, Joe Jackson making his team. Another one of my guys, Dorrance Armstrong, did great earlier tonight. Joe Jackson taking that place. He's the guy I was saying watch him later on over Jalen Jelks, although we're watching both. And I was saying watch Dorrance Armstrong over Taco. And you saw that actually pan out. So far, so good. With what we kind of saw in camp, it's kind of translating onto this preseason, the field here in preseason.
Basically, the biggest thing is that people are just worried that we're just seeing Scott Linehan's playbook still. That's the biggest thing. And
I wouldn't worry yet. I'd say you might be seeing it. You might be seeing some of the Garrett mindset, unfortunately, which is some of it is morphed with Linehan. But here's the thing. Wait, they're challenging it. So the Cowboys are challenging the penalty, which you can. Let me see, because look, it was already hit. Was he touched? Because if the ball was touched, he's out of bounds. Oh, it's not catchable is what they're saying. Well, I don't know. I guess Jason Garrett saying it's not catchable. It really didn't look like a penalty, to be honest, guys. I mean, was it really a penalty?
I got to admit, though, I'm with them. It is catchable.
He couldn't. He was wide open to get it. Why couldn't he come back for it? What they're gonna say is that the penalty probably interfered with his ability to make the catch, which then equals interference. Either way, the fact that we have our defense kind of these guys. Listen, Joe Jackson. I don't really give a shit about the penalty. Let me be honest. But that play by Joe Jackson, it just shows you that these guys have to do these things to kind of distinguish themselves from the pack. And to me, they're doing that. Who are they? Cedric Wilson Jr. Like I've been saying all offseason, this guy is ready now. I think he's ready to take his spot. And when we got rid of Hearns, I'm like, let's go. Cedric Wilson's time. So that I love to see today. I love to see what Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown did. They still called it a pass interference. It has to be without.
Like it has to
we
be
got charged
clear.
for a timeout, guys.
It has to be like a clear cut.
Without any zero doubt. Let's just put it that way. If there's no zero doubt, you're going to lose your timeout. So just a little lesson. Listen, I don't mind Garrett doing that. Utilize it. Let's see how it works. And then, you wasted it. But, now you know for the games, hey, reminder, don't do that dumb shit. So here we go. Now there, Joe Jackson got stuck there. We blitz on the right side. They're going deep, wide open. Great job by, got a great catch. Michael Jackson got burned. He's down already. He got burned. Michael Jackson's actually having he's one of the guys I wanted to watch later on in the game, and unfortunately he's having a bad one.
He's having a bad one this week.
But he did make. I like that he made up speed on that play. He had his hand up. At the end, he actually played good defense, but it was underthrown. It was a great play by Deebo Samuels. Oh man! And again, he had his hand on his freaking face mask.
I know.
He still made the catch blind. Good. He made the catch blind. So. It's a great play. Now there's a minute left before the third quarter's over.
Oh,
and you see the score right underneath us, guys. They're about to score a field goal at the very least, maybe a touchdown. First and goal on the 10-yard line. Here you go. Play action from a 5 formation, throwing it back to the running back. That's an Olawale play right there. You'll see that this year from our Cowboys probably. So Deebo Samuel doing some things out there. As I said, Joe Jackson looking good. Cedric Wilson looking good earlier. Jordan Lewis and Anthony Brown looking good, in my opinion. Tristan Hill's looking like a rookie. Michael Jackson's really looking like a rookie. But again, as we get deeper into this, we're going to see other guys. Jalen Jelks, is he going to be better in that 7th round grade or 7th round draft? We've seen, as I say his fucking name, he moved. But I think they moved at the same time. I think it's going to be on the offense because they definitely can't move. I don't think he was in the neutral zone yet. Good. Back you go. Good. So 20 seconds in the third, guys.
That's the break we get.
Yeah, a little late for that. Listen, field goal, they still win 10-9, right? So hey, listen, in the end here, it's not about winning or losing. We really don't care. We want no injuries, which we already got too many. Cedric Wilson with the concussion, it looked like. With Luke Gifford, unfortunately, with the ankle injury, and then you have ankle sprain now, but it looks like a severe sprain. And then you got, we had Chris Covington, he came back in, but then Iloka, who had a shoulder AC joint injury. These are things we're going to talk about after, not today, but tomorrow we're going to talk about. By the way, join us tomorrow, guys. By the way, it's the third quarter's over. Tomorrow we got a special here. Baby, why don't you discuss tomorrow? We got a special show tomorrow. We're going to talk about all the after effects of this game. So we always keep it cowboy. But, we have donations here, as you can see. We always, we appreciate you guys for doing that. The appreciation, we definitely give you the props and the appreciation for appreciating us. So thank you guys. But tomorrow is a special day.
Yes.
Tomorrow's about Dallas, the city of Dallas. And the homeless in Dallas. It's charities.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's all charities.
Yeah, guys. So we have a friend of ours who has a charity that she runs. a local Dallas charity that helps the local homeless community. Again, in various different ways. We're going to be going to a lot more detail tomorrow,
yes.
But pretty much everything that we get tomorrow, besides whatever YouTube would take, is going to go straight to the charity. Just kind of a small way for us to be able to give back and do something nice.
Yeah.
For
that's what it's about. Yep.
Dallas, for Texas, especially this time where I think the world could use a little more love.
A little more good, guys.
After
all these shootings and things and all that stuff,
And a way for us here, too, at MCF, I know the Dallas Cowboys donated money to the El Paso Fund for the victims.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm sure, we can't speak to what they have done on a personal level as far as, like, people on the team or in the organization. But, in times of crisis like this, especially Texas being so close to home, I'm sure that, this is hitting very close to home for, I'm sure, a lot of them. So, again, guys, we'll be doing that tomorrow, so make sure to stay tuned. And that's why it's really important to hit subscribe and hit the bell. When you hit the bell, it notifies you every time we go live, lets you know, so that you don't miss it.
Yeah, so
anyway, with that said,
yes.
I just wanted to throw that information out there. But yes, guys, very excited to be able to do something.
Kick off the season, but also with all the other stuff going out there, man. Let's get some more positivity going here. It's that, we might have all different ideas of who should make the team, who should start, what should be done, who should be playing. In the end, it's the star over everything. It's the quest for 6. We all want number 6. If we all want to win number 6, then why is there an argument in Cowboy Nation? We might have a disagreement in the way we go about getting number 6, but we all want the 6th ring, the 6th trophy, the 6th championship, the 6th Super Bowl, and beyond.
Yes.
So let's do it, guys. Let's do it together. Yes, we disagree. Fine, we disagree. Yeah, people get heated sometimes, so it happens. But no personal attacks here on My Cowboys Family. It's all about discussion, learning, evolving, and let's learn together. We've been wrong about guys, and we are happy to be, because that means that they actually, if we were wrong in a negative way, that means they actually they shut our mouths. Exactly. And that's what we want. We want our mouths shut. Now, on this play here, 2nd and goal. Now it's 3rd and goal. It was a pass, quick pass, good tackle by Donovan Wilson. Donovan Wilson having a good game, a sneaky game. He kind of jumped up a little bit on Michael Jackson. So number 33. But anyways, these guys will be in the running. I think both these guys are making this team. But yeah, right now, 3rd and goal would be nice to get a stop here. Hold it to a 3-point game. And we have Maher come in there and win it.
Here we go. So 3rd and goal.
Maher might win it with 12 to 10.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. 3rd and goal.
We're counting on Maher.
Here we go, guys. Let's see what's going on here. We got some line up here. There's a shotgun going to the corner. Shit. Powell got burned. This guy's getting cut. Don't worry, guys. Number 46 got burned. Yeah, guys. He was a guy that's not even on our radar. But the thing is, that's the whole thing. Is he's one of those guys that are cut. So, not today. Maybe not today in a camp, the 90-yard announcement. He's just slow on that one. They picked on him. So Jalen Hurts scored a touchdown. Deebo Samuel scored a touchdown. Both the guys I kind of was saying yesterday to kind of keep an eye on. These young guys, he's kind of, killing us. But hey, we knew they were going to get a lot of plays out there, and they're good young guys out there playing. Oof, almost blocked it, but they got it. Let me fix the score, unfortunately. Again, win or lose, I'm not really worried about the score as much as I am for no injuries and what we can show out there from these individual players. You're not looking at the game for a win or a loss. People are going to read into it so much. They're going to sound stupid because you're talking about a game that's meaningless in the sense of score. Yeah, you want to win it. Yeah, you want to. If you get confidence, if you need confidence from a preseason game, we got bigger problems. And that's my opinion. My opinion on that. We know as a fan base. Don't tell me you guys are I don't want to ever see the star lose. Never. So in the end, of course, I want us to win, but I don't really care. I care more about injuries. I care more about how some individual players look out there.
Exactly.
The ones that are going to make not number 46, F46. I mean, right now he's wearing the star, and you never know, but the chance of him making the team is 0 to none. I believe guys like him, guys like Goodwin, they're on the bubble on the outside looking in, while the other guys we mentioned throughout this whole show tonight has been on the inside possibly looking out, saying possibly the guys pushed out. So they got to guard their spot while these other guys, that's a flag. There you go.
Yeah,
35-yard line for the Cowboys. Now let's see Mike White drive this damn team and get a touchdown. Let's go. Let's score and just give pride to the 3rd stringers and 4th stringers wearing and decking and representing that star.
All right.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I love my Cowboys, and I know you guys do too. So hit that like button, subscribe, notification bell, and let's go Cowboys. Let's do it, guys. The quest for 6 is real. It ain't the quest for 2 like the Eagles. It ain't the quest for 1 like these other non-winning teams like the Houston Texans. This is about the Cowboys and the quest for not 5, but the quest for 6. We're coming for it and beyond. Back to the game, guys. We got 4 receivers on this one here, spread out. I know one's a tight end on the right side there, but we got a running back out of the backfield, Jordan Chun. Quick pass inside, bam. Incomplete high on Jalen Hurd. Kind of a high pass. Hit his hands, out. So anyways, I want to see if Cedric Wilson comes back in this.
Reference with Mike White's high right now.
I want to see Cedric Wilson come back in this, number 16.
We'll have to see.
I want to keep an eye on him. I don't know if you got any notice on this.
Not anything new, but give me a second.
I'm looking too. I don't see anything, but fiance's looking. Much love to everybody in the house, man. Much love. Survival, Little Nico, Emilio Johnson, Robert Cortez, Truth Believer, Caballero, Robert Cortez. I said that. Brian Bradford, Justin Quarles, Cowboy fan, Cowboys abroad, Caballero. Everybody, get out there. Mike White gets sacked up. He got sacked up, wrapped up. Ah, shit. 3rd and like 15 now, something. Damn. Under 14 minutes to go in the 4th. Oh shit. I gotta fix the. It says 3rd quarter there.
Let me see. Yeah.
Damn it, he got eaten up. And
I haven't seen anything
65.
New with
Unfortunately, there's a guy I really wanted to hold, Mitch Hyatt from Clemson. He gave up a sack there. He completely blew that play. Not very good on the footwork there. I'm surprised. He's pretty quick, but not good on footwork there. Let's see how he does on this time. He's out there by himself. Nice job that time, locking up Cooper. What a catch by 15, but not far enough. But now, you know what? Go for it. We're in the midfield here. Why not go for it? Go for it. Hey, why not? Let's go for it, guys. Let's do it. I want to see. No, just let's.
I know, but Cowboys Abroad says that Mike White's gonna get cut. So
that was almost a pick.
Haley 94 said Hyatt's a revolving door. Hyatt sucks.
I just want to. He did a good job on that play. That should have been a pick by 35. Went right through his hands. Great job by Devin Smith, focusing on that and concentrating and picking. And again, hey, look, here it is, 4th and 2. Cowboys look like they're showing it's weird. The way they're huddled up, they got 2 guys on the outside. Mm-hmm. We do have Casey Redfern. Casey Redfern's punting. He's the backup punter and kicker. Again, no real kicker in this one. There's the punt. This is should be a short one here. You don't want to go in the end zone. He's going to probably fair catch it. There you go. On the 11-yard line. A good job by Casey Redfern, the guy who's just the camp leg. So be real about it. Like Cypress Hill, let's be real. So 160 people in the house. Bam! Hit the like, sub it up, notification bell, on and on and on. You know the deal. Here on My Cowboys Family.
Yes.
Let's hear from the chat, baby. You got
Caballero 1152 said, "Oh look, the 49ers second string D line is beating our 3rd and 4th string offense." Surprise, surprise.
Exactly. They had their guys in there the whole game. There's backups. We've had our starters for a drive, and then we had our second stringers for a drive, and then we had our 3rd stringers and 4th stringers for the rest of the game. So yeah, exactly right, 100% right. It's like.
Yeah, Haley 94 said Hyatt looking like the guy we never named. Chad's Green.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to remember those days.
Let me see. Tornado Man said, "Screw Cooper Rush. He's not the best player at all. Mike White has better strength than Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush, let me see, just gives us interceptions, my opinion."
Cooper Rush gives us I believe that. I'm not happy. Listen, I'm happy that Cooper Rush looked better than we would expect, let's say. I'm not happy that Mike White is looking crappier. But I said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Even if Cooper Rush had a better night, I'm not comfortable with our backup quarterback. There's some situations you are comfortable with your backup quarterback. Even Jason the Carrot Garrett, when he was our backup, I felt comfortable with. We had Bernie Kosar. I felt comfortable with him. We even had Vinny Testaverde. And listen, what I'm trying to say is you got to get somebody who's maybe a veteran, somebody who's been there, knows it, can hold it together. Not for our season, but hold it together for 2 games, 3 games. I don't feel Cooper Rush or Mike White can do that. So I believe, like Brian Broaddus, like a lot of other Dallas media, and again, I'm buying into the media hype bullshit, but what there's some of their points are that, and some of their feelings are the quarterback to back up Dak Prescott is currently not on this roster. And I don't disagree 100% with that. I think that there is a decent chance that we will see, a guy from the Redskins, right? Colt McCoy, a 3rd guy in there. We got 4 quarterbacks. One of them's got to go. So, you never know. If I doubt that he goes or he leaves, but you never know. Someone like a RG3, I would never mind someone like him being on our team. I know people hate me saying Colin Kaepernick, but Colin Kaepernick, if it wasn't Jerry Jones' mindset, he would be a guy that fits as a quarterback in our style of offense and our scheme that Dak does. That's very similar. So, veteran guy who's been there before. All those guys I would not take Cooper Rush or Mike White, even if they had a better showing. Look at that interior defense there. Great job. Probably another 8 flags come out. Probably a hold there by the Niners. Let's see what happens here. But Cowboys just imploded the interior there. You had Tristan Hill. I thought you had Daniel Wise, the 2 guys we're going to see some of here. So we got those 2 guys rocking it. I saw a guy in there looked like Russell Maryland, number 67. Back on the Niners. Decline it. Take that one. Half the distance to the goal line. There you go. So 12 minutes and 35 seconds left. There was 2 holding penalties on the one play. There's 67 getting dragged out. Who's 67? Is that the former guy from the AAL? America Allegiance of American Football? Yeah. Here we go. Daniel Wise is there. 79. Tristan Hill's in the interior. So we get the rookie. We got Daniel Wise, the undrafted guy from Kansas. There's Tristan Hill, man. He broke right in there. 43. Whoever you are, 43. You missed that close. One. But I'll tell you right now, who came through that line first? Daniel Wise kind of was getting in there, but he was much slower than 79. Tristan Hill, the rookie, 2nd-round pick. Great job by Tristan Hill. He's been up and down all night. He's been up and down in camp, but he's showing the upness of a high-potential rookie. So I like what he's doing. So by the end of the year, he's going to be out better. I hate to
burst your bubble. Colin Kaepernick has been out of the game for almost 3 years now. So
I understand that.
There you go.
I'm just saying. He might be better than Cooper Rush and Mike White. Let that go. There you go. Get that ball out. Come on. Who's 43? Hall. Well, 43 is going to be cut. And we got 28 Jamil Showers in the house. Emmett Cooley. What's up? Thank you for subbing up. Our newest member here, our 4,300-plus members. Yes. Much love.
Let me see what's up. Billy, Manuel, Robert, Truth Believer, Jonathan, Survival.
Much love to everybody in the house. The new subs, the old, the ones that have been here day one, the ones that are going to be here till the end. Till we get that 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it never ends. Fuck that. I mean, it never ends. Till death do us part. That's star over everything. Here we go, guys. Now, I hate seeing these guys out there. But Alumba's out there, I think. He's got to show you. And they split us right there. The 44 and 45, 2 guys that are not going to make the team. They got that first down. 3rd and 4 equals a 1st and 10.
Truth Believer, no way. I disagree. He said we should have gotten Nick Foles. Hard pass.
Well, it would have been too much. Too expensive. He would have been making more money than Dak Prescott. I mean, it's almost like they don't want to get a quarterback because then he'd make more money than Dak Prescott. Like right now, Like it seems weird, but that is kind of weird, isn't it? Dak's going to make, what, $2 million this year when it's all said and done?
Yeah.
So here we go, guys. Now, is that 20? No. Is that 20? Is that Iloka? No. 28. Jamil Showers. Hey, Joe Jackson again. Listen, Joe Jackson's having a damn good night. Mitch Hyatt, not so much. But Joe Jackson's having a good night. Jalen Jelks having an okay night. When you look at the guys who kind of started, Dorrance Armstrong had a very good night, while Taco had an okay night, but not like the other guys. Otter Life, repping that Otter Life, guys. The Otter case. And I don't know. Otter Life in the house. Thank you. Another new family member here on MCF. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. You see Jeremy Bramlett, who's rocking first. Oh, he's above us here in first place, but he's also rocking over there.
And LT, that's kind of the point. You're not going to get a quarterback like Foles.
Get him. Get 35.
When you have someone like Dak already on your team. Like you're just not going to make that type of effort.
But I wouldn't mind
the type of quarterback he is and what he does.
And listen, Blake Bortles, who looked okay, but okay, he was playing against the starters, whatever. Blake Bortles with the Rams, he got signed for $1 million. $1 million backup that's been to a quarter away from the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Against the Patriots. I mean, he's not a very good quarterback, but you're not going to get a very good quarterback as your backup, but you need somebody who can hold it down for a couple of games. I think Blake Bortles behind our offensive line and Zeke, when he's there, and all the rest of our offensive players, I think he can hold it down. I don't think these other guys can do it. There's a blitz by us, going deep. He's wide open. 45's getting beat. Powell getting beat all over the field. This guy is cut after this. I don't think he'll be back for the next practice, number 45. In the Jimmy Johnson days, you bet your ass that guy's not coming back. There's a flag on the Niners. Flags have been saving our asses the whole night. If you want to even say we're in this game, it seems to be because of the flags. But there was a hold. It was a penalty.
I will say,
it should count,
if
right?
I'm the 49ers, I'd be very, very, very upset at what a sloppy game. I mean, overall.
These are all backups, not third or fourth stringers.
I know, but
same guys that had the whole game.
Still, very, very, very frustrating because for us, we had 2 or 3.
BP.
Thank you for subbing it up,
you.
BP.
Subbing up that family member. Thank you, brother.
illegal touch where the receiver went out and they came back in. We had 2 of those, other than that, we've had, all our guys. I don't care if you're the 5th stringer or the starter.
Come on. Get some pressure. Hit the ground. That's incomplete. Let's stop messing around here. And Donovan Wilson like a bullet right there. I love that. Man. And if the roundtable crew is in here, and you guys know those guys, I'll make you sub up to all those guys in the roundtable. Dallas Cowboy fan, 1980, the power. If you don't know it already, man, you guys have been behind.
Yes.
Sub up to him. Sub up to Dallas Cowboy Football News. She's the chef cooking it up, and of course the DJ Crown J, and his 5th Quarter Cowboys. Great channels. We do the roundtable thing. I don't think we're doing it tonight because my voice is almost gone. But we're definitely going to go through a lot of things tomorrow, and maybe we might do a little podcast here if we do that at the roundtable, and we'll talk about our impressions and discuss things. Of course, tomorrow, wow! Reggie Davis just got slammed to the ground.
Yes.
But hey, maybe we'll do, again, but no matter what, tomorrow, it's that special, the special love drop day where it's going to a charity, in a local Dallas charity to help the homeless. So we'll talk more about that tomorrow. I just want to make sure I say it to everybody watching because we do care. We do care, man. We do care. And in the end, it's, Dallas houses. They home that star. The home to the star over everything. Guys. So much love. And hey, we're doing our part. Something you guys helping us. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great, and we're just happy that you guys have come along for the ride with us.
Yeah, so, and then as far as Reggie Davis, you got to remember, too,
he's little, like
he
skinny.
Is little. He is not just little and skinny, but, that's just what, he's there to do. I mean,
Billy
what
Tabor
I mean?
in the house.
We don't have too many really small guys like that either, so hopefully he can show us a little bit of something.
Haley saying he's 45, is walking home. Cowboys brought said Powell sucks. No Discord after the game, guys. Too late for us. Like I said, my voice is like fading me here. Aldo Davila, we don't need Nick Foles. I agree. Cowboy fan, we have 3 career backups. Yeah, I know. That's the kind of a fear thing too there. Outer Life, Joe Jackson, a beast. Agreed. Foles isn't God exactly, Robert.
Yeah, Truth Believer said, man, some Eagle fans will be laughing their ass off at this game. That's just the way it is. The hate is real from both sides.
Yeah, I agree. Tom Jasper, the She-Eagles fans. Yeah, they're She-Eagles, as far as we're concerned. LT saying about he's an Eagle fan. There will be no talking due to preseason losses. I agree. I don't care about who wins or loses. LT knows the deal. Truth Believer, I'm not sure we can find out. The C Savage Time says, dog, Reggie got to be so small. We feel the pain. Brian Bradford, Little Reggie Davis, BP in the house, a new family member here.
Yes, thank
BP said, what did he say? There we go. I want Safety Wilson to make the team. I think he will. Donovan Wilson will make this team. I do believe so.
Well, he also said, do you think John Van Johnson will make the team after a pretty bad outing?
I mean, it's still time to tell, but I think he's a practice squatter at this point. At this moment, I think he can still make the team, but he's a practice. Who makes the team in front of him, though? Cedric Wilson does, for sure, but again, assuming the injury is not that bad. But if there's nobody else that arises, then do you go with, Noah Brown? We haven't seen him at all. Do you go with a rookie, like John Van Johnson? They like him, but he's got to make some catches. Cleveland Brown here in the house. Survival, 5RZ, LT, Caballero 152, Billy Tabor. We read in the chat. We read in the chat, brother.
Montana.
Montana in the house, man. The Jags got shut out.
Let me see.
Ori Guidry in the house. Yeah, turn in that jersey. Give it back to Rod Smith. Ron Smith's the Mac Daddy here on MCF. The outside pitch to Darius Jackson as we cuts in and now cuts out for a 1-yard gain. No Dak Ninja. He's catching up on that Ganja Man.
Let me see. Ganja Man, all good. True Believer said Nick Foles would have been too expensive, but if he wasn't, man, it would have been great.
Yeah, but you got to factor that in. Bryce Saylor, did you say that? We always suck in preseason. Since I was a kid, I remember us stinking it up in preseason. But that's what we play to analyze. We don't play to win games. We play to analyze games, situational stuff, personnel groupings and stuff like that. We're trying different things. This is a trial run. It's always more trial, it seems, for the offense and the defense. So there's Mike White taking forever, fumbling the ball.
Great.
Niners have the ball after Mike White's fumble.
We still have 7 minutes and 25 seconds left of this.
Pay Zeke, says Fusion Breezy. Emilio Johnson, man. Hey, I don't feel bad. This is preseason. I ain't even worried, man. David Yoder in the house. What's up? LT is kind of frowning on Emilio there. I agree with Fusion, though. Pay Zeke, our life. Kellen Moore not showing his cards in preseason. Exactly. We said that earlier. Just be a little bit. It'll be a little Lenahan flavors in here. Probably a little Garrett flavor, a little carroty flavor, right? Jason Carrot. But then the more flavoring on top, the seasoning is coming later. You saw a little flash here and there, a little sprinkle. But the real things come in time. Not yet. Charles Harris, what's up? How you doing, Carl? It's Haley 94 Ware in the house. Tom Jasper, Cowboys fumbled. Yeah, hey, who cares? The game's over, man. I want to see them come back. The defense. Don't think of it as the score as much as let's look at the defense now. Daniel Wise made a pop right there. Joe Jackson still wrecking the house. And listen, Jalen Jelks, he had a good play in the beginning, but then he had a sack. But nothing else. Was another flag on the Niners. Back you go, way back. Yeah. So, hey, what I'm trying to say here is that I take enjoyment. Whatever they serve up, let's watch. This is not the real deal, guys. Have fun with it. Tristan Hill, great job. Look at him fucking shit up out there, guys. Tristan Hill, the interior explosion. People, I've been talking about it from the beginning. The Cowboys seen it. We seen it.
Yes.
That's my school, UCF. So, my point is that he's from UCF. We've heard about this guy from a long, long time. And my point is that explosiveness is unmatched. All the college players, and watch his explosiveness. He's right there, bam, right in there. That time he got double teamed, and they ran right through his spot. But you know what? He's a rookie. That's why I said up and down. But here's the thing: already he's demanding a double team. I like that. Hands, drop the mic, because if he's getting double teams in preseason, if coaches are adjusting their shit based on Tristan Hill's becoming disruptive, then you're gonna see Tristan Hill being utilized, I think, earlier than we might even see, maybe more so. So, Tristan Hill, I love what he's showing. He's going to have ups and downs because he's a rookie. I like it. I like this pick. I like what he's doing. And, let's see. I like that aggressive explosiveness he has on the inside. So, here we go. Interior again, knocking people around, pushing the pocket back with some of that. Look at that. There you go. Nice tackle by 44. Now, he ain't making the team, but all right.
Cleveland Brown said, but how well is Taylor Rapp doing?
I don't know. How well is he?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't care. How's that?
Tornado Man said Scott Linehan's playbook is awesome. Said Jason Garrett.
Yeah. The Carrot's like, let's use some of that Lenny hand. Lenny hand.
Yeah, Truth Believer said, I'm not looking forward to seeing Garrett on the sideline. To be honest, he's
clappity clap clap. Listen, I don't even. I'm trying to just overlook Garrett. We can't, but we have to just focus on the talent we have in that field and hope that the coordinators and the position coaches are the ones that are really the ones kind of pushing it through, and just have Garrett as the motivator. And he's a good motivator, but that's all he really does best, I'd say. There's Joe Jackson after blitzing, coming in and coming back and making the play on a 3rd and 14. Joe Jackson, 56. Again, rewind it. If you're new to the channel, go watch Go watch yesterday's stream. Look at the names I called and tell me if you didn't like every single one of those names I mentioned. And it's just stuff day one. Dorrance Armstrong, freaking Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown, which to an extent, lesser extent, but I really wanted to see on defense. Dorrance Armstrong, Taco, I wanted to see how he did. And mainly, these other young guys like Michael Jackson, who didn't do that well so far, but Donovan Wilson, but I was really looking at Joe Jackson, this opportunity because of Robert Quinn. That's why you see this stuff happening. So long as field goal, 53 yards, they kick it and they make it because they have good kickers, and we don't.
No,
we have
comment
maybe
there.
Maher. Yeah.
So Jesse, thank you for stopping by.
Much love, Jesse Leary in the house.
Let me see how much time is left, guys. 4 minutes, 47 seconds left in the fourth.
And we're down by 8. Let me fix the score on that. Listen, I would almost not even want the Cowboys to go for it in overtime. But you know what? If you're analyzing some players and you're analyzing your practice squad guys, if you get to that point, well, what the hell? Why not go into overtime?
Exactly.
I don't know. Coaches hate that because that means more injuries. And, I understand that perspective as well. You don't want to ruin these guys' careers or season if they get injured. In an overtime game, that's not really fair to the players either. But
I agree.
There's also some of these guys might have an opportunity to make another team, and some of them might have the opportunity to make the practice squad. So you're still playing for something, even if it goes in, and it rarely ever does. We'll take the loss rather than go overtime. But you do what you want to avoid injury. That's always number one. You got to analyze your players, but also avoid injuries. That's like 1A, 1B. So
yeah.
Let's get the chat a little. Moises Espinosa in the house. Emilio Johnson. Jonathan Cook. Truth Believer. Captain Sandy Hook.
Yes.
We got BP. He loves Jelks and he loves Jackson. Hey, Jelks is up. He's on that bubble for sure. I think Joe Jackson is a little in front of him.
Now, LT said, I don't mean this as a slight. You can't control it. But is it true for the last 5 straight seasons, Dallas has had 5 straight suspensions?
Oh yeah,
it's actually 6.
It's actually longer. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's true, and it's not. It's no. Hey, we feel this as fans. I feel disrespected by these players messing up like that when we invest hopes, and again, to the team and all that stuff is selfish to the team. But I'm saying for the fans, we expect these guys to be part of this team, and so as fans, we put into this thing too, and we expect these guys to follow through, and it sucks that we're getting these things happen to us all the time. So I'm looking here, I see. Let me see. Hold on. I just saw a good comment here. Well, let me go here. I see BP. He lives jogs. Oh, Otter Life asked if Antoine Woods played. He did play earlier. He made some nice interior plays in their disruptive play. So good job by Antoine Woods earlier. Very limited action. Troop leader in the house. What's up? Carolina Cowboy. What's up, man? Carolina Cowboy, a.k.a. his name, Flame Spitter. Back after a long time in the house. Much love. I remember he might make a run at Ron Smith one of these days. But Flame Spitter, much love. Carolina Cowboy in the house. Survival 5RZ here jumping in here. Troop believer Rand Althor. Hit that like. As he was just seeing him, they always hit that like button. Much love to Rand Althor.
Yes.
And Jalen Jelks, very disruptive player. He has been looking okay. Now, I'm not saying he's looking better than Joe Jackson, but he's looking okay. Vaping Beard. He said get the backup from Baltimore. The kicker. Yes, I know Vaping Beard made that comment. We talked about him earlier, actually. So thank you for that, Vaping Beard, who posted that in one of our previous videos yesterday or the day before. He put that in the chat. Thank you in the comment section. Thank you for that. Billy Tabor says, "My name is not popping up, and I subbed and hit the like button." Well, we see you on our side.
Well, you have to remember, guys, a lot of it depends on your YouTube settings as well. If you have your subscriptions or anything set to private,
I see them.
It won't show up.
Yeah, I see. I do. No, I'm sorry.
The point is that it won't show up on the screen unless it's on
in a certain
public,
setting. Okay, so there you go.
Yeah.
So, but we see you here. Let me see. Here's Mike White throwing it. Oh, an out pattern, not very good. There is a flag. I love Wyatt. Did you guys actually stream the game? No, we don't stream the game. We stream our reactions.
Yes. But
we're here live. The game's still going. So you see, it's still the fourth there. We're down 8.
4 minutes, 37 seconds left.
Justin Quarles.
Yes, they're arguing over a flag once again.
It's probably on them. How is abroad in the house? Bring in number 5, he said. I think I don't think they're gonna bring him in. I think they're gonna study Mike White, see if he's even worth keeping on this team for another season. And again, or practice squad his ass. I don't know. BP says Matt Bryant needs to be signed, as I've been saying about 5 months ago. Matt Bryant. It's offsetting penalties, by the way.
Yes.
4:37, so it's a replay first down. Good for us, I guess, because that was an incompletion.
It worked out.
Yeah, so Cleveland Brown in the house, BP, Tornado Man here in the house. You guys picked up Scott Linehan for coordinator. Jason Garrett replies because he can help us win for the Super Bowl. Oof. So, man, we got a lot of deletions going on. That's good. Good job by the mod squad there. Justin Quarles here, probably why he went in the end of the draft. Jalen Jelks, correct. Let's see here. Now we got 3 guys on the right side opening up. There's a good throw, and that's a good catch by number 83, Jalen Guyton, who I think is a half a yard short of the first down. On second down in inches, I would guess. Brandon Larson says, please turn off the music. There's no music. But all right. I
wasn't sure what music he was talking about.
I don't know. Maybe in the game. I don't know.
I know, but
Emilio Johnson says, "Let's go Dallas. I feel for you, Cowboy fans. I hope you're one too, man. Don't feel bad. We're good." And there's a number 46. Is that Jordan Chun? Because I think this guy is actually looking pretty good. I like the way he's looking. And again, I know he's playing against the fourth stringers, the third stringers, but Jordan Chun, 46, pretty good out there.
I think overall it's kind of hard, though, because, no running back's going to shine like Zeke, so you have to still tender your expectations.
And that's Mike Weber, 6th round, but you got Jalen Jelks, 7th rounder, also not shining either. Just doing okay.
Another flag.
In my opinion. On who? I missed that one. Was it on them? Oh, it's on Jordan. Oh, it's on not on Chun, I don't think. Unsportsmanlike conduct, it might be on Chun. So it's after the first down, so we get first and 25 now, some stupid stuff. Come on, Chun, you can't mess up. I see McElroy, number 84. He's in the game here. Let's see what happened after the play.
Yeah.
I think he probably threw the football at somebody. I don't know. You don't throw the football.
Oh, come on.
It's kind of nonchalant, but it was obviously at the guy. Can't do that. So, Randall Thor, Jalen Jelks causes 3 holds. Listen, he's going to have a more than enough chance, especially with Quinn out, no Gregory, Tyrone Crawford still not playing and maybe suspended for the first game. We'll see what happens. I don't think he will be, but you never know. And then, of course, Tank, injured. So we're going back way, way back here. It might be 1st and 25. That'd be my guess without seeing it right now. Because it was after the play, after he got the first down. So it still should be first. But then you lose it. It's 1st and 10 and you lose. He's going to get chewed out now on the sideline. So 3:53 to go in the game. This is supposed to be a winning drive, or at least a game-time drive. There's Coach Gary Brown, running backs coach, well sought after. So you can see here, it looks like it's 1st and 20 or something. Let me see. Oh, that's a flag. That's the defenseless receiver. Jalen Jelks just got popped the living crap out of him.
They're looking for the flag.
No flag yet. No. 3:49. And now it's going to be, I don't even know what. They didn't even show the down yet. But that was a big hit there by Jalen Guyton. Oh, man, 38. I guess it's fair you can do. I don't know. I always expect to see flags coming out for that, but I guess not this game. Trying to catch up with all the comments. You guys have been rocking it tonight.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why there was no flag there.
It's second and 10? All right. I don't know what happened. All right.
Because remember, that was true. It should have been a 1st and...
we'll take it. Look, you keep working that sideline. Jalen Guyton's getting worked a lot here.
Did they mess up and forget to put the penalty?
I don't think so. No, they took it back, but they reset the first down back where the penalty was rather than taking the penalty. So it was a 1st and 10, but they lost the yardage. So right now, we have one timeout with 2-minute warning. We'll see what happens. I'm just trying to think how it goes when it comes to what the Cowboys want to see from this drive. Do they want to see a winning drive? Do they want to see we're going to go for it on 4th down? It's 3rd and 5 now.
I think again, to me, the biggest thing is once again the red zone. You know what I mean? We want to try to get to the red zone. We want to see what we could do there. Hopefully, get a touchdown, and of course,
3rd and 5 shotgun. Let's see. First, we got to get closer first. Mike White throws a nice one. It's a caught by McElroy. Cody McElroy hit the first down. Let's go. Now this is the drive.
See, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we need to start driving down the field. We need a oh my God, the words are escaping me. A 2-minute drive. There we go.
Well, yeah, we're almost basically now this is becoming a 2-minute drill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like how we ran in practice those 2-minute drills. Like that's basically
Correct.
what it's become now.
Great job by McElroy on the catch there. Now here we go, guys. We're going fast. 2:45.
We are moving pretty quick.
Mike White dumps it down because he had to. He's getting sacked. To McElroy.
A little too desperate there, yeah.
All right, but 2:43 stops the clock. We got 3 plays. I look at this as 3 plays now. Because in my opinion, you got to use all the plays now. We got that first down, kind of moving down the field a little bit. You got to take a shot here at 30, almost the 40-yard line on our own. We got to make a. Oh, come on! He's taking him, throwing to the ground. I guess they don't call flags for roughing the passer when you're Mike White.
No.
So Johnny Blaze in the house. What's up, man? How you doing? Otter Live. Johnny Blaze said they're running on the 49ers. Yeah, but we can't. We got to go quick here, guys. We only got 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Billy Tabor. What division is going to have the best streak? NFC East, because we're representing it. Here we go. There's Mike White going back, throws it down to McElroy. McElroy, what a good play! Ooh, man, look at him, man. Almost got that first down. Got to give it up. Come on, let's get another play going here. He left his towel on the field. Get in the huddle. Let's go.
Exactly.
Quick huddle, no huddle. Let's go.
To get one more play off before this 2-minute warning.
Hyatt with the outside blocking. Let him go. Missed it. Hyatt is having a shitty day. Number 65, the left tackle from Clemson. He's got to be better than this if he wants to try to at least make the practice squad. Quick pass to McElroy again. 3 in a row for number 84. Man. The old Jay Novacek number. Moving on the field right there. McElroy is becoming a superstar.
I mean, again, is it just
2-minute warning here, right?
McElroy have some kind of connection, or?
I know. I will say this: I get the Niners have to have over 10 penalties in this game, right? You got to figure they have over 10.
They have a lot.
They have a crazy amount of penalties. It is preseason in a lot of different ways, but this is a 2-minute warning right here. I would say in a minute. Here we go. Oh wait, that's the last. Here we go, guys. 2:10 to go. 4th and 1. What? What just happened?
I have no idea.
We didn't get it. What's going on here?
I don't know. They just went from one play to the other.
So I think it's 3rd and 1.
Did they mess up?
They're showing 4th and 1, but I think it's 3rd and 1. And I think they marked the ball. I think it's a first down.
Let us know, guys. Yeah, let us know. Did we somehow miss a play? Did they mess up? Because for us, it went from 3rd and something to 4th and 1. Oh, McElroy dropped it. I guess McElroy dropped it.
Huh. Well, Weber couldn't get the first down. He's a little too short for that first down, it looks like there. 92 saw it happening from the start. Didn't get the first.
Man, not good.
McElroy dropped it, I guess. He didn't catch it. He's a piece of shit. No wonder he's a 4th, 5th stringer. Listen, we got one timeout and a 2-minute warning. Actually, that's key. But listen, I agree with what you guys saying about.
For some reason, our stream skipped and just skipped that play and went straight to the next one. Not sure why. But yeah.
I saw McElroy play.
Where he dropped it?
No, I saw him catch it, and it was for a first down. But I guess he didn't catch it. It was dropped.
I guess so, yeah.
Listen, the fact that it's I know we want to go into overtime, but you want to give your team that chance to see what they do in that kind of drive. And that's why the Niners are going deep now in this play. They want to give other guys, hey, good job at 45, Powell. His last effort there to to try to make some team, I guess, or somebody's squad. 2-minute warning. They figured let's go deep because
Shakir said at least it was an incomplete pass. Yeah.
Right. Well, it didn't matter. The incomplete didn't matter, but guys, because 2-minute warning would have stopped the clock anyways. Hence why the Niners went deep. They'll probably run this play. We smack the timeout, and third down they'll probably run it again, and then it'll be probably get the ball back with a minute. At best, that's our best shot. We get the ball back with a minute, and Mike White tries to drive the field for a touchdown. And what I would do, get Maher out there, kick the extra point, and take the loss. Fuck it. You don't need the overtime.
But guys, make sure to hit the like button if you like what you're watching. Subscribe if you're new, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss when we're live. We're here daily with the news, the info, the updates on our Dallas Cowboys. And of course, we want to hear your thoughts and opinions on our Cowboys too.
Yeah, for sure, guys. And we do this every night. You know, some nights longer than others. Sometimes it's different kind of shows. Sometimes we'll do a simulation stream where we got Madden 20. We run the teams as is, the way that they are now. I mean, not as is in the Madden game, but they update everything updated, and we run them. We talk while we're there, talk about the news, whatever it is. We talk with you guys in the chat. We have, interview sessions when we play the interviews and stuff like that. So we have a whole smorgasbord of great Cowboy talk, great Cowboy content. That's what it's about, man. I love this team. Listen, I love my fiance. I love my kids. I love my family. But the Cowboys are part of my family. And the reason I say that is because I remember what football was. The one thing I remember before what a football was is the star. 3, 4, 5 years old, I remember the star. So since the 80s, the 90s, I've been through it all. Been there through thick and thin. And they're part of my family too. So, I've been around. I've been following, loving my Cowboys, my Dallas Cowboys since the only things I know longer than that is my parents, my brother, and a couple other family members. And then it's the Cowboys, right? So, it is life. It is part of life. And we just, we enjoy the fandom part of it, right? You're into it. It's a part of you. It's part of a hobby, a recreation. But it is part of you, what makes you, right? And that's what makes me, makes us, makes fiance, makes the kids. And when we watch our games, game day, when the kids are with us, we watching here with you. So stay tuned for that. It's a lot of fun. We have the last 2 years still out here, so you can check those out. We got roundtables with a lot of great Cowboy YouTubers and great information here all around the board. And again, we got you guys in the chat, which keeps it alive, constantly flowing. That drops the knowledge in there. The drops of love from above here. It keeps everything going. That's what it's about. It's an experience right here in My Cowboys Family. Let's see what kind of experience we have here in the last 2 minutes of the game. Minute 55, they're looking like they're going to run. They do. We should stop them because we should know they're going to run. There's good old trusty, I would say Joe Jackson. It's not. Joe Jackson in the mix again, man. I love 56. Has been like out of the deeper guys, he's been the superstar on the defense. So out of the third and fourth stringers, Joe Jackson's moving on up. So I really like what Joe Jackson's done here in this game for his own, his stock. And again, he's one of those guys on the bubble. We did our 53-man pick, and he made it by the hair in his chinny chin. You got to move up a couple spots now. He's like the 49th or 48th guy, maybe even higher. I don't know. But Joe Jackson's going to have a role in this team. And there's Ganja Man dropping that $2. Maher. Sign Ajayi. Hey, Ganja Man, no joke about that. I've said that he's kind of like the last guy left out there, right? He's the last running back that's really serviceable to an extent where you can use bone-on-bone action there. That's what's going to get you. Get bone-on-bone. Don't get any ideas, but bone-on-bone. There's no cartilage. So bone-on-bone action here. Let's see what happens. They run up the middle. We stop them. Minute 45, and it ticks down to about a minute. Like I said, fourth down. We get the ball back. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's have some fun in the last minute of this first Game 1 preseason. But yes, Ajayi with the bone-on-bone. He'll last probably half a season, 6 games, 3 games. But hey, games, right? So, hey, listen, I say this. There's a reason why he's still an unsigned guy. There's a reason why he's still a free agent. But I also think that give him a shot. Even the name might just say the Zeke. The name is not the same as an Alfred Morris. Ajayi is a little bit of a higher tier name. Let's just say that. But I think he has a much shorter lasting life. And neither of them, none of these guys are even close to even a drop to Zeke, Ezekiel Elliott. So,
that's an unfortunate reality.
It is an unfortunate reality, but it is the true reality. That's what reality is, I guess, yes.
Offsides, looks like.
Let me see, where's Ganja Man? I know we got Ganja Man on here.
Delay a game.
Is that Ganja Man's first drop of love?
Man, is that like 15 penalties or something for the San Francisco 49ers?
Oh, that is Ganja Man's first drop of love here.
Thank you, Ganja Man. Oh, whoops. There goes my phone. And
the punt is off. And it's a fair catch by Reggie. We got to go 97 yards.
Yay. All right. So, I mean, again, any major, I know you kind of touched on this. Is there anyone that you wanted to see today that you didn't really see? Because honestly, Tony Pollard. I know the first team only got one.
Should have had more out there, right?
It's more the fact that I expected Pollard to do a little bit more.
That was definitely the impression. That was the impression that the coaching staff was giving us, the media was giving us, Jerry Jones was giving us.
That's where I think, again, Pollard being with the first team is more of a symbolic significance. It's more the fact that they're expecting him to have a high impact.
Here's Mike White throwing it from out of his end zone. Nice pass, number 15. And now we're out of the end zone. I'm sorry, baby, but now we're at the end here. 51 seconds. Hey, it'll be an interesting decision to make when the Cowboys get down to the 2-minute warning. I mean, if we score, somehow we score. Will we go for 2? I doubt it. But you have to, right? So, I don't know. If your team got you down that far, you go for 2, I guess, right? Johnny Blaze and Jimmy, BP, Dax's comeback kid, for sure. Vampire Prince in the house.
Jalen Jelks definitely was involved. I'll have to watch it again and keep a closer eye on him specifically.
Sean Smalls in the house. He's going, again, Mike White going to that right side. Devin Smith again, twice in a row.
Like it.
And a flag, 15 more effing yards. Yes, baby. This makes it fun, right? Makes it fun. Let's have some fun, guys. This is
what
meaningless.
Is up with San Fran? Like, this is a dirty, dirty game.
That's like 15 flags on them. I wouldn't doubt it either.
I wonder if they're going to comment on that.
He shoved them right out of bounds. I mean, like hard out of bounds. Of course it's a flag. Hey, Devin Smith is making 2 plays right there in a row, back-to-back in him. So now another 15 yards tacked onto that. Now we're in San Francisco. We were on our own 7-yard line. Let me see where we're at now. Because I'm assuming we're about the midfield. As I say that, we are over midfield, I think. We are in San Francisco territory and on their 40-yard line, 45-yard. I don't even know, but it's close to that 40. Man, we are driving. We're already in that range right here, guys. 46 seconds, no timeouts. We're on the 39-yard line of the Niners. Shotgun, Mike White going back to pass, looking deep for the end zone. Here he's wide open now. Oh shit! He's so close. Devin White almost had. Listen, Devin Smith almost 3 catches in a row. Mike White to Smith. Mike White to Smith.
Much better there.
Man, a little too lofty. Oh man, what a nice move there. Burned him. Should have thrown it to the outside pylon. Threw it too short there. Mike White.
Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to find a quick update on Cedric Wilson.
Yeah, we're looking at Cedric Wilson, guys. Got to find those updates before we log out of here. We got to get as much as we can. We got Iloka. Got to look up on him, too. Here we go, guys. In motion. Mike White going back. He's dumping it off. Just too projected. McIlroy wants a flag. No flag there.
You could tell where he was going there.
35 seconds. Let's go. Come on. I want to just see it get fun. Let's go. Ganja Man dropping it down with a $2 Pollard. No, not a Pollard. We don't disgrace him. Number two, $2 Maher.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate the love.
Got the Ganja Man up on the board here. Gonna make sure I get him and move him on up, right? Here we go.
Let me see. Yeah, so no other updates on Cedric Wilson yet, guys.
Here we go. Mike White going back to... he's going deep. Was there a flag there, though? Going deep! Nope, nothing. And a flag there at the end. Might be a first and goal on the 1. Wow, it's a flag on the Niners. First and goal on the 2-yard line for the Cowboys.
Let's see.
Holy shiznits.
Let's see.
Yes, pass interference. Wow.
Oh, we got lucky there.
Oh, shit. I love it. I just love it because I know there's Niner fans out there getting pissed like a fuck.
Yeah,
this is their Super Bowl.
Said Mike White's horrible with the deep ball.
He just like a bomb, and not like not good one like what's his name, like Aaron Rodgers does, right? Ganja Man moving into 11th place. So we're moving the board around here, left and right and left. Much love, Ganja Man, and everybody else who dropped the love tonight, man. Jeremy Bramlett taking over that spot in first place. Much love to him. Here we go, Mike White. Throws in the end zone. What the fuck is that, Mike White?
He threw it in the end zone.
No, but the guy wasn't in the end zone. Darius Jackson's not in the end zone. You can't throw that. You're short, and then you got 25 seconds. You got to spike it. I don't even know what he's doing. You got to throw into the end zone. What is he doing?
Got to regroup here for a second. It's all right.
It's a weird game, right? That we actually we don't kind of want to go in overtime.
I would say one thing. They haven't really shown. They didn't show Kellen Moore once. So we haven't seen him.
Well, that's true. That's a good point there too.
They just keep showing Garrett.
Got the board fixed, guys. Thank you. And Jeremy Bramlett's down with a 69.
All right, come on, 6 yards. That's
Zach Martin takes down the stream boss. Let's go. Yards. Come on. There's a crossing route right there. What the fuck is he telegraphing this? Sorry, guys, my French, but it's late. He telegraphed that. Number 32 is doing a Irish dance there, but man, he telegraphed that right to him. He comes in and out of that route. He read it.
Well, the problem is that everyone else,
This is the red zone issue here, and nobody's falling for it. So you saw Darius Jackson cutting across the under route. Mike White didn't even look his way. If you look his way, you might draw the 49er a little out that way, and you can throw it to the left shoulder. I don't know.
Yeah, but no dice there.
So here we go. 3rd and goal, 20 seconds. This is it.
Do we go for it if it's
Can't get sacked. You can't tackle in bounds. You got to throw the ball. He throws out of bounds. What a piece of shit.
Do we go for it?
I will say this.
You kind of have to go for it, right?
I will say this.
14 seconds left.
Baby, did you just ask that? Do we go for it?
Oh, honestly, with Jason Garrett, I could see him kicking the field goal and just shuffling along and calling it a night.
Yeah, that would be. He'd get criticism for that. He wouldn't do that. That would be stupidity.
So 4th and goal here.
Yeah, that'd be dumb.
Let's do this.
You sound revved and ready to go, baby. Monday night, come on.
I'm just a little frustrated. Just a little.
Mike White sucks it up, but hey, can he redeem himself one last play? Probably not, but let's see what happens. Guys, 14 seconds, 4th and goal. Time don't even matter here. Mike White going back to pass. Rolling, bad footwork. Piece of shit. Mike White, get off my team.
That was unfortunate.
Let's hit the chat.
There you go. So
that was an ugly ending to that game, huh, guys? It was an ugly, really all-around game.
Yeah,
3 field goals.
Justin Crow said Mike White's not where I would want him to be.
Yeah.
DJ Crown J said trash.
He's showing trash out there, Mike
wow,
White.
DJ, he also said Kellen Linehan Moore. Yeah,
a little bit.
You see Kellen Moore once.
Well, yeah, but he's saying that obviously, we're still looking a lot like our old self. Which again, like I was trying to say though, I expected a little bit of more, but not that much more of more. You know what I mean? For the reason that they're not gonna, obvious reason, you're not going to show your cards. Cowboys don't want to do that. So, but at the same time, it's like, well, show us something, right? Show something. But we got a lot of time still. And when it comes to this off season, the training camp and preseason, got time. I'm not really too worried yet, as of this moment. And, in 2-3 weeks, I might say, well, I don't know about
exactly. But this is our first official look at our Dallas Cowboys, and I have to say,
they went out there like they won a Super Bowl.
For the most
part,
them
win it.
I did like what I saw. You know what I mean? Like overall, big picture, I think there's definitely more good than bad. The biggest thing is, of course, the injuries. Losing Gifford when he was just finally looking really, really good. Just getting started, fighting for his chance on this team, and Cedric Wilson, of course, remains to be seen. The extent of where he's at. Yeah, no updates. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. DJ Crown just said red zones. I was really looking for something different.
Who is this?
DJ Crown. That just the red zone was very disappointing today.
I agree. I agree with DJ as 100% because we broke down 3 times. We missed the field goal the 4th time, so we broke down 4 times, and the 5th time if you count this last one. So 5 breakdowns basically in the red zone. I got to see more from Kellen Moore. We can't see the Garrett outlier. We can't see the Linehan game plan. I do like the way we were between outside of the 20s, but once we got in the 20s, it was back to a very predictable I would say the formations and I would say formations and the personnel stuff I liked it the whole time.
Yeah.
But when we got to that area, we did seem to be a little bit kind of like vanilla. So I don't know if they want to break that out yet. I don't know. I didn't see anything different in red zone.
18 penalties.
Wow.
In 10. Let me see.
And they still won.
We got 10 points out of those 18 penalties.
Who did?
We did.
We got 9 points, you mean?
No, true.
So, yeah.
Why is Clarence Hill saying 10 points? We only scored 9.
Yeah. We only scored 9. Clarence Hill made a mistake there.
Yeah.
But
18 penalties officially.
Vicious Panda is digging your curls.
Oh, thanks. But anyway.
Smooth. Thank you.
18 penalties, though. 18 penalties.
Carmen F. in the house.
How many yards was that? Especially that last.
A lot. We didn't have a chance without those at the end, too, though. I mean, without those, it would have been 3 and out. That would have been it, you know.
I know, but a lot of those still came in positions where we still had, the second team, so to speak, where we had Cooper Rush and other chances to make something happen. So, red zone-wise, definitely not the greatest, but kicker-wise, guys, that still concerns me the most. I think that's, if the Mike White, questions have been answered, the Brett Maher questions, I feel like, why are we still even asking them?
I agree. I agree 100%. There's no way that we should be sitting here
Garrett's
content with Maher.
Halftime, though, bothers me so much. The fact that he basically just said the same thing. Oh, of course we're not happy he missed it, but we'll keep evaluating. What?
I don't know.
What is there to evaluate?
I'm gonna end this one tonight, but before we get a couple more last comments, we'll shout you. We're gonna shout you all out. So make sure you stick around for the ending here shortly. But I'm gonna end it positively. Really, I am. Let's start with the offense. Offensive side, once again, Cedric Wilson Jr. is the guy that I was looking for this game on offense. Really the main guy. I wanted to see him shine. I thought he would shine. He shined. He did great. Unfortunately, the injury kind of stunts the celebration, so to speak. But I still got to see. I'm hoping it's a concussion. And again, that's horrible to say, but over something that can take him out for a much longer time. We know concussions can take you out for a long time. Rico Gathers 2 years ago. I hope that's not the case for Cedric Wilson. It was a bad hit. It was a very cheap hit, and it was a very jarring concussion-looking hit. So I hope he's okay, because this guy is definitely looking like the little Alvin Harperish. That he's got that, and he would be our 4th or 5th guy right there. So I like Cedric Wilson Jr. He did a great job today. Congrats to him. Kudos to him. Tony Pollard, we wanted to see more from him. We didn't get to see enough from him, in my opinion. And then, everything else. Listen, Travis Frederick, to me, was a guy I was eyeballing the whole time. Never saw an issue with him for the one drive he was in. Yes. He never let any interior stuff get through. He was, again, the next step on the ladder of progression for Travis Frederick. A little bit of food for thought
for everyone. This is the 5th preseason games the Cowboys lost without Zeke.
Yeah, whatever. Preseason doesn't matter.
I know it's preseason doesn't matter. I'm just saying that we still can't get anything done without Zeke.
Yeah, no, I listen.
I'm not saying that Zeke is
nothing
to
do with this game. Yeah, nothing. No, he is important, but nothing to do with this game. Now, I'll say that on that's the offensive side. Not really much else on the offensive side, because our starters are in. They looked good, the starters. Good enough without some of our main guys. It's all vanilla. And it's all kind of, a little pre-snap stuff. That's all we've really seen from Kellen Moore today. But we got down the field, and it was an unfortunate ending to that first drive. But we were moving down the field, and that's a good plus sign. Now, you got to look at the positives. You got to look at what really matters. Then you look at the defensive side. And, if I stay on the offensive side for a second, Jon'Vea Johnson, as we went on deeper into the game, a little disappointing. He came back right before the half.
Yeah, great speed, bad hands.
Yeah, and again, he's got to get better on that. Hopefully he'll get better on that. But I think Cedric Wilson's over him right now on that side of things. You look at the defensive side of things. I think you got to look at number 92. Kind of started slow. Dorrance Armstrong started slow, but he really outdid Taco Charlton in this game, and that's what I expected. I expected Dorrance to beat Taco, and he did that. Now, Taco didn't have a horrible game, but Taco didn't have a great game either. He was there, but didn't make the play. You know what I'm saying? So he was kind of disruptive, but didn't make the complete play. Ganja man.
Woo, thank you, brother. For the $2 holla. Legacy, Cedric Wilson Jr., injured. Jon'Vea sucks. Bring Dez back.
There's our Ganja man.
You got to remember, Dez just doesn't want to be back. He just doesn't want to play football right now.
He doesn't want to play. So even if we wanted him back, he wouldn't be back. But hey.
And it sounds like even if we wanted him back, he wouldn't want to be back with us.
Cedric Wilson's going to be here. He's got to be okay, and he'll be on this team. But hey, listen, on defense, like I said, Dorrance Armstrong showed up. Taco showed up some, not as much as Dorrance Armstrong did. Dorrance Armstrong had a slower start, but he showed up in full form there. Back-to-back plays. So great job by him. Great job by Jordan Lewis making some great plays out there. Awareness, and great play by him and Anthony Brown. Awareness and everything, especially also right here. Bam! Awuzie had some great plays. The fumble didn't count as a fumble. I know but he was aware enough to see it happening as he's falling down, and so was Anthony Brown. This is awareness I like to see from these guys. Yes. So I love what all our cornerbacks did. Fantastic. Michael Jackson, I want to see more from him. He's still showing what a rookie looks like. And I go back to the defensive front line. Joe Jackson, number 56 later on in the game, came on strong. Even though Jalen Jelks started off really well, I think that they're really in a good race right here for fighting in for the spot. I think the loser is practice squad material. So I think that maybe they both make it. And I also think that Tristan Hill, I didn't expect to see him. I really didn't expect to see him do this well today. I will be honest. I think he did very well. He had up and down, but he really was consistently showing explosion. Interior, off the ball. I like it. And he's fast out there. So I'm looking forward to that. Linebackers, we know who the starters are. Joe Thomas is in there for Sean Lee, but we saw some injuries. Luke Gifford, that's an unfortunate loss. A guy who might have been able to make this team. I thought DCFM was kind of joking about it, but he definitely showed out today, getting the interception. But he got hurt, and you got other guys out there that are fighting to try to get whatever they can when it comes to whatever is left open now at that linebacker spot. Like I said, guys, Iloka injured. Got to check on that, along with Cedric Wilson injured. Iloka did great tackling today.
Some interesting info I just found out. So Mike White was having trouble with his helmet getting calls from offensive coordinator Kellen Moore on that last possession. It sounds like it was only, when I say last possession, not the last possession of the game, but just the last possession that he had, I think, before the fourth quarter started, I think right before the fourth quarter started. Let me see. Timing wise, so about that time. My question is, again, I'm not sure if it lasted throughout the game or if it was just like a one-time drive type of thing, but again, I feel like probably, although that does kind of answer the question, Kellen Moore was calling the plays. That I'm just saying, like that we're kind of back and forth because we didn't see him at all.
So he's calling
those. We didn't even hear a peep about him. So
those vanilla plays are,
he was the one
hopefully
calling the plays.
It gets a little better for that side of things. Terrence Williams, guys, the 6-yard pass from Dak was in last year's second preseason game was the last time we scored a touchdown in preseason.
Damn.
Yeah. So
not good.
Jalen Smith said this about the first team defense. Quote, "We have spent the past 2+ weeks going against our offense, and it felt good to come out here and hit someone else for once, an opponent. We did some good things, we did some bad things, but we will be fine." And I believe that about our defense. Our defense will be very, very fine. Travis Frederick said this, quote, "It was a good feeling to be out there playing with the guys and being part of the game. I am trying to treat everything just like a normal preseason game and a normal training camp. This is what this was tonight, a good first drive for us." I agree 100% with Travis Frederick. It was a good first drive. And he did the normal things he would do for training camp and for a preseason. He's back on track. No regression. So, again, we want to know about, we hear about the defensive side with Jalen Smith. We're hearing about Travis Frederick on the offensive side and how he's feeling. And you even hear about Jason Garrett. He said this. You said about Brett Maher. I'll say it again. This is a quote from Jason Garrett. Quote, "We were obviously disappointed on the third kick with the missed field goal. The other one seemed to be pretty good. So we'll keep evaluating him. We'll keep giving him shots, but he's been a good kicker for us." End quote. I disagree. We need to get Matt Bryant in here ASAP. Save the star.
He hits one 60-yard field goal, and all of a sudden we can't ever cut him or let him go.
It's insanity. No. Yeah, I agree with Fiance 1,000% there, guys.
Cowboys want to be lazy and not work to get those extra 5-10 yards to set them up in a good field goal position. Yeah. But I will say, I saw a lot of usage of the tight ends going down the seam, a lot more than just running into like little routes that weren't really. It's stretching the field a little bit. I like that. I saw that today. There's some things that it's more technical that you saw the beginnings of. I don't think we should be so down on this Kellen Moore situation yet, because there's some things that you might not have realized that still was done. Like we were utilizing the seams much more often than we did last year. A lot more pre-snap motion to help the quarterback. This is so funny. Simon said they issued an Amber Alert for Tristan Hill, who was reported missing.
Hey, Tristan Hill didn't do that bad, I thought. He had great explosiveness. He had, I liked what I saw from him. He had an up and down game for sure. He's had an up and down camp, but he's a rookie. And so I do believe he's not going to be going there starting next, he's not going to be the starter, but he's making the team, obviously. And he's a second round pick, but he's also showing the explosiveness on the inside off the ball that I believe he's going to develop into a better player. I saw that. I believe I saw some of the ability to, some of what I've seen, the upside. I said it earlier. Yeah. The upside of Tristan Hill, you can see it. You can see the flashes of it, and he's just first preseason game. He's a baby. This is baby doomsday, as Simon says a lot. So this is I'm not worried about these guys. I'm not worried about Tristan Hill. I like the defense, the way we're going on this. Donovan Wilson, I love what he's done out there. As I've said, Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown showing out. Our corners really showing out.
Exactly.
I want to see more from Iloka. I know he's kind of been demoted like the third stringer, but he got injured tonight, so we got to watch that. I love my man Cedric Wilson Jr., who showed up tonight. Unfortunately, he got hurt too. I'm still pissed about that. I want to find out information before we clock out of here, because I want to find out about Cedric Wilson and what the hell's going on. But we worked the seams. We did some pre-snap motion stuff. That's the Kellen Moore sprinkle. And you're not going to see too much sprinkle right now. You're just going to see a little dab, but you're going to see a lot more sprinkling in the regular season, I think, of all these guys and what we're trying to do in offense.
I think there's only one sack, and I believe it's actually Jalen Jelks.
Jalen Jelks did get a sack. Dorrance Armstrong got a part of a sack, I think.
You sure?
I think so. I think Dorrance Armstrong.
We'll follow up on that. But
no, he didn't. You're right. He didn't. You're right.
The one and only sack of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
And it was kind of like it was really caused by the blitz and by the pressure from Joe Jackson. So it was a lot from the right side of the defensive line. The left side, Jalen Jelks kind of the quarterback kind of ran into him. Beathard kind of ran into him, but it was a good job by Jelks. He had the first I would say he was higher up on the board. I would say when him and Joe Jackson kind of stepped on the field tonight. But I think overall Joe Jackson beat him, number 56, and he was in the backfield a lot. Joe Jackson being very disruptive. I like this guy. From the Hurricanes, guys, from the Miami Hurricanes. So, yeah, for sure, Cedric Wilson was the most reliable young receiver outside of the starters, right? Who out of all the guys that we know, forget Tavon and the three in front of him, Cobb, Cooper, and Gallup. Gallup's obviously the best young guy out there, but outside of those four, without question, Cedric Wilson is the guy who looked the best out there tonight, without question, over John Vaya Johnson, over Jalen Guyton, over Devin Smith.
Yes.
Over Reggie Davis. It was Cedric Wilson Jr. without question, above and beyond everybody else, as far as after the four guys that we know are going to be starting out there. So, just trying to check the last things, guys. Awuzie, as I'm representing, again, did a great job today. I believe it's turning his head a little bit more. He's being more, he's getting better in coverage. He's being more aware. These are big things here. Our quarterbacks, our backups, guys, Dak was 4 for 4. He had 23 yards. He was 5.8 yards per attempt, and he had a 90.6 rating. Listen, 4 for 4. He got one drive. You're really not going to put too much into that thing. But, my point is that he did good. That's all. He did good. Did what you expected. Nothing more to take out of that. It's just preseason. Now, Cooper Rush is being under evaluation. He had a game of 16. He was 16 for 26 today. He missed 10 passes. He had 142 yards passing in about a little less than a half, 5.5 yards per attempt, and a 76.1 passer rating. While you have Mike White, who played the second half, he was 9 for 20. He had only 87 yards. He had a 4.4 yards per attempt and a 57.7 QBR with the one fumble. Not a good for anybody. A couple of guys had really bad games, and he's one of them. I know Simus is the big guy into Mitch Hyatt. Mitch Hyatt better pick it up because he ain't gonna make this team.
Yeah, now
with a very bad game today. Mitch Hyatt.
Open-minded said, "My Cowboys family, how badly injured were Iloka and
Cedric Wilson?"
So Iloka had a shoulder.
It was an AC joint.
Yeah, so they're checking his AC joint in his shoulder. No updates since then. And Cedric Wilson, kind of a similar thing where he got popped really hard on the field. Haven't heard any real updates since he walked off the field on his own, of his own volition. There we go.
Yeah, no, I'm looking things up here, guys. It was unfortunate that Cedric Wilson kind of left out like that. It wasn't really his fault though. The guy just came in and popped him late. BS there. But I'm trying to see. There is no update right now on him right now. And again, we're just hoping he's okay. obviously. And I'm going to predict it's probably if it's nothing internal, it's going to be probably a concussion is what I'm thinking, man. But yeah, Mike White was just horrible, leaving these guys out to get popped like this. Making passes, they got to turn their bodies. Whether it was Cody McElroy, number 84, or was Devin Smith making a couple, make a couple good plays at the end there. Mike White finally woke up, but it's just too much negative there from Mike White today to say Cooper Rush.
He can be the backup quarterback for Last Chance to You.
100% right. Once again, Simon says, he says the truth. So sum it up to him too, guys. Cowboy Nation full effect, and it is that star over everything. So yeah, man, Cedric Wilson, I do believe will be fine because I think it's hopefully not a Rico Gathers, concussion. Yes. And it's hopefully that. Now you look at Luke Gifford with the ankle injury. It was a severely sprained ankle, not a break according to the MRI. So that's great news for him, but will he be able to play enough to make the team now? That's one of those things, you hope for him the best, but not sure. Now, the other one is Georgie Loka, and he's the guy we really got to I really am curious because I believe he's a guy that I think he'll be there. I mean, I don't see how he won't make the team because he's definitely solid when he's in those goal line or short yardage situations, playing that safety coming up. He's better than Heath when it comes to tackling. I mean, you saw tonight he did some nice hits. He was making all the safety tackles as they should, but he's hurt. He's kind of behind Frazier in the lineup and behind Darian Thompson, number 23, which he's a free safety. I don't get it, but Iloka, guys, they checked his AC joint. No real update yet. He did. It was a combo tackle he got hurt on and helped make a tackle. We saw it here. Everyone said it's an arm issue, a chest issue, it's a shoulder issue, which is not good when you're hitting with that shoulder and popping people. That's where I just hope it's nothing serious because again he cannot afford that either. And I want our all guys in there, making this thing fight it out. You know what I'm saying? So. I agree, Simons. He had a lot of potential, Gifford. It just sucks that he's going to not be here enough for us to really. The one thing I will say, for some reason, he does get in that. We can push him in that. Listen, we know how to massage that injury, that PUP 8-week shit. So we throw him on there for 8 weeks and sneak him on there like we did with Rico. And then if you feel like, hey, carry him until the end of the year and keep him around for next year so nobody else grabs him. That's an option. We'll have to wait and see what happens. It's a shame, though. It is a shame that some of these guys are going to lose some time out there. But that is why they play preseason. If we didn't see him preseason, he wouldn't have even made that pick, and we'd have never even known who the hell he was for the most part. So preseason made him, and then preseason you get hurt sometimes in him too. So it sucks. It's the unfortunate way it goes. Cedric Wilson, I got to see it because I think he's a guy that can make a difference in this season. And so not obviously we don't want to see him in there. But they might bring him in there for some, certain type of plays. Again, reminds me a little bit of the few plays tonight. It reminds me a little bit of that Alvin Harper flavor, a little bit like a upgraded version of T. Will. I don't like to even compare him to him. I don't like to compare him to T. Will, but even Bryce Butler, a better version of Bryce Butler. Am I downing our guy? Am I downing Cedric Wilson by comparing to these guys? I'm not really trying to compare him. I'm just trying to say you got that second to third kind of receiver flavor. He's very smooth when he catches the ball. He's emotional. I love the way he plays Cedric Wilson. He attacks the ball and it's in the air. I'm really happy that Cedric Wilson did very well today. Looking forward for him to making this team. Just hopefully he's not injured too hard or too long as well. And Iloka, I think he's going to make the team too. He's got to get back on that field. Gifford's probably the one that gets the most loss on this because he's the one, even if they all come back, he might not be able to be back to earn this spot while the other guys probably have more of a chance to earn this spot. But let me give you a little clue, guys. Nobody's got a spot secured in this team except for Brett Maher. Some fucking reason he's still on this team. We need to get another goddamn kicker. Where is Matt Bryant? Please save the kickers here on the Cowboys and get your ass in camp. And Cowboys, wake up and get this guy in there, please. I don't know, Matt Bryant, give him whatever. Give him the $2 million, whatever it takes. We'll see. But honestly, right now, it doesn't seem like that's what the Cowboys want to do. But what can we Playing with fire. When we get to when a playoff game comes and we're going to need that kicker, I don't want to say I told you so because I don't want to tell you so. But I'm telling you so because I don't want to risk it. The last thing we need is for something like that to happen. And that would be, they would come back to this point right now. These points last year with Maher. And it's frustrating to me because that's really the only starter we got an actual issue with right now. An actual starting issue, problem, whatever. Everything else kind of worked out with the starters. Most of the depth guys are kind of working out right now. We got to see more. We got to see more from Kellen Moore and all this stuff. But it is what it is. It's preseason. Don't freak out. It's all good. We lost, whatever. The injuries is the bigger thing to talk about. And the bigger thing is situational stuff with players, which we saw a lot of good stuff. I was talking about it yesterday. We got to see a lot of that today. And I'm really happy that most of these guys really did well, that we were kind of keeping an eye on, keeping tabs on. And we'll see what happens next week, guys. We go to the Cowboys fly out to we break camp, right? This week, I think it's like Thursday, they break camp. And then they fly out to Honolulu for the games against the Rams. Preseason. I know we got Ganja Man out there, Young Wilson, a bunch of other people out there that represent the star over everything, that live out there in Hawaii. You're going to be watching the game, representing. Much love, Ganja Man and Young Wilson. But hey, that's kind of, and then they break camp, go to Honolulu, go to Hawaii and play the Rams,
exactly.
And then they go back to the Star in Frisco, and then they continue. It's not training camp, but they continue preseason, and that gets to the nitty gritty. So you know the deal, guys. You know how this goes. Let's give this a shot. I mean, any last comments in there we haven't gone over? We're pretty much on the same. We're on the same boat, I think.
Yvonne said, "Where are you now, Dan Bailey?"
I ain't saying a word.
Look, it's not even that we need.
I understand why he's gone.
It's more the fact that
bringing somebody now to challenge his ass. They're not bringing Casey Redfern. Are you effing kidding me? Casey Redfern. He's a punter kicker. He stood out. He went out of bounds once on a punt. This guy can't kick. He missed him from 33 yards in practice. He's been worse than Maher.
The close ones.
It's an easy win for Maher if you're going against Casey Redfern. Let's get into Matt Bryant. I guess you won't talk. You want to hear Maher's name an hour into practice when Matt Bryant's in there. That in itself should tell you who should you sign. Yeah. You want to hinge on Maher's leg, or you want to hinge on a veteran who's been there, done that, and kicked that, like Matt Bryant? It's a no-brainer. What the fuck are you doing, Cowboys? Come on. That's all I have a problem with, really, as our starting team right now. Everything else is falling up. This is the quest for 6. It's the real deal. I believe that when we get Zeke back, without Zeke, we're in trouble for the 6 for this year. But we need Ezekiel Elliott back for this team this season. This is the team we need him for. Maybe not next year. Maybe other things will come. Maybe draft somebody or trade him, or whatever. But this year, if you want to win a Super Bowl this year without Ezekiel Elliott, you're not going to do it. And if I'm wrong, they'll have to prove it to me. But I just don't see it even possible without Zeke. That's all. Everything else is business. With Zeke, with Jerry Jones, I'm not going to get into that whole thing. You guys heard us talk about that. We talked so little about Zeke today, though we probably should talk more. But I don't think you judge it on preseason when it comes to Zeke or all this stuff. I think that you get to see a sprinkle. And next week you see maybe a little more of a sprinkle. Week 3, we're going to see the dress rehearsal. That's going to be the one we're going to watch against Houston. And then you got to see what's going on there. I want to see Kellen Moore's offense, how it's evolved. What are we showing? A little bit more. And I want to see more improvement in evolving from our players, our depth players, our starting players, all these guys. I want to see them evolving, getting some reps in there, getting off their injuries, and getting on there, hitting somebody, and then hopefully no injuries. And on to week 4 where everyone rests except for the depth guys and the practice squad guys. That's what we're going to figure out. Mm-hmm. And then 10 days later, fuck the Giants. We're going Cowboy Nation, guys. That's where we're going to be there, representing that star over everything. I cannot wait. Fiance's first game ever watching the Cowboys. My 20-something game, but first game ever at AT&T Stadium, first opening game at a Cowboy home game, opening game, first time ever. I cannot wait. I want to see our Cowboys out there representing that star, doing their thing, and I saw some flashes tonight, preseason game. That's all it is. Keep that in mind, guys.
Yes, so now let's see. True Believer said, every team I've watched so far this preseason looks about the same, and honestly, that's really what it's going to come down to, especially the first week or two when you have so many players, so many different aspects. Every team has new pieces coming in. Every team has players knocking off the rust.
And you have vanilla lineups in there. And it's not even making fun of Vanilla Hand. No. I'm talking about, it's actually, we have set basic stuff. We don't want to show too much.
And
that's
I'm
what
sure
you do.
Other teams do somewhat similar things,
course.
Just because, again,
Yes.
they're trying to do the same thing we are. Let's put these players through the paces, get them on an NFL offense speed. Let's see what they have. Let's, just general kind of work throughs. But week 2, you do take it a little more seriously, a little more intensely.
Bit more. You really don't take any of these seriously, except for, I say, week 3 for like the first half, maybe first quarter, or however long the starters are in. And even at that point, you still take it with a grain of salt. But it does give you a little more of a, as they say, dress rehearsal, a little more preview of what would come in for our Cowboys. And, I don't want to put too much into that, but definitely going to put more into that than this game. Or the next game, or especially the 4th game. So I'm just worried about game 3 as far as performance as a team. I'm looking at that one more as the target, and then week 1. Those are 2 games that are really important. That one, and then week 1 and beyond, right? Everything else is just kind of fluffer.
Exactly.
And to figure out, not fluff for these guys, but to kind of fill out the rest of the roster. And I'm mainly stressing, not even some of our depth is set already. I'm talking about the third stringers and some second stringers to figure them out, and the practice squad guys. That's 63 guys total. You 53 on the team, on the 53-man roster, and then 10 on the practice squad. That's what you're going for. And then the other guys, they're not playing for the Cowboys, but they're playing for another team that they can maybe get picked up after cuts. At the end of August. So we shall see what happens, guys. It was good hanging with all you guys here tonight. Hopefully, you all hit that like button for the stream, as what we say. Subscribe if you're new for the notification. Make sure you sub it up to the family and keep growing the channel. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna say. Other than that, we're repping the Cowboys every day. And hit the notification bell. We go live every day, daily. So make sure you check it out there. Twitter, follow us there, My Cowboys Family. We got Discord for some chat.
Yes.
Cowboy style. All you guys in the chat can continue it there. We appreciate every single one of you guys. Fiance is going to do the duties here. Take it away, baby, on the shout-outs here in the chat.
So we have Open-Minded Movie Man, Mario P, Cowboys Abroad, Truth Believer, Cleveland Brown, Haley94 Ware, Supreme Beats. We have Brian Bradford, Sam Howard, Otter Life.
I got Johnny Blaze,
Jeffrey Karen.
I Kill in the house.
Burn Bar.
Justin Quarles.
Cleveland Brown.
Carmen F.
Shakir Lateef.
Malika Martinez.
Simon Says.
We got the B Man, Barry B in the house.
We have John Castaneda.
Stephen White rocking it.
Gallagher 1152.
Yeah, that's what I was up to. Brian Bradford sneaking in here. I see Brian Bradford in the house.
God Jaman.
Cowboys fan 421.
Yvonne.
Simon Says.
Sam Howard.
What's up, Simon Says? We got Shakir Lateef, of course.
Rescue.
The Gord in the house. I like that one. Billy Tabor
Carrie
is dropping
Thompson.
in here. LT.
Stephanie Smigo.
Texas Boy.
Flames King Kid.
Sticky Fingers. I know he got those sticky fingers.
Aztec Aguilar.
Boys for Life. Sub them up.
Ciroc.
I think you got Ganja Man, Our Life, I Kill.
That's as far back as I can go.
Yeah, everyone pretty.
Blaine Ozuna, J Tan.
Manuel Trillo. What's up, man? How you doing? Sean Holloway. Tex Guy 82. I'm trying to catch all you guys from way back when. I think we got pretty much everyone though. Simon Sanchez. We got DCFN 1980. DJ Crown J. The crew, the roundtable crew.
I would say we're definitely happy to see our team after 7-8 months of not seeing them.
At least that's good. Cowboys Abroad in the house. Much love to you, sir. Yvonne Provencia. Skeptical fan. He wants to cut Mike White. I think that's everyone. Dark Van Der Esch is in the house. Like that name. Much love. Burn Bar here dropping in. Cleveland Brown.
We got all these guys.
Flaming King Kids.
Let me see.
What's
perfect.
Flaming King Kid.
Guys,
Incognito was here too. Dropped in.
Thank you so much to everyone who joined us. Again,
4 hours in. Much love.
Subscribe. Hit the bell because this is just the first of many game day live stream reactions. So we'll be back live tomorrow again for a very special stream. But, guys, you know why we do what we do. We do it for a lot of reasons.
It's that navy blue.
That's one of the reasons.
It's that silver too.
That's probably the other one.
But the number one, it's that star over everything, guys. It's about getting not 5, but 6, 7, 8, and beyond. Let's keep going. 5 and beyond. Yes. 5 and 5.
But
that's what we want.
2 plus 4.
We're going to quest for 6, guys. And right here in MCF, My Cowboys Family, it's one thing and one thing only. Every single night, day in, day out. Repping that star over everything. Never forget number one thing right here on My Cowboys Family. Go Cowboys! Let's go, baby. I'm ready. F this game. This is preseason. I'm ready for the regular season. But, hey, we got to get through these games first. And it's going to happen. We'll be there week 1, repping the star with the Cowboy Nation, with you. Chilling out there for pre-gaming it, tailgating it, and then I know we're going to get that win against the Giants. There's no way the Giants can beat us. There's no way they're going to beat us.
They're not going
to. Not week 1. Not this year. Not this year. Not any year. Much love, guys. Thank you for joining us here again. I got to give the special shout outs. Cowboys Abroad, who dropped the love through Streamlabs. Much love to you, sir. We got Ganja Man dropping love here at the end of the night. Thank you, sir. King Hoff, dropping love. Anthony Lavelle, much love to you, sir. Dan Holland dropping in here, dropping some love. Wayne Montgomery as well. Thank you, man. But without question, the number one stunner tonight, right? Number one You see him on the board, number 1. You see him, he's not on the activity log, but it's Jeremy Bramlett. Much love to Jeremy Bramlett, dropping a lot of love tonight. Taking over first place, as you can see above us here. Taking over the stream boss away from Ezekiel Elliott Holdout. Yes. Thank you, man. We appreciate that. And much love to everybody else who's dropped the love above us here this week and since we've been around. Whatever, man. It's love. Thank you. We appreciate your appreciation. So thank you. I see Supreme Beats, Haley on 84 Wear, Cleveland Brown, Azteca, Ori, Frankie Frank Caballero, Auto Life, Truth, Believer, Open Minded, Movement, OMM, Yvonne Provenza. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you, Mod Squad. Thank you all. But, and again, I always say this because, fiance knows what's coming, and I think you all know what's coming, right? I think you do. We can't drop out of here, guys, without first. Yeah, no, you guys drop the love, but we got say you guys dropping the knowledge all night long. Seriously, all night long, dropping that knowledge in there. The Mod Squad, 100 plus tonight, the whole night pretty much. Yes. You guys been rocking it out. Thank you guys for controlling it and keeping it, keeping it active and intelligent. Thank you guys for doing that. So dropping that knowledge in there. We already talked about the people that dropped that love from above. But before we drop out of here, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for the very special stream tomorrow. But
you know what we have to do,
baby. Before we drop out of here, what do we gotta do?
We gotta drop the beat.
The beat?
The beat.
Guys, thank you again for doing it here with us on My Cowboys Family on your Saturday night. You don't have to be here. So we definitely
came here.
Yeah.
And we're happy you did.
Yeah, guys. Thank you guys for joining us here. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Remember, Eagle fans, we got 5. You guys got 1. They're in a quest for 2, so peace the fuck out. We're in a quest for 6 and beyond. Never forget that. And I got proof. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.